morning, everybody. It's race day. Yeah, it is race day. Welcome, welcome. We are live right down here in Parker, Arizona for the 2022 Spring Classic right here on the river. We're stationed down over here at the Thirsty Pirate Bar out here in Parker. And that's at the Pirate's Den. And we got a boat going by real fast. This is a pleasure boat. Listen, I'll put the sound up. Folks, that's just a pleasure boat. That wasn't a race boat. Don't worry. You haven't missed anything. First off, I'd like to thank Ross for having me once again. I want to thank the Pirates Den for the internet sponsor. I'd like to thank all you guys, of course, that end up watching and sharing this broadcast. This is the Spring Classic 2022. And once again, we're down here at the Pirates Den in the Parker Strip in Arizona. It's about 80 degrees right now. It's supposed to get up to 99, 100 degrees today. It's going to be a hot one. It's a beautiful day out here. First, we're going to run through our sponsors. I want everybody to see our sponsors, of course. So we can start off with that. Let's get them rocking and rolling. Let's get all the sponsors out there. We'll start off with me, myself. Surfrat.tv, of course, broadcasting it live. We have AMSOIL, the first in synthetic oil. Next, we're going to have Frederick & Sons Air Conditioning, Heating, Plumbing. Be sure to take care of these sponsors that keep this boat racing going. Race Tech Pistons, of course. Need any pistons for the motors, see them. Hot Rods and Hobbies, come down and see them. They got everything you need down here. Absolute Boat and RV Storage, of course, if you need to store that boat or store that RV, they got you covered. And of course, our buddy Nick Rose Insurance. He insures all these boat races. He'll insure all your needs as well. So once again, Pirates Den, thank you guys for having us. Let's go to the live camera now and show you guys how beautiful the river is. Hello, I'm Surfrat, your host here on the live broadcast. We're still waiting for our PA system to come through. We're having a couple issues with that. We're hoping that sound guy comes down to fix that so we get some audio of the racing today so we know who's who and what's going on. So we're waiting on that. But other than that, there's a beautiful view right here. Feel free to get in the chat and say something, you know. That's why it says say something. Let me know you guys can hear me. Let me know you're watching. Also hit that little share button. There's a little share button underneath the video player. You can click on that and share this to your page so people can watch the boat racing live. I'm going to turn the music off just for a second. And we're going to hope that we can start hearing the announcing. I haven't heard it yet, and I'm plugged in and ready to go. I don't know if we are on the right channel. I text them, and I haven't got a text back yet. So we're hoping that we get that text back and find out what channel we're supposed to be on. I believe we're on the right one. I hope. I really do hope. It's really hard to see. That thing sure makes a lot of noise. I hear that. I know we got power too because I can hear the hissing. That's the sound. We have a remote sound. It's an antenna that picks up the sound all the way up river. Real cool technology. Don't forget to like this video, guys. There's a little thumbs up. I want you guys to hit that thumbs up right there and like it. Everybody do that for me. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, so once again, we fired up the channel because I know a lot of people were wondering when this was going to go live, and I didn't want you guys hanging out all morning wondering when is Surfrat going to go live. I was live earlier on my Facebook channel to do a test to make sure everything was working, and it's all working bueno. Everything's bueno. We're good to go. We're just waiting for Ross to get the show on the road. That's it. Other than that, guys, we are on turn number 2 down here. Unfortunately, we still don't have a full course view. I know everybody wonders why, and I'll tell you why. The internet down here is really bad if you've ever been to Parker down here at the the Parker, Arizona RV park here. Um, Pirates Den down here is the only place that has internet, and they actually let us tie into their internet so we can actually broadcast the races live. Without that, we wouldn't even be able to broadcast these races live. So thanks to them, you guys at least get to see turn number 2 down here, and hopefully once we get the sound working, you'll be able to hear Ross talking and announcing these races. But like right now, like I said, we're waiting for them to fix it for us. It's not my equipment, so I don't know. I don't want to mess with it. I'll have the expert come down and fix the sound for us. Other than that, we're good to go. We're just waiting on. We're just waiting for him. That's all. We're waiting. Just waiting. Waiting and waiting and waiting. But hopefully we'll get some sound here shortly, and you guys will be all happy and we'll be good to go. We do have a mic out on the river, so you're going to hear the boats for sure when they come around turn number 2. You'll hear that live. Somebody say something in the chat so I know the chat's working down here. Make sure you can hear me. Tell me everything's good. The sound, the video, audio, everything good? Let me know in the chat. All right. So, again, you can hear the river water. Listen. Little waves breaking. Isn't that cool? All right, so we got a mic hooked up for that. We're definitely going to hear the boats. I don't have any sponsored sheets or anything like that, so I won't be able to tell you who's who, unfortunately. But I did want to get on here. All right, Jay, thank you. We got a thumbs up from Jay. That tells me that you can hear me and you can see good. That's a good sign right there. Don't forget, guys, click on that little gear that you see. There's a little gear in the video player. It's like a gear. You want to click on that and click on quality. I can't talk this morning. Jeez. Click on quality and make sure you set it to 1080p. Okay, if you don't do that, it's probably not set at that. You'll probably have it set at like it's automatically set, I believe, at 480. Well, there's 720 and then 1080. So set it to 1080. You'll get a much better picture. So make sure you do that. Also, let's see, you can turn the captions off. I'm sure you guys know that one. And you can also go full screen with it when the races start. Now, you don't see the chat when you go full screen, but if you do blow it up full screen, it's a beautiful shot. You can really see the river nice. You can see that luxury boat that just went by, that little pleasure craft. Those guys out here having fun with it. So don't forget to do those things to get a better perspective of the racing. Once again, click on the gear and go ahead and click on 1080p under quality. Make sure the playback speed is normal. You don't want to speed that up at all. So other than that, just leave everything alone as it is. But like I said, that's what you want to do to get a really good picture here. We're set up. We're ready to rock. We're just waiting for the PA system once again. And I did send a text out, but he hasn't got back to me. I'm going to try to call him. How's that? I hate bugging him, but we really need the sound working. So stand by while I make a phone call. My call went straight to voicemail, so that didn't help. It's always been solid. We've always got it working, so it's going to work. We just have to get him down here to dial it in. That's all. We have a antenna about 15 feet high in the air, so it picks up the remote receiver down there. I'm sorry, the transmitter. We have the receiver down here that picks it up. And then we will have sound, hopefully. We're working on that. Other than that, guys, you can see how beautiful it is out here. We do have some clouds, some scattered clouds, so it's not complete blue sky here. But it is getting hot. I do feel the heat coming on. It's going to be a hot, hot one today. Like I said, I do have a little AC unit to keep my equipment cool, which is important so we don't overheat the equipment. Because if we overheat the equipment, oh boy, we got some big issues next on that one. So, no, we're good 100% right now. Everything's good. We got good sound. We got audio, video. Hopefully you guys are listening and you can hear me good. Jay put a thumbs up. He's the only one. Out of 15 people, I only got one of you to respond. So thank you, Jay, for responding. If it does buffer a little bit, that's because of our internet down here, guys. Like I said, we have limited internet, and once they get on it, it kind of drags it down a little bit. Unfortunately, I hate that, but we don't have any better internet, and that's all we got. So with that being said, it does drop frame rates here and there. So I apologize ahead of time about that. Sometimes during the day it will lag more than others, and then at sometimes it won't lag at all. So I have the bandwidth set up with the bit rate accordingly, and that's important for a good broadcast. And like I said, I've set it up all perfect for what we have, and we just have to hope that that everything else falls in place. How's that? All right, I'll quit talking for a second. We'll put some music on until we get the racing underway. Want to thank you again for joining me. I'm Surf Rat, your host, not the announcer, but I'm your host, and I'll keep you guys entertained somehow throughout the day. All right, here we go.
must be wrong, you can't be right. Crossing the line, no reason why. Just in the way, never the same. Wasting time, no reason why. I'll be waiting for the light of day. I'm wide awake, losing faith, lost and fighting for the truth that hides within my mind. One last time. I must be wrong, you think I'm blind. So much for trust, so much for trust. You paint your lies in black and white. Your colors show more than you know. I'll be waiting for the light of day. I'm wide awake, losing faith, lost and fighting for the truth that hides within my mind. One last time. You paint your lies in black and white. Your colors show more than you know. I'll be waiting for the light of day. I'm wide awake, losing faith, lost and fighting for the truth that hides within my mind. One last time. The touch of our innocence is fading. No answers for questions we keep evading. Before the sun went on, we can point the blame, but it doesn't matter. It ended before it begun. Now we run. The shadow lingers on. We feel the devil stare, but we move on like we don't care. 'Cause inside this house of glass, we're throwing stones and we just pray for it to last. We're standing as one, but we're divided. Our days pass us by, but they spend misguided. We must decide on our own if the story should end or go on. We feel the devil stare, but we move on like we don't care. 'Cause inside this house of glass, we're throwing stones and we just pray it lasts. We feel the devil stare, but we move on like we don't care. 'Cause inside this house of glass, we throw stones and we just pray it lasts.
All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about the lag. I do believe we have the right channel on now. We just have to wait for the announcer to start talking and make sure we got it. So we are hoping, wishing, and praying that we have sound. You guys still with me? Everybody with us out there? Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Just making sure you guys can hear me, that's all. All right, so we're on the right channel. That's a good thing. Now we just have to wait for the announcer to start talking again. 106.9. I believe that's it. We got the sheriff helicopter flying real low. Woo, he's low. That's why they didn't want me with the drone out there, because they got the sheriff helicopter out here. Otherwise, we'd have live drone footage, and I would have been able to get the whole track. But unfortunately, they have 2 helicopters out here today, and we're not going to be able to do that. So, with that being said, that's a bummer, but it is what it is. So still hoping we get some announcing coming through. We're waiting to see. I don't know yet what we got. Just hoping when they start announcing that we hear it. That's all. They definitely brought our turn down a little further at least, though. We'll be able to zoom in and get some nice footage of turn number 2, that's for sure. I hear engines. I'll turn that back up once the racing starts here. Still hoping we hear some sound off that announcing. I don't know if that boat was supposed to go through or not. I don't think he was. We do have our course marker out there, and I think he just went right on by without. Yeah, he needs to start stopping boats. We're going to have to get these people stopped here so they don't get. That guy definitely went out on the course and wasn't supposed to, so that's not good. We don't want no accidents out here. That's for sure. There we go. Well, I can hear her, but it doesn't sound very good. That's for sure. It's not coming in very clear. I don't know why. Hopefully you guys heard that. Definitely not as clear as it's been in the past. Well, hope that it's better than that. That's for sure. Have to wait for her to start talking again. Hopefully she talks more than that. Good morning, Christopher, and welcome. Well, that mic definitely works. I know you guys could hear that engine, right? There we go. I got it. Can you guys?
More information about hydroplane racing. All of our classes are listed there. Speeds, specs, drivers, up-and-coming racers. Once again, that's SESE.com.
Can you guys hear the announcing or no? Shoot, I know I could hear it, but it might not be going through the computer here. I wish she'd keep talking. It really helps when somebody's on the mic. And I'll try to get this working for you guys. Did you guys hear her, the announcer, or no? Let me know in the chat, please, if you guys heard the announcer or not.
Mike Brzezinski, Mikey P, to the start-finish line. Mike Brzezinski, to the start-finish line. Come see Ross.
No. Oh, dang it. That's what I thought. Oh, boy. All right. Well. Just we got to wait for the announcing to keep talking so I can work this out here, figure out why we aren't getting any audio through our box here. But we'll work on it. I'm telling you, we will. We'll get this. We'll get it dialed. Stand by.
Okay, let's get our boats out on the water. Juniors and A's, the water is yours. Just a reminder, just do a couple laps and bring them back in. We've got a lot of testing to go this morning before we start to go racing. Juniors and A's, the water is yours. As our juniors and A's make their way out on the course, I'll give you a little rundown. These are our outboard classes. These drivers are racing on their knees. This is a 15 horsepower Mercury Johnson and Evan Rude, just like the one you strap on the back of your fishing boat. Boat motor and driver all weigh 300 pounds. In our junior class, we put a restrictor plate into the carburetor that slows these kids down to a speed of 40 miles an hour. When I say kids, I say young kids. This class of the juniors starts at 9 years old. This is the beginner class. We'll be seeing speeds of over 120 miles an hour by the end of the day with some of our upper classes. Most of these boats are made with 16-inch plywood, carbon fiber. You'll see that they make their way down. We have a circular course. They have a set turn fin on the left side of their boat. You'll see where it's kind of throwing up some water. That helps these drivers get around the course. Everything is set up before they leave the beach. Once they leave the beach, the setup that they have is the setup that they will run. So if you have a youngster sitting next to you that you want to get them into hydroplane racing, this is your starter class at 9 years old. Once they move up to the class of A stock hydro, we take that restrictor plate back out and set them up to speeds of 50 to 55 miles per hour. All of our drivers are equipped with a life jacket, helmet, and a cut suit. That way, if they do go out of the boat, flip or spin out, they are protected. Most of our drivers here are from right here in Arizona, but we do have drivers that came from Louisiana, Colorado, North Carolina, right here at the La Paz County Fairgrounds for the Southern California Speed Club. Once again, go to scse.com to get more. Say tomorrow.
We're working on it, guys. We're working on it. See what we got here. Need her to keep talking, and then she stops. Right when I need her to keep talking, she stops. She's killing me. We're just waiting. We're waiting. Once she starts talking, I should be able to dial it now. I'll zoom in a second, guys. We're still tuning everything in. Calm down there, Tim. We'll get there. Trust me, you're not going to miss no racing.
Going down the backstretch is young Shelby Love out of Moore Park, California.
Now you can hear it, right? Tell me you can hear the
Third
announcing, please.
generation driver out here on the course.
Tell me you can hear it.
She's getting the feel of this course. Some of our courses are a little bit longer. Here, this is a skinny, narrow passage, so it's a long straightaway with a two-buoy turn.
See, we'll be able to follow the boats, guys. I just, like I said, this is just practice. I I don't usually show practice, but I just showed you that we will be showing it. Don't worry, I'll get you zoomed in. I'll get you guys all happy over there in your living rooms, relaxing with the cold one as I'm out here in the heat broadcasting this race alone, guys. I'm doing this solo. I'm working the live stream solo, setting it up, running the camera.
All right, all
talking to you.
outboards, all our other outboards. The course is yours. All of our other outboards, the course is yours for your test session. All right, we're going to step up the speeds a little bit with our outboard classes. We'll be bringing out our C stock hydro.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate it. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of dedication, and it's really hard to get anybody to help, even when you offer them money. I mean, how hard is it to sit and work a camera for $100 for about 5 hours of work, and all you have to do is follow the boats? And like I said, guys, I'll get on that camera as soon as we start racing. You're not going to miss it. Practice, you're going to miss a little bit because I'm not going to work the camera. I got too much other things I got to take care of. But like I said, I'll keep the camera right there. We'll zoom in a little bit more for you, and you will be able to see them take turn number 2 right there, just not following them yet. When they start racing, I will definitely show you the racing. That's your K-dub. All right, cool. So I'm glad that you guys are all
Like
watching.
I said, we're going to bring up the speeds just a wee bit.
I do have a microphone.
Going down the back stretch is our class called Sportsman C. You'll see there is a pipe on the back that gives them a little bit more speed. That is a Yamato 102 motor. These motors are built over in Japan, shipped over here to the United States. We do some modifications to it. Right there is an example putting on the pipe on the back of that. You'll see speeds in this class up to 65 to 70 miles per hour. Once again, our drivers are on their knees, not strapped in. The only thing holding them in is a death grip on the steering wheel along with the throttle. Another form of hydroplane racing is bouncing his way down the front stretch. That's called our C runabout class. It is a V-haul type of a class. A little bit harder to maneuver, but it's still a lot of fun in the C88.
Once again, if you're just joining us, we do not have a full view of the course. We only have a view of turn number 2 down here. This is the only place we could get internet down here in Parker. As you know, anyone who comes down here knows the internet's horrible. It's 2022, and they still haven't got a good internet down here for Wi-Fi, for anything. Good morning, Debbie. Good morning, Tim. Good morning, Bill. Good morning, Race Day Live. Good morning, Christopher, Lisa. Good morning, everybody that's joining us here.
What these drivers are doing out here is not only getting familiar with the course, but they're starting to make their timing runs. We do a clock start. You can see the clock is down here at the start-finish line. They'll get a 5-minute gun to go out onto the course. They cannot cross the start-finish line before the clock hits 0. So that is what these drivers are out here doing, is taking timing runs. They want to be at full speeds of 65 to 70 miles per hour as they come across the start-finish line. And then they'll make their way down the front stretch into turn 1. Well, they're giving you quite a show, so make sure you get your cameras out, get your phones out, take some pictures, and share them on your Facebook, your social media, your Instagram. Tell them that you are down here at La Paz County Fairgrounds, and you are down here watching the SESE racing. We've got lots of racing action the rest of the day. Like I said, you'll be seeing speeds of over 120 miles an hour flying up and down this river. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Jay Littlejohn to the start-finish line. Jay Littlejohn to the start-finish line to see Ross. Here's another example of our C Sportsman class. Like I said, he's doing speeds of up to 60 to 65 miles per hour on his knees, racing across the start-finish line in the 137C. That motor is built in Japan. It is a Yamato 102. We have a 102, a 302 out here this weekend, a couple different styles of racing when it comes to the outboard racing. Sportsman C should be in the water, turned around and ready to go for the first heat of the day. Sportsman C to the water. You'll be first heat up today. Kenny Scoville, can you grab your radio? Kenny Scoville, can you grab your radio?
Thanks for the likes, everybody. I see a few people have hit that thumbs up. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't forget to share this with all your other race friends and fans. Put that on your Facebook page, up on your Instagram. Just copy the link. You can either go down to where it says share, click on that. You can share
Sportsman C should be turned around ready to go.
All your social media pages, or you can just go ahead and do it manually by going up in the browser, highlighting it, copying it, and then pasting it wherever you'd like.
All right. Once again, Sports C should be turned around and ready to go. Sportsman C should be in the water, turned around and ready to go. SE and GP 105. SE and GP 105 to ramp 1 or 2. SE and GP 105.
That's a bird. I know you guys heard that. That was a bird. Blackbird to be exact. Noisy one. All right. Well, it makes me happy that I got the sound for you guys. That definitely is a big plus. We got the PA system. We got the Blackbird. I know you appreciate that. We got the Blackbird mic. Yeah, buddy. Shout out.
Sportsman C Hydro. Next sound you hear will be your 3-minute gun. Bang. All right, our drivers will make their way out onto the water. We'll give them a 3-minute warm-up session. You're going to see there's a green flag up here at the start-finish line. That lets you know, as our fans, where the start-finish line is. Once the clock hits 1 minute, we'll change that down to a white flag. That tells our drivers there's 1 minute to the start. Our drivers do not have radio communication with the beach. They rely 100% on the flag that is up here at the start-finish line. Sportsman C, boat motor and driver weigh 440 pounds. They're propelled by a 3-blade prop that you could hold in the palm of your hand. These motors are built over in Japan and raced on a jockey-style racing. Boat and motor and prop are all exactly the same. It comes down to driver skills. That is the break-in process for these motors. Once they're broken in, they ship them over here to the United States, where we do some minor adjustments to them. And then we race them in these class. This is a great class to start racing in if you want to start racing in hydroplane racing. A fairly cheap way to start racing at speeds of only 65 miles per hour. If you're just joining us, welcome to La Paz County Club for the Southern California Speed Club Racing. In the 7C, Roger Houston comes across the start-finish line. In the 137, Mike Wright, sponsored by McKee Racing. Clock is set right now at 1 minute and 25 seconds. Flat bottoms to the ramp 1 and 2. All flat bottoms to ramp 1 and 2. Kevin Curtis down the back stretch takes a look over his left-hand shoulder. We got 3 drivers out here on the course. We are now at 1 minute and 5 seconds to the start. White flag on the course, 1 minute to the start of our very first of many heats today for the Southern California Speed Club Racing.
All right,
you'll be seeing speeds anywhere from right here in this class of 65 to 70 miles an hour, all the way up to 120 miles an hour. Roger Houston going to make his way inside the course and go back down to this turn 2. They must score up around both buoys before they come down to the start. 30 seconds to the start. I need all swimmers out of the water. All swimmers out of the water. That is for your safety and the safety of our drivers. All swimmers must be out of the water for the race. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drivers are just a wee bit late. Gonna have to say it's a good start. Brought to you by Mike, right in the 137C of McKee Racing, followed by the 7-0 of Kevin Curtis. Roger Houston chasing down Kevin Curtis, but unfortunately on the outside. We'll see if he's gonna try and slip on the inside of Kevin Curtis, and he does. Kevin Curtis slides way wide. Roger Houston sneaks up on the inside. Got a great race for second and third, but your leader, Mike Wright in the 137C, comes down the front stretch. Chasing hard is going to be the 7-0 of Kevin Curtis. Roger Houston in the 7C still trying to get around Kevin Curtis. They'll do 3 laps. Right now we've got our heat 1, then we'll go to our final. Mike Wright just purchased this boat from McKee Racing, and he goes way wide. Kevin trying to sneak up on the inside as Roger Houston swings way wide. We got a 3-race duo. Skipping across the water, across the start-finish line in that 137. Mike Wright of McKee Racing. Great run for second and third as they go deck to deck across the start-finish line on the outside. Roger Houston in the 7C on the inside. Kevin Curtis. Can he hold that inside lane, or will Roger try and sneak on the inside? They got 3 wide going into turn 1. Kevin Curtis takes a bath from, looks to be Roger Houston as he passed both boats going out of turn number 1, flying down the backstretch.
Got sprayed.
Mike Wright tapping the sponsons left and right as they go down the backstretch. Roger Houston taking the outside once again. Out of Huntington Beach, California. Roger Houston on the inside now, slips a little bit wide, taking Mike Wright with him as Mike tries to tuck on the inside. White flag is out, tells our driver 1 lap to go. Roger Houston keeping the RPMs up, holding on to the outside course markers. Once again, reminder to all of our swimmers must be out of the water during the racing. Roger Houston flying that ponytail as he goes across the start-finish line, walking away from Mike Wright of McKee Racing, followed by Kevin Curtis in the 7-0. Mike Wright takes a pretty bad hop coming out of turn number 1. Roger Houston taking away that first place in that second lap, is now starting to walk away from Mike Wright. Roger Houston making his way down the front stretch for the last time as he sees the checkered flag. He had to fight for it, but he earned it. Checkered flag out of Huntington Beach, California. Roger Houston in the 7C. Followed by the 137C, Mike Wright of McKee Racing, followed by Kevin Curtis in the 7-0.
Wish we could cut the palm trees down, huh? Can't do it.
All right, flat bottoms to the ramp, ramps 1 and 2. We have one more heat of our Sportsman C, and then we'll be sending you out. Thank you for being ready. We're going to bring our Sportsman C in, refuel them, and send them right back out. While we're doing that, I urge all of our fans to go on to YouTube, look for Surf Rats. They are also live streaming this weekend. Once again, that's on your YouTube. Look for Surf Rat. If you're hungry, the barbecues are open. They're making breakfast right up here at the pavilion. At the same time, make your way up to the pavilion. They have t-shirts for sale. There's also where you can get your pit pass to get into the pits. No charge, but you must have closed-toed shoes. So if you look down and you can see your pretty pedicure, we ask that you grab a pair of closed-toed shoes and make your way into the pits. Once again, it is free to all of our fans. Ask these drivers questions, get to know the boats, pick your favorite driver, cheer them on for the rest of the weekend. Once again, SCSC.com for more information about hydroplane racing at any class, speed, and style. Welcome once again, race fans, but we're going to bring some more boats out on the water. So I ask that you do please exit the water. We cannot have any swimmers in the water for racing. That's for the safety of you and our drivers. Once again, while we have boats on the water, you cannot be in the water. And I do ask that if you can see a palm tree to your back, it does need to be in front of you. We do ask that you sit behind the palm trees. Sportsman C. Next sound you hear will be your 3-minute gun. Bang. All right, we're going to bring our 3 Sportsman C's right back out onto the water. Heat 1, this is the final take all. Same scenario, they'll run 3 laps. Right now we are on what's called the 3-minute gun. This is their warm-up session. First out on the water, Mike Wright in the 137 McKee Racing. Brand new boat to him. In the 7-0, Kevin Curtis, followed by your winner of the last heat, Roger Houston out of Huntington Beach, California. Sportsman C starts at the young age of 14 years old. So if you have one of your youngsters around here, this would be a great class. And a reminder that our pits are open and free to the public. All of our outboarders are located on the north end of the pits. Make sure you make your way all the way down there. Roger Houston comes across the start-finish line to check out to see the clock says 1 minute and 35 seconds to the start. I have a feeling our drivers out here learned their lesson from the last heat. They were about 5 seconds late to the start. Mike Wright's going to take one more glance at the start-finish line. Make his way back down the back stretch.
Well, being late.
White flag is on the course. 1 minute to the start. Our drivers will make their way down the back stretch into turn 2. They must score up around both buoys around turn 2 before making their way down to the start-finish line.
Being late's better than being early because you get docked a lap.
Seconds.
Looks like they're lining up a little bit better here. Hopefully they all get a good start. Right when that clock counts down to double zeros, they should
15.
cross the start line. See how they do.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A green flag on the course as Kevin Curtis steals the start in the 7-0, followed by Mike Wright in the McKee Racing in the 137. And here comes your winner of the last heat. Going to have to make up a lot of ground. He's only got 3 laps to do it. Roger Houston tucks back on the inside of Mike Wright. As they exit turn 1, Mike Wright gives Roger Houston just a little bit of a bath. Kevin Curtis takes a look over his left-hand shoulder to see that Mike Wright's quickly coming up on his inside. Will he slam the door? Will he let him in for dinner? Kevin Curtis swings way wide. Mike Wright goes a little bit on the inside of him as they come down the start-finish line to complete one of 3 laps in our Sportsman C. Speeds of 65 to 70 miles per hour in a little 10-foot boat where our drivers are racing on their knees, not strapped in whatsoever. Kevin Curtis flies across the start-finish line. Roger Houston still trying to make up ground to catch up with Mike Wright. Mike Wright on the inside, Roger Houston on the outside. Attention in ramp 1. Attention down in ramp 1. Can somebody grab a radio and contact the start-finish line? Ramp 1. Grab a radio and reach out to the start-finish line. Roger Houston made a great move on turn 1 on that last lap and was able to take back the second place position. With a white flag is out, 1 lap to go. Will he be able to catch up to Kevin Curtis? Once again, reminders, no swimmers in the water. No swimmers in the water. Kevin Curtis comes across the start-finish line in the 7-0. With only about a 5-second lead over Roger Houston, followed by the 137 of Mike Wright in the McKee Racing. Down the backstretch for the very last time, Kevin Curtis, can he take the final, the checkered flag? Looks like he might have made a little bit more ground on that turn 1 as they go down the backstretch. Kevin Curtis has the turn speed. Roger Houston coming up quickly as they go into turn 2. Kevin Curtis going wide. Roger Houston going even wider, trying to keep the RPMs up as the checkered flag comes out. Kevin Curtis comes down the front stretch to collect first place in Sportsman C. Followed by Roger Houston in the 7C out of Huntington Beach, California. In the 137, Mike Wright of McKee Racing. Course is open for the flat bottoms. The course is open for the flat bottoms.
Now you're going to be able to hear the boats. Flat bottoms coming out, so you'll hear some noise now. We do have the mic turned up for the sound out there, but those little boats don't make too much noise, so you probably didn't hear them. But like I said, we got the flatties coming out now. You're going to hear them definitely, and we got the volume up. Pump up the volume, pump up the volume. Definitely got a quiet crowd here today. Maybe we should pump you up a little bit.
All right, time to wake up the neighbors. We're going to make some noise and get the speeds up to over 100 miles per hour. This is a test session for our flat bottoms. Gives
Just
you a
trying to
little
wake you
teaser
up.
of what you're going to be seeing later on this afternoon. Once again, I want to thank all of our sponsors, Absolute Speed and Marine, Nick Rose Insurance, Brink Property Management, Frederick & Sons Heating and Air, Race Tech Pistons, Parker Oil, Hot Rods and Hobbies, Amsoil Speed, Boat Magazine, Jeff McCormick, Air Methods, Fred Young. If you want to help sponsor one of these races and have your company, your LLC, listed across not only here in Parker, Arizona, but we are also live streaming. Make sure you go to SESC.com, contact them and see what you can do to help sponsor a boat or even a race. Coach T Barbecue is serving award-winning barbecue. Grab your breakfast burrito, your hot coffee. Later on around this afternoon, they'll have pulled pork, pulled tri-tip, hot links, and a better tater salad. Remember, proceeds go to Every Kid Counts charity. Desert Snow will be here serving shaved ice cream, nachos, and hot dogs. Up next for SCSC is the Absolute Speed and Marine Lake Ming Regatta, presented by Nick Rose Insurance. In Bakersfield, California, 1 month from now, April 30th through the 1st, Saturday and Sunday racing. Make sure you join us for the traditional river, K-boats, Cracker Box, Grand Nationals, Unblown Flats, Comp Gents, F1 Tunnels, and many other classes will be there. Mark your calendars. 1 month from now, we'll be racing once again for SCSC at Lake Ming, Bakersfield, California.
Well, I wish we didn't have those trees in the way, but unfortunately we do. But we do have some good shots of them coming into turn number 2, that's for sure.
All right, drivers, last call. Last call, SE GPS 105. If you're not in line or at the ramp, we're moving on. Unblown flat, you'll be up right after the last open boats. After the last open boats. K-Racing runabouts, unblown flat, you'll have the water right after the SE GPS 105. Crackers, you'll be up after the K-boats. Crackers, you'll be up after the K-boats. Grand Nationals, you'll be up after the Cracker Boxes.
All right, so you're hearing the schedule right there from Ross.
So once again, last call for SE GPS 105. As soon as you're done, 3-4 laps, guys. 3-4 laps, guys and girls. And then we're moving on. Got to get this program started.
Yeah, this is just practice, guys. I usually don't show practice, but I know you guys have been bored hanging out all day waiting for this to happen, so I jumped on the camera for you, show a little practice, but you know, once the racing starts, we'll be on everything. We'll definitely have it live.
All right, once again, last call, SE GPS 105. If you're not at the ramp, we're moving on. Unblown flats to the ramp, K-Racing runabout. Start heading to the ramp right now. either ramp. All right, SE GPS 105, we're about done. Unblown flat's going to be in the water right now. Unblown flat, we're getting you in the water. Turn them around right now. K Racing Runabout to the ramp. K Racing Runabout to the ramp for your warm-up, for your test. Cracker boxes, you'll be on deck. Unblown flat, the water is yours. Let's go. K-boats and crackers to the ramp. K-boats and crackers. Start heading to either ramp. Let's go. K-boats, you should already be at the ramp right now. Crackers, you should be following. Classic Endurance Comp Jets, you'll be up after. And then F1 Mod VP Ski. Unblown flat, water's yours. Fire and go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on the water right now is our lone unblown flat for the weekend. All other boats are either waiting on parts due to the supply chain, or they're waiting on boats to be built. So we have unblown flat now. The new mandate for the 2022 season and beyond is all unblown flats and K-boats will have to be capsule, 100%. No more open boats, open cockpit boats in unblown flat or K-racing runabout. Corey Ferguson will be coming out in the K-boat. Right now we've got Charlie Hamill, Guzzy Hamill. Not to be confused with Jizzy Hamill, but it's Guzzy Hamill. He's driving the unblown flat for Dark Horse Racing. John Grijalva, Boot Barn sponsored entry out of San Clemente, California. Rodeo Cole. Well, that wasn't a good thing. All right, who's our patrol boat?
All right, to the jet ski out on our course, please. We do ask that you exit the course. The course is closed for public transport. You will be able to cross later on. We do have intermissions throughout the day. So, and to all of our spectators, thank you so much for not being in the water, keeping yourself behind the palm trees. Don't forget, t-shirts are for sale up at the pavilion, along with our pit passes. If you're looking to find out where to get a pit pass, up at the pavilion, pit passes are free. We do ask that you have closed-toed shoes. You're more than welcome to walk through the pits at any time. Also, we got barbecue going, and the snow cones will be out later. Last call for the K-boats. Last call for K-boats. Grand Nationals should be warming up. Grand Nationals should be warming up. Along with Classic Endurance. All right, Cracker Boxes, the water is yours. Cracker Boxes, the water is yours. Now this is a fun class. Last year I was lucky enough to take a ride in one of these boats in the 550, hoping I'll be able to take another ride this weekend. All of our drivers must go through a physical, and I had to get a physical to be able to go out in this boat. And, you know, my doctor looked at me and said, "What is a cracker box?" I went straight onto YouTube, looked up Surf Rat, and I showed him a couple videos. And he said, "You don't need any kind of physical, you need a psychologist. We'll be showing you this later on this afternoon. Right now, we're out on a test session. Got about a dozen cracker boxes here this weekend. The water's going to get super rough, but it's going to be fun to watch. Right now, they're out on their test session. Hitting the water right now is Dave Laws out of Costa Mesa, California, in the 100, sponsored by Wilkes Marine. The P28, he calls himself the Renegade, Richard Rickey. Takes a pretty bad hop as he comes across the start-finish line. Feathers the throttle a little bit. We remind all of our drivers this is a test session. Please only take a couple laps and come back in. We've got lots of boats here this weekend, lots of classes and lots of racing. So just take a couple laps and come back in. The Renegade, the 28, makes his way down the backstretch. Behind the wheel is Richard Rickey. The P100, Dave Laws, sponsored by Wilkes Marine. The 66, Mr. Magoo, driven by Glenn Madden out of Henderson, Nevada. A few more of our drivers make their way out on the course. These are 15.5-foot boats. Boat motor drivers, both passenger and driver, must weigh 1,250 pounds, powered by a small block V8. Some of these boats will get up to speeds of 90 miles per hour in our cracker box. A driver and a navigator. You'll see the navigator will tell the driver where the other boats are out on the course. The cracker box, the 24, comes across the start-finish line. Driven by Leo Tidwell. I went and talked with Leo yesterday. I said, hey, how long have you been driving? He goes, this is my first weekend. He's been a boat lover for years and decided to open up his wallet and buy himself not just one cracker box, but two. This weekend, he'll be behind the wheel of the 24 cracker box. You'll see he does have a white X on his helmet. That tells all of our other drivers that he is new to the sport and new to the class. He must wear that X on his helmet throughout the complete season. At the end of the season, if he has done well, minus his P's and Q's, they'll be able to take that X off the back of his helmet. It's like having a driver's ed sticker slapped across the back of your car. Keep in mind, later on today, once we get heat racing going with our cracker boxes, we'll have about a dozen of these guys out here. You can see how rough the water is now. Imagine when we put 5, 6, 7 more of these guys out here. It's going to get fun. So don't go too far. Once again, it's SESE.com to get more information on each of our classes, speeds, And of course, our up-and-coming races 1 month from now, April 30th through May 1st, we will be at Lake Ming in Bakersfield, California. We have racing all day today, speeds of over 120 miles an hour. Later on this afternoon, you'll be seeing them get really fast. We'll be back again here tomorrow. We are Race Live on your YouTube. Go to Surf Rat. Another way of getting more information on the classes and the drivers. Go to YouTube and look up Surf Rat, all one word. Leo, like I said, going across the backstretch, brand new to boat racing. Gonna take a few more laps out here in that Cracker Box 24. A boat lover decided to go out and buy himself a couple boats, and he's out here right now racing with us with the SESE Race Club. K-Boat, the water is yours. K-Boats, the water is yours. Once again, reminder, the pits are open to the public. To get your pit pass, head on up to the pavilion right by the barbecue place. Make sure you grab a t-shirt. They've got t-shirts, tank tops, hats, you name it, they've got it. Grab them up. They're going quickly. Sizes are limited. So once again, if you want to come to the pits, it is free to come into the pits. The pavilion located right behind the start-finish line, but you must have closed-toed shoes. That is for your safety. Once again, go to SESC.com to get more information. We're also on Facebook at Southern California Speedboat Club. Make sure you like us. There's lots of videos, live stream photos, and information there.
Just a reminder, guys, we will be showing the races, zooming in and panning on them right now as practice, and I'm getting my breakfast on, so bear with us here. Don't leave. We'll be getting some zoom in shots for you. Don't worry.
A little bit more taste of what you'll be seeing later on today. Once again, this is just our test session. We will have heat racing coming up out on the water right now. Is the number 36 driven by Corey Ferguson out of Bellflower, California. Driving the boat called Buckle Up, one of our capsule boats. Gonna gave you a good show, so make sure you get your cameras out, post on your social media where you're at, show some videos, spread the word. We're here down here at La Paz County Fairgrounds. Grand National, the course is yours. Grand National, the course is yours. Along with Classic Endurance. Grand National and Classic Endurance to the water. Water is yours. Comp jets to the ramp, please. F1 and My VP Ski to the ramp. National out on the water right now, coming across the start finish line in the number 50 Hot Wire, driven by Chris Coles. followed by the 24. Calls that boat the Body Snatcher, Eric Sperry. And the 820, Dirk Olson out of Erie, Colorado. One of your local favorites is that bright yellow 107, Bill Wheeler, behind the wheel of that. Out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, driving the 107 Strictly Business. Cole Noble comes across the start-finish line, warming up that Under Pressure number 30 out of Harbor City, California. The 820, Dirk Olson, making some noise, while the 24 makes his final test lap and makes his way into the back into the pits. Eric Sperry, Canyon Lake, California. Chris Coles took one warm-up lap, and now he's going to take a hot lap in that hot wire number 50. Out on the water right now is our test session for Grand National. Cole Noble making some noise as he flies across the start-finish line. That's going to be one to watch this weekend, but he's got a fierce competitor of Eric Sperry in the 24 out of Canyon Lake, California. Keep an eye on that 318 and going across the back straightaway. Gary Runnell behind the wheel, along with Cooper Runnell. Cole Noble starts to hammer it down as he goes down the backstretch to show you what 900 horsepower on a 20-foot boat will give you. Going across the backstretch in that 318. Special story behind that boat. That's a father-son team One heat will be the son, Carrie Runnell, or Cooper Runnell. Father will be driving as well. Doesn't want to quite give over the whole wheel to his kid, but maybe by next year, they'll be getting 2 boats, and they'll race against each other in a father-son duo. Black flag is out on the course, tells our drivers the course is closed. Compjet, the water is yours. Compjet, the water is yours. All right, the water is open for comp jump. That reminds all of our fans, no swimmers in the water. You must be behind the palm trees. That's for your safety and the safety of all of our drivers. Once again, no swimmers in the water. Coming across right in front of all of our fans is going to be Vance Lund in the 5'11". He calls it the creamsicle, understandably. Looks just like a creamsicle. Doing a couple more adjustments out on the water. This is their test session. Some of our drivers were not able to come out yesterday and test out the water. This is the Spring Classic opening weekend here for Southern California Speed Club. Go onto your Facebook, like us. We've got more events coming on throughout the year. 1 month from now, April 30th through May 1st, we'll be down at Lake Ming in Bakersfield, California. But right here, right now, we've got 2 days of fast racing, speeds of over 120 miles per hour. We've got outboards, we've got K-boats, we've got jet boats. We've got some fast people in here in the pits. hammers down one last time in that 511 creamsicle as the black flag goes out. Tells our drivers, your test session is over. Let somebody else go. Mod VP, Ski, and F1 should be down to the ramp ready to go. Mod VP, Ski, and F1 should be in the water ready to go. K-Boat, the water is yours. K-Boat, the water is yours for your test session. Mod VP Ski and F1 should be down to the ramp. Mod VP Ski and F1 should be down to the ramp. Going out on the water is the 640, calls himself the Dark Horse. Nickname of Guzzy. Went and talked with him yesterday. I said, hey, tell me a little bit about your track record. And he asked me if I had enough ink in my pen to write down all of the championships he has under his belt. He is the only SE World Champ in 2013 and 14, two-time Summer National Champ, GPS 100 Summer National Champ, 2021 K-Boat Summer National Champ, and I wrote this down for him, giving him a challenge. 22 is going to be his year to up it one more time. All right, we've got one big white dually truck down at our ramp that needs to be moved. It's a white dually truck with Arizona plates. Please move your vehicle. We only have 2 ramps to work off of, so the white dually in front of the ramp, 1 with Arizona plates. Please move your vehicle. As Guzzy makes his way down the front stretch to give y'all a show. Sponsored by Boot Barn, California Chemical, Big League out of Stanton. One of our faster drivers of the weekend. Very experienced. If you want to see this boat up close and talk to Guzzy, you're more than welcome. Our pits are open and free to the public. Pit passes are located up at the pavilion right on the back side of the start-finish line. While you're there, make sure you grab yourself a t-shirt, a hat, a visor, a tank top. They've got it for you up there.
All right, we'll show you guys a little
Once
bit
again,
of this boat.
We've also got barbecue and shaved ice nachos, all located behind the start-finish line.
How'd that look?
All right, guys, he's giving you a show. Coming down the start-finish line at speeds of over 100 miles per hour.
100 miles per hour down that front straightaway. He's cooking. Definitely cooking. All right, as you know, I'm back.
VP Ski to the ramp, please. Mod VP Ski to the ramp. Formula Lights.
Had to
to
get
the
a little
ramp,
grub
please.
on,
Formula
and
Lights
I'm
to the
back.
ramp.
I'm back. Had to eat, man. I was starving. We're good. I got food in my stomach. We're ready for some racing. How about you guys out there watching us live?
F1
You guys
tunnel,
ready?
the water is yours. F1 tunnel, the water is yours.
Let me know if you guys are ready. Let me know how the live stream looks. She is good, isn't she? She's very thorough. And I don't have to talk that much. I just kind of fill in when you guys want. When you guys are just like bored and nobody's talking, that's when I'll get on and start talking to you. Kind of tell you guys what's up and what's happening and all that good stuff, you know?
All right, as our F1s make their way out onto the water, a little bit of a different style of boat. These are like a rocket on water, speeds of over 115 to 120 miles per hour. Dustin Terry comes out of turn number 1 to give you all a show of what a brand new Mercury Apex looks like as it floats across the water on a cushion of air.
115 miles per
Sponsored
hour.
by
these
Clover
things go.
Construction.
And they turn on a dime.
Down the backstretch is the 93 of Mr. RJ West out of Manteca, California. You'll see that he floats it really high coming out of turn number 2. He has what's called a trim button. He can trim that motor in and out to make the front go up and down. That's what helps get these boats across the water. These boats can actually turn left and right. They are like Indy cars on water.
They
Some
are.
courses that these drivers will experience will have what's called a nasty right-hand turn. Springfield, Ohio, they run a right-hand turn. Here it's just a little too small of a course, a little too skinny, so we'll keep them to an oval course. As RJ West pops it up, coming out of turn number 2, followed quickly by Dustin Terry. These two have been duking it out for years. We'll have to see what happens this weekend as racing continues this later on this afternoon. Dustin Terry floating it pretty high. First time or second time in this boat, brand new, but he's just learning this motor. This APX motor was just introduced to the Formula Tunnel Series. It's a 4-stroke motor, so they are still working out a few of the kinks. In the 86, Kevin Curtis out of Locos Oil comes across the start-finish line.
These things turn on a dime.
Kind of like a stealth motor, comes out from nowhere, but like I said, these drivers can hit speeds of 120 miles per hour. They are strapped inside by a 5-point harness
I was gonna get
and a capsule.
inside here in
They
a
must
minute.
go through what's called capsule
I need
training
like a drink.
before each season. They are put into
go
what
and
is
get
called a
myself one, though.
fuel
Thank
or
you.
cell. They take that cell with the driver inside of it, flip it upside down, looks just like
That's
their
right.
capsule.
I
They
can
must
do
get out of the
whatever I
boat
want.
on their own power.
How's that look, you guys? Good? Is that looking good, huh? The F1 tunnel boats, 115 mile an hour.
This weekend, we've got
boats.
drivers from
Down the
all
straightaway.
across the United
Awesome
States that
racing.
came down here for this spring classic. And the 24, that all-white boat, that driver's from Louisiana. Kevin Curtis from California.
This is the
RJ
Lucas
West
Oil
in the
boat right here?
93, Manteca, California.
The number 86 boat.
2021
RJ
Hall of
West.
Champions driver in that 24. Get your cameras out, folks. He's going to give you a show. I have a feeling he's going to show you what a starting procedure looks like. So So make sure you give him a wave as he comes by. RJ West out of Manteca, California, Skeleton Racing. ST45 and Mod Ski should be at the ramp. The red, white, and blue Lucas Oil, driven by Kevin Curtis. You heard me say that name earlier today. This morning, he was racing in a C stock class. This afternoon, in a Formula One in the 86 Lucas Oil. Drivers will race different classes throughout the weekend. They'll jump from one boat to another, whether it be a kneel down to an inboard to a flat bottom.
I want to give a big shout out to the boys, Adam, Aaron, and Isaac. Hey boys, I'm
Mod
glad
VP Ski along with SST.
glad you're watching the live stream over here on Surf Rat channel, YouTube. Welcome to the show. This is practice right now, guys. Like I said, once again, this is only practice. These guys are out here just getting some laps down, getting used to the water, their boat, getting the feel of it, getting ready for it. We will definitely be on it all day long once racing starts. We will be zooming in on every boat that comes through this turn.
Run across the start-finish line. Brand new boat to him. He's ran it only probably a couple times. Dustin Terry slowly makes his way down the front stretch to show you what the brand new APX 4-stroke motor. A lot of horsepower behind that 17-foot boat. Driver comes all the way out from Louisiana.
All right, so little break in between. I like to jump on and keep you guys a little bit entertained. Hopefully Adam, Aaron, and Isaac heard me say what's up out there wherever you guys are watching from. Welcome. Thank you, Charles, for the comment there. Really good coverage today. We appreciate that. A lot of hard work goes into the live stream. And
All right, like I said, this is a test session.
I do it myself.
They're doing everything they can to get as much test time out on the water. RJ West comes back out on the course after a quick prop change. Must not have liked what he had on the back. Wants to get that extra RPMs, 1 more mile per hour to get around Dustin Terry. So this is your chance, but I do ask, all swimmers must be out of the water. All swimmers must be out of the water. You do need to be behind the palm trees. That's for the safety of you and of our drivers. RJ West comes flying across the start-finish line in the 93 Skeleton Racing.
RJ West has always been out here, and he's
as he flies it back up out of turn 1.
He's a fast driver. He's dedicated, and he's really good. RJ West. See him in the picture right there.
Floating that thing perfectly into turn 2.
Turns that thing on a dime.
Pops it right back out on a 2-boot
And then he
turn.
wheelies out of the turn.
Slides it out a little bit wide, coming down the front stretch to give you all a great show. Make sure you get your cameras out, your video out. Post this on Facebook, on your social media. Also look for us at Southern California Ski Club on your local Facebook.
And you can find us on YouTube at www.youtube.com. And then go to the search bar and put in Surf Rat, S-U-R-F-R-A-T, and you can get our stream live. Share it too, that's what you want to do. And also, there's a little thumbs up down below the video player. We got 74 people watching right now. If you guys could just go down there and click the like, thumbs up, click on the thumbs up.
That will end our test session for our F1s.
So I want to see that thumbs up go up.
And 45 are next out for their test session. They'll be out on the water shortly.
Real easy to do. Just go down there and click on it. Boom. We should have a lot more likes under there with 71 people watching. Come on, guys. And hopefully you guys all heard me. See our event boat out there that stops people from going down river, or up river I should say. Don't pay attention and end up going into the race course. And these guys out there, they got to chase them down. And they do a good job. They got to stay out there all day during the races and chase these people that think they can just go down the race course. Because the river's closed off here in this area while we race. You can't go up and down while we're racing. Now, in between heats, Ross is known to open up the river, so he lets all the traffic go through. So there will be, it gets pretty crowded. A lot of boats out here end up sitting and waiting for that break so they can all go upriver to probably to Fox's bar up there, upriver, hang out up there, have a cocktail, and when you're way up there, though, you don't get to see the racing stuff.
Last Mod VB ski.
Hey, there's Ross's voice.
Let's get him in the water. Trying to get this closed so we can start racing.
We haven't heard much from
Mod
Ross
VP
today.
Ski, this is your last call. You need to be in the water right now. Formula Light, you'll be up right after. Formula Light, you should be ready to go. Strapped in, turned around. As soon as Mod VP Skis exit the course, the water will be yours. And then we're going into our opening ceremonies for the 2022 Absolute Speed and Marine Season Kickoff Spring Classic, presented by Nick Rose Insurance, Amsoil, Racetech Pistons, Frederick & Sons, Heating and Air, Brink Property Management, Hot Rods and Hobbies, and Parker Oil.
And Pirates Den. Don't forget about Pirates
We're
Den.
almost down. We apologize.
They're
had
one of
a
the
little
internet
issue this
sponsors here.
morning. Our ambulance was a little bit late. Once it's here now, we've
Pirates
been
Den,
able
shout out to them.
try to
Come
pick
on
up
down.
the schedule, but
Great
we've got a
food,
great
drinks
day
right here.
of racing action, all the way from the great state of Washington. K-Dub Myers Brewer will be here announcing. Don't forget, if you're hungry, right behind the start line, right in front of the pavilion, Coach T's world famous barbecue serving lunch. Every kid counts. Proceeds go towards children's charity. Next door is Desert Snow.
Oh, these are the Mod
They're serving
VP skis right
shaved
here.
ice cream.
They're not as fast,
and
but they're fun to
corn
watch.
dogs. So head over there. And if you want a souvenir T-shirt before it's gone, and I suggest you get it because we're already running out of sizes, go see the lovely Wanda and Melissa at the pavilion. You'll see the windows open at the pavilion. That's that building right behind the start line. Go see them and get your souvenir T-shirt to commemorate the 2022 Spring Classic event before they're gone. Once again, yes, I did say corn dogs. I did. Anyway, we're getting ready to get started. K-Dub, the mic is yours.
Why, thank you, Sir Ross Wallach. Thank you for everything you've done to bring this great race this weekend. Love coming down here to Parker, Arizona for the Spring Classic. Out on the water right now is our Mod VP ski. Looks like they're out there racing, but right now is just our test session in the 331. Cole Wansley out of Vista, California, sponsored by WOT Marine.
Vista. I used to live in
Bright
Vista.
Red 512.
Well,
Also
San
sponsored
Marcos.
by WOT Marine, Kyle Lincoln.
San Marcos, anyway. That's close enough, huh?
The bright yellow making a huge rooster tail out of the back of that 915. Brian Yetter. Sponsored by Open, Wide Open Throttle Marine, and King Power Coating.
So these are Mod VP skis that are out right now. These boats aren't as fast. They don't handle as good, but these guys go out and they put the hammer down and have a real good race. I like watching them. They're fun. I'd love to be able to go out and drive one of those too, because to me it's not as dangerous. When you get in those fast boats, it gets a little dangerous. And I don't know, as I gotten older, I've been a little more careful with my life. Because I'm telling you what, these guys and girls who drive these fast boats, they're a certain breed. I'm telling you, you have to be. It's a very technical event to do. So if you've never been in one of these boats and gone that fast, then you definitely don't know what I'm talking about.
The water is yours. Jared Watt, the water is yours.
If you have been in one of these boats, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, as soon as the opening ceremonies are over, you'll hear that. They'll sing the national anthem. And as soon as that's over, the racing will be underway, guys. So just coming up, like Ross was saying, the ambulance was a little late getting here today, so we had to wait to start practice, which pushes back the schedule, which sucks because that means we're here till even later than 4, 5 maybe. And yeah, we're stuck all day. So we love it. We love to see the racing, but it's a lot of work for one guy to do. I'm telling you. And it's hot today. It's going to be close to 100 degrees out here. So the equipment gets hot. The computers get hot. Everything gets hot. We just hope everything stays on, that's all, during this heat. Sorry about the noise. Sometimes messages come through my computer and unfortunately it makes a little noise. Yeah, it's definitely a hot one today. It's already probably 92 degrees out here. Whew, I can feel it. It's hot. Thank you, Debbie. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's not as easy as people think. I mean,
All right, we got some more boats making their way out into the waters.
just to set this up takes a lot of work.
Step out of the water and behind the palm trees. No swimmers in the water. We are going to send our next set of boats out. I believe that's the sheriff's helicopter maybe coming across up above. So you might want to step behind the palm tree.
That's actually Care Flight right there. That's not the sheriff's, although the sheriffs are
All
out
right,
here.
I got another car that needs to be moved. That would be a beige Buick parked right in front of the pavilion with Oregon license plates.
It's pretty cool though. They're going to come over here and
Looks
land.
like
They hang out at the races.
982. So if you have a beige Buick parked in front of the pavilion, I ask that you move your car. We need that moved.
They're going to come
All
around.
swimmers out of the water. All swimmers. We have boats out on the water. We must be out of the water behind the palm trees.
There's a little landing pad back over that way, and that's where they're headed to go land. And they get to come out and watch some racing too. And of course, they're on standby just in case anybody needs their assistance. And we definitely hope not. So that's where the life flight helicopter is going. Had to show that. Looks like got a boat down here that's just floating. I don't know if they installed it or what's going on with that. Oh, got it going. There he goes. He's gone. All right. So we got it started. That's a good
Jared
thing.
Wallach coming across in the 45 SST Formula Light boat.
So that's
Another
Ross's
one
son.
of our tunnel boats out here on the water. You can see that he is floating it up and bringing it back down. He does have a trim button on the steering wheel where he can trim the boat, just like you would with your typical ski boat. Most of our classes cannot adjust anything on their boat once they leave the course. Some classes have different rules. This would be one of them with the 45. Speeds of 60 to 65 miles per hour. 45 SS starts at the young age of 16 years old. Boat, motor, and driver weighs 700 pounds. The kilo straightaway record on this type of boat is 86 miles per hour. Average course race is about 64.
Got it going now. Getting some testing in. There we go. Sun is hot. Getting closer to 100 degrees out here already. Here, close as it gets closer to 12
Mod
o'clock.
VP Ski and Sportsman C to the ramp. Sportsman C runabouts. Sportsman C runabout. You will be first up after the opening ceremonies. You need to be in the water ready to go.
So this is only practice for him, and they're letting him get some laps in real quick before opening ceremonies begins.
SE should be warming up along with Cracker Box. You should be warming up. Next up will be our open ceremonies. Then we will go heat racing.
All right,
Sports
you heard
C
it.
runabout should be in the water ready to go.
Heat
Mod
racing
VP Ski,
coming up.
SE and Cracker Box. You should be also ready to go.
We will be definitely panning and zooming on all the races here shortly. I know a lot of people probably are going, how come the camera just sits there? Well, first off, I had to eat. And I'm the only one doing this, so I can't eat and work the camera. I haven't mastered that one yet. Although, I'll try. Just for you guys, though. But we'll get opening ceremonies after this boat's done testing here that you see on the water right there. And then we'll get the opening ceremonies, national anthem, and let's go racing, boys and girls. How's that sound for all you guys out there? We need to get some more chat participators. Our chat is like, you guys are sleeping on the job out there. It's crazy. I've never seen the chat so slow. You guys must be at work and you can't let people know you're watching the races or something. I don't know. Don't get me wrong, we got a couple chatters, but not enough, not enough. We need more. More chatters, more chatters. Got to get that chat going over here.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
We're getting ready to start our program. We asked a couple things of you today. I know it's hot, so please, we can't have people in the water during racing. You need to be at least 10 feet back from the water line. When racing starts, racing will commence right after the national anthem opening ceremonies. So please, we're gonna let river traffic through right now. As soon as the river traffic clears, we'll go with our invocation, then our national anthem, and then we will start. Sportsman C runabouts, you should be in the water and turned around. Mod VP Ski, start making your way to ramp 2. Ramp 2 is down here as discussed. Ramp 2 is down here by the start line. So Mod VP Ski. SEs, you will be going to ramp 1. At least Group A will be going to ramp 1. Group B will be going to ramp 2. So once again, Sportsman C runabouts, you should be in the water turned around. Mod VP Ski, you should be at ramp number 1. SE, Group A, should be ramp number 2.
Look at
And
this
Group B,
pontoon
you can
boat's
head
moving.
down to ramp 2 when we get rolling.
We should get that in the race.
That will
thing's
be
moving.
how we need you.
Woohoo! See that pontoon boat? That thing was hauling the mail. Got a couple more coming through. One over there, one over there. And like I said, folks, we are right next to the Thirsty Pirate Outdoor Bar, where you can sit right here and watch the races, have cocktails, have lunch, and you can see that's how close I am to everybody in there. And that's pretty cool. If you've never been down here to the Thirsty Pirate, which is right here on the river, you need to come on down and experience it. It's like nothing else out there. Here we go, some more boats going across. And there. There, got a lot of boats going up the river right now. A lot of them. Got one right there. Look at these guys just cruising. I know that looks fun to you guys, doesn't it? It's good stuff, I'm telling you. Hey, the Canadian Boating Federation, welcome guys. Richard says he's in class watching. Oh, no wonder you're not typing much. I get it. No problem, Maxwell. Thank you for the shout out. I appreciate that. And like I said, we're going to get the national anthem started as soon as all these pleasure boats go through our track and the water calms down a little bit, because they really rock the river. They'll let the water calm down. We'll do the national anthem, make sure the water's calm, and we'll get these heat races underway. You're going to hear K-Dub on the mic announcing. She's awesome. Ross jumps in there once in a while. You'll hear Ross jump in there. He's awesome. And then I kind of just fill in to keep you guys entertained that are watching online, because they don't see the chat and they don't see what's happening online. I do. I monitor it. I see who's in here. I recognize names. I remember you guys from previous races that you've came over here and followed my channel. Those of you who hit the little thumbs up down there, I appreciate it. We were at 17. I mentioned, hey, go hit the thumbs up for me. We went from 17 to 28. But we still have 82 people watching, so I know a lot more of you could get in there and hit that thumbs up and also subscribe to my channel. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, guys. And the reason why I always say that is because you're going to get an email notification every time I go live. And you never know what's next here on the Surf Rat channel. We do a lot of different things here. Although I did move my news channel to its own
Pleasure
channel.
boaters, please.
I moved my news channel over to a different channel on YouTube, which is Bullhead and Laughlin News Live. We just made that channel. I think we got like close to 60 subscribers already, and I just made it a couple days ago. So that's getting more and more popular. After we started the Facebook page for Bullhead and Laughlin News Live, we have 6,500 followers on that one. So we're moving up as far as followers go. Now on this one, you wanna follow us. You know, subscribe to the channel, and like I said, you'll get notifications anytime we go live. Find out what we're broadcasting next, because you never know what's next. That's my motto right there. You never know what's next. I streamed Burley before, and they never had me back. I don't know why. They never could come up with the money, I guess.
All right, in the fire
All right.
lane, there's a white Dodge Julie.
Oh, we don't need to hear that.
You're in the fire lane.
You have to make sure you subscribe to the channel and you put in the correct email address on your when you sign up. You have to give them your email address, and you have to make sure you get notifications on your email. So if you probably go check your email, I bet you there is a notification saying that the Surf Rat channel is live on YouTube. Because I know a lot of other people did get a notification, and that's why they're here watching now. Let's do this already. I know, I'm anxious too, trust me. I'm ready for this to get underway too. In fact, so ready, I'm gonna get you guys even more ready. How about it? Let's go! Woo! If that don't get you pumped up, I don't know what will. Come on, boat racers, let's get pumped up in the chat. Let's go, let's go.
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2020 Absolute Speed Marine Spring Classic season kickoff to the 2022 season, presented by Nick Rose Insurance, Frederick & Son Heating and Air, AMSOIL, Race Tech Pistons, Brink Property Management, Hot Rods and Hobbies, and Parker Oil. Today we're lucky enough to have two great people here, Dwayne and Linda Adams. Dwayne is going to do the invocation for us right now, so if you'll please rise.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to La Paz County Park. What a great day for racing. Would you please pray with me? Father, Heavenly Father, we say thank you. Thank you so much for the day you've given us. Thank you so much for this beautiful place in which these racers can have a good time. The families can have a great time. Father, we are so grateful that you're here. We just ask in the name of Jesus that you protect these racers, bless them, and let's just have a great day. And it's in Jesus' name that we pray. Amen.
Amen. And will you still please stay standing, remove your hats, as Linda Adams will be singing our national anthem.
And that's the only flag I could find flying, guys.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Yeah, baby. You guys are ready.
Thank
for
you,
this, I
Linda.
know.
What a great honor to have you both here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're so happy that you're here. We're going to get started right into our race program. If we please could ask you all to please be at least 10 feet back from the water line, up behind the palm trees. That is our insurance requirement. We will not be able to hold the races, especially once the inboards start running. That's the inboard power plants. Flat bottoms, we will not be able to run the race if you're down by the water line. That means yourself and your animals cannot be in the water while they're racing. We'll make the announcement when you can jump in and take a dip. Thank you.
All right, guys, are you ready? Is everybody ready for some racing? because we're about to get started
All
here.
right, Sportsman C runabout. Sportsman C runabout. The next sound you hear, 3-minute gun.
Woo, here we go. Taking the water. We got a guy that just pulled up and is it's called Sweet Pickle.
All right, race fans, we've got testing taken care of for this morning. Now it's time to go racing, boys and girls. First class out will be our Sportsman C runabout. You saw them race earlier this morning in a hydro.
Pretty
This is a
sweet
runabout.
pickle.
It is a V-hull meant to cut through the water. Still seeing speeds of 600 or 60 miles per hour. Boat motor and driver all weigh 400 pounds. These are a Yamato motor. All spectators must be behind the palm trees, please. All spectators and fans must be behind the palm trees. That is for your safety and the safety of your drivers. Right now, our drivers are out on what's called the milling session. We give them a 3-minute gun. Our clock right now says 1 minute and 30 seconds to the start. In the 71C, Mike Wright. In the 1C, in the C8, Dean Wilson out of Crow's Landing, California.
Dean Wilson, I know that name in Supercross. All right, so the boats are on the water. They're going to go around a couple times. They got a clock countdown. When it's 00, they have to cross that start line. They don't want to get across that start line before that 00. If they do, they get penalized 1 lap down. So here we go, guys. They're on the water. You can see them coming into this turn number 2 here. We'll zoom in on them so you guys can get a good look at how they roll in these boats. They're on their knees.
Mod VP Ski should be at ramp number 2. Mod VP Ski.
They have no seatbelts.
White flag is on the course. Our drivers are making their way down to the start-finish line. We are now at 18 seconds to the start of our
18
C
seconds.
Sportsman runabout. They'll do a 3-lap heat.
All right, here we go. Got the camera on. Let's go. Let's go racing.
4, 3, 2, 1. Taking them across the start-finish line in the
All right.
1C, followed
It's
by the
green, green, green. Here we
C88
go.
and the 71C. These drivers make their way into turn number 1, battling it out.
So
Looks
here
to
we
be
go.
1C of Dean Wilson out of Crow's Landing, California. Calls that boat Blue Bayou, as he did coming across the start-finish line. Bouncing across the backstretch in the C88, James McKee out of Redlands, California. Followed by Mike Wright of McKee Racing out of Huntington Beach, California in the 71C.
There's your leader right there.
Dean Wilson.
Dean
Goes
Wilson.
into turn 2. You'll see that there is a little bit more of a spray coming off the left side of that boat.
We get second
These
and
are
third
a
right here.
runabout, but we do put what's called a skid fin on the side. Helps these drivers get through these skinny courses. It comes clearly across the start-finish line, along the outside course markers, and right across the front of me in that 1C. Dean Wilson had a good battle for second and third, but the C88, James McKee, was able to take that second place position away from the 71C of Mike Wright. Dean Wilson starting to walk away with that first place lead, but the 88 of James McKee not giving up as he comes out of turn 1.
Yeah, it takes them a little bit longer to get around the course here, guys. If you're just joining us, we
Dean
only
Wilson
have
looks over his left shoulder to see where James McKee is. James McKee starting to bring the nose down, but pops it one more time up, going down the backstretch. It's a lot of driver movement inside of these cockpits. These drivers are not seat belted in at all. They have to maneuver their body around inside of the boat to be able to maneuver through the course. McKee going way wide along with Mike Wright. Dean Wilson, still your leader, using up every square inch of this course as he comes across the start finish line. In the 1C to see the white flag, 1 lap to go, followed by the C88 of James McKee.
Like I was saying, we only have a view of turn number 2, guys. We are down at the far south end of the race course only because it is the only place to get internet here at the Thirsty Pirate bar that's right here on the river. Shout out to those guys for giving us internet and sponsoring the live broadcast. That's the only reason we get this going on, really, because otherwise we wouldn't have internet. So thank them.
Got that punch right out of turn 2. Wilson versus McKee. McKee is all over the place trying to maneuver this boat, trying to catch up to McKee. We might have a drag finish. White flag goes down, checkered flag is up. Dean Wilson once again goes way wide. McKean takes advantage of it, drops on the inside. Checkered flag is up. Dean Wilson tucked way underneath that windshield as he looks over to the left and said, oh my goodness, I went too wide because the checkered flag, by barely about a nose length. Dean Wilson takes first place, second James McKee, followed by Mike Wright in the 71C.
Guys, you never missed 1 second of racing. The second they started, I had that camera on. I know I got to shout out the sponsors. We got to give them the plugs. We got to get their logos up. It's all part of the program here, guys, but you didn't miss a thing, I promise you. So as we get ready for heat number 2, I just try to keep you guys entertained so you don't think there's nothing going on. There is. They got to get those boats out of the water and get the next set of boats in and get racing again. That's what it's all about, guys. And I have a feeling Ross is going to try to keep them going pretty quick now since we got a late start today. Beautiful day out here. It's probably about 100 degrees now. Right around a little bit after noon now. About 100 degrees, guys. So it's hot. Definitely a hot one out here today. We have barely any wind at all. So the heat is just sitting here. Woo, it's a hot one, I'm telling you. Bubba's doing good. I do have an AC unit on the floor here that keeps him cool. He knows where to sit too, right by it. He's staying cool, he's good. He's got his water. I gave him some chicken. He's a happy little guy. He's a happy little guy right now. Yeah, he is. Stretching. Yeah, he is. He's a good one.
All right, right inside of the pits, there's a white Ford pickup on the fire lane. We need you to move.
Oh,
White
boy.
Ford pickup in the fire lane on the right on the inside of the pits.
People always getting kicked out of the pits. Parking in the wrong spot. Yeah, I have an easy up above us. We got an easy up here, so. Sometimes if you put an easy up and then you put all the sides on, it gets so hot in there that you really can't deal with it. But right now I just have 2 sides on. I'll give you guys a visual of what it looks like in the studio here. Hey, what's up, everybody? Here I am. Taz is down here. I'll let you see him. There he is, see? He's loving the race. He loves the boat races. He loves it. Look at him over there, Taz. Yeah, he loves the boat races. He loves the cold. He loves the shade. That's what he loves. All right, I hear boats. Let me get back over on the camera here for you guys. Boats are on the water. I hear them. As soon as they come down here, I'll have them on camera for you. We won't miss a beat, I promise you.
Attention in the pits. White Ford pickup truck. California plates.
Oh boy, California plates. I won't say any more, but come on, guys.
972. Ford pickup.
Just waiting for her to do that announcement.
You're in the fire lane. You need to move.
We don't want to sound like we're pesty, but sometimes you got to kick people out of the pits because of it.
Well, once again, thanks to all of our fans.
Yes, all you
Once
fans.
we have our boats out on the water, you do need to come back behind the palm trees.
Well, I love you all too. Thanks for watching. Thanks for sharing.
Sportsman C, runabout. Here's your countdown. 5, 4,
4,
3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
Bang. That's your 3 minutes
Bang.
gone
She
for
said
Sportsman
bang.
C, runabout. All swimmers must be out of the water and behind the palm trees.
Yeah, get
all
out of the water.
swimmers, please. Back up onto the beach behind the palm trees. That's for your safety and the safety of all of our drivers. We have a very skinny course here.
And without that,
Boats
we
that are
wouldn't
making out
have
of the water
insurance.
is called a Sportsman C runabout. Boat motor and driver all weigh 400 pounds, speeds of 65 miles per hour. One of our nice starter classes right here. All of our drivers are racing on their knees. They're not strapped in whatsoever. They have no radio communication with the beach. They rely 100% on the flags being flown here on the start-finish line. Swimmers must be behind the palm trees, please. All swimmers behind the palm trees. That includes your 4-legged friends. All must be out of the water behind the palm trees.
Yeah. You heard her. Get behind
On
the
the
palm
last
trees.
heat, Dean Wilson and James McKee gave us quite a finish. We'll see if they can do it again. This is their final.
So they're going back to back with them. So they did their heat race. Now the final. And they'll be done
We're
for
at
the
1
day.
minute and 45 seconds.
But they'll be
to the
back
start.
tomorrow.
Is there a water-cooled motor? The prop that's on the back of these boats are so small they can fit in the palm of your hand, 3 to 4 blade prop. The motors are strapped onto the back of the transom. They can do some slight adjustments here on the beach, but once they make it out onto the water, there's no adjustments that can or allowed to be made. It's not like your boat where you can adjust the trim whatsoever.
Don't
That's
touch
what
it.
testing is for. We were lucky enough yesterday to have a nice test session, and this morning, thanks to Southern California Speed Club.
Getting ready for racing here.
White flag on the course, 1 minute to the start. You'll see the white flag is being displayed here up on the start-finish line. At that point, our drivers will make their way to the back stretch and start to go down towards turn number 2. They must score up, which means they must go around both buoys around turn 2. Once they leave turn 2, they must establish and hold their lane all the way down to the start-finish line.
All right, so they're anticipating the start. They set it up so when they get back over to the
30
start-finish line,
seconds to the start.
the clock is counted down to 00. They have to make sure that do not cross that start line before that clock is at 00. If they do,
Keep in mind, one other factor, these drivers are not
Lap
assigned
down.
lanes. They must fight for them. It's the race before the race.
lap
As
down.
they start to approach the start-finish line, I'll give you the countdown. We are now at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it looks like a great start. Dean Wilson on the inside
Green,
in the
green,
88.
green.
James McKee smack right in the middle. Mike Wright as they go 3 wide into turn number 1.
All right, we'll have them coming down into turn number 2 here. You'll get the visual on them. We have one palm tree we can get in between. Not much, but we can
Tension
get
in
right
the pits.
there.
SE Group A to ramp 2. SE Group A to ramp 2. As we focus back out onto the water, Dean
Here they come. You
Wilson
can see them.
comes down the backstretch, but he's got company. He's got one on his left hip and one on his right. On the inside, in the 71, is Mike Wright of McKee Racing out of Huntington Beach, California. James McKee bouncing his way in that C88 out of Redlands, California.
Hop, skip, and jumping.
Dean Wilson in the 1C maneuvers his way out of turn 2, goes way
Oh,
wide.
boy.
As he comes down the front stretch, takes a look on his inside and a look on his outside. Bouncing his way down the front stretch once again, James
They are
McKee
bouncing,
in the
that's for sure.
C88, challenging him as the green flag is out, completing 1 of 3 laps. Dean Wilson, followed by the C88 of James McKee, and in the 71C, Mike Wright.
Yeah, you can't really hear these boats. They don't make a lot of noise, and we're a little bit further away than she's right on the water
Dean
up there.
Wilson
So
still being challenged
you can hear
by
the
James
boats on
McKee
her
in the
mic.
88. James McKee takes a huge hop coming out of turn 1. Settles the front of that boat back down and starts to challenge up as he goes after Dean Wilson in the C1.
Here he comes.
Just about lost James McKee about halfway down that backstretch. As he pushes back down on the front of that steering wheel, bringing the nose back down, they enter into turn number 2.
Talk about hop, skip, and jump. That's what that boat
White
was doing.
flag coming out.
First and second, and your third
Dean
place
Wilson
boat right
glides
there.
his way out of turn 2. Still
1,
trying
2,
to fight off
3.
James McKee in the 88. James McKee took advantage of that inside lane, shortest way around the course. Dean Wilson looks at the start-finish line to see he's got one more lap. Can he battle it out and hold on to that checkered flag at the end of the day? Dean Wilson, your leader in the 1C out of Crow's Landing, California. Still being challenged by the Redlands, California native of James McKee in the 88. As they go side by side out of turn 1, down the backstretch on the inside is the 1C of Dean Wilson. Looks like McKee might have taken over the lead as they go down the backstretch. Dean Wilson looks down. He might be having motor problems.
Uh-oh.
Looks back
Motor
at the back of the
problems.
motor, still pumping water. Keep her going.
Look at
Quickly
that thing
approaching
hop.
in the 71C is Mike Wright of the McKee Racing.
What a ride he's
Dean
going for.
Wilson having some motor issues as he drops back into 3rd place.
Uh-oh, Wilson dropped back to 3rd in the main.
Into turn 2 and out of turn 2, your new leader, James McKee in the 88, comes down to the start-finish line to see the checkered flag. To take the checkered flag in,
Well, he's still
Sportsman
going,
C runabout. James
That
McKee out of
sucks.
Redlands, California in the C88.
He smoked him earlier, but that sucks for him.
Second place goes to Mike Wright in the 71C. And still limping across the start finish line. Some points are better than none when it comes down to the end of the year in the 1C. Crow's Landing native Dean Wilson.
So Dean went from first to third, unfortunately for him. He won the heat qualifying race and then ended up third in the main. So that sucks for him. But he's still got tomorrow. It's only the first day of racing here, so.
Scott Hargrove to your vehicle, please. Scott Hargrove to your vehicle.
The races start about probably 9 a.m. tomorrow. They'll probably start at about 9 a.m., so we're hoping. Anyway.
SE Group A to ramp number 2. SE Group A to ramp number 2.
That's what we're hoping for.
Group B, ramp 1.
All right. All right, here we go. We got him on the water. It's going to be your Sportsman class here.
Out on the water is our Mod VP Ski. We're going to change up our starting system just a little bit. We're going to do a flag start. Different classes have different starting procedures. Some will do a Le Mans start with a 60-second countdown. Some will do a flag start. And as you saw in the last class, they did a clock start.
So the Mod VP, guys,
This is a perfect opportunity to get one heck of a great picture as these guys are all lined up and ready for you. So stand up, take your pictures, share them on all of your social media. Make sure you let everybody know where you are at. We are here for the Southern California Speedboat Club.
Woohoo! You tell them, K-Dub, you tell them. So they'll go by and everybody on the shoreline's gonna wave to them, give them a nice wave and welcome, and they go around again, and then that green flag will fly and they'll be racing. I do have the volume turned up. I know that these boats don't make a lot of noise, so you don't really hear these ones like you would, you know, the flatties and stuff like that, the K boats.
All right, on the water right now under starters
And there's
orders
Ross.
is the Mod VP ski class. Coming up, SEs. Group A should be at ramp 2. That's down here by the judges stand. Group B should be at ramp number 1. Crackers are going to get pushed. So Classic Endurance will be up right after the SE Group B. Classic Endurance, you will go to ramp number 2. Classic Endurance, you'll be up after SE Group B. You should be at ramp number 2. Then GPS 105, you'll be at ramp 1. Crackers will let us know when they're back in rotation.
There you go. You saw the lineup. They're getting ready for the start now. You should hear the starter up there. Let us know that the race is underway. We're listening.
All right, flag is down. Hammering it down on the inside is the 512, sponsored by WOT Marine Drivers, Kyle Ankin. Can he hold on to that inside lane? He's got some fierce competition. On the outside is that all-black stealth boat driven by Cole Wonsley in the 331, another WOT sponsor. Holding on that inside lane, shortest way around the course, and he is flying that 512 across the backstretch. Kyle Ankin out of Fairbrook, California, followed by the bright yellow 915, sponsored by Wide Open Throttle Marine and King Power Coating. He brought him across the start-finish line, bringing him down the front stretch. Gliding that 512 as that steering wheel is just going all over the place. Followed by the 915, Brian Yetter, and the 777, Todd Kelm out of Long Beach, California, and the all-stealth black 331, Cole Wilson. Stretching out his lead. I'll just call him the Red Rocket for the weekend. Kyle Lankin,
Oh, she
the
nicknamed him
WOT
already.
Marine,
The Red Rocket.
got about a 6 to 7 second lead over the 331 of Cole Wolsey.
The Red Rocket.
4-lap
I
heat
like it.
for these Mod BP skis. There's a lot of power behind these motors as they start to make this water getting really rough. You'll start to see him bouncing all over the place. Keep an eye on the steering wheel of that 512 as he just about barrel rolled it coming across the start finish line. In the 915, Brian Yetter still taking chase. In the 777, Todd Kelm got himself a passenger looking back and to help out with the boats behind, which would be the Stealth 331 of Cole Wolsey.
Got a co-driver. And he sits backwards, so he knows exactly what's going on behind him.
Kyle Lankin with that big Mercury on the back, still your leader. Maneuvers his way past the first and the second buoy in turn 2, holding it tight. All swimmers must be out of the water, please. All swimmers out of the water. As you can see, these boats are getting rough and wild out here on this course. It's for your safety. In the 512 sees the white flag, 1 lap to go. Followed by the 915 as he lets off the throttle just a little bit coming across the start-finish line. But still hammering it down in the 777, Todd Kelm out of Long Beach, California.
Woo! Getting some.
Kyle Wansley in the 331 trying to navigate through the rough waters being left behind.
The
With
Red
a
Rocket.
half a lap lead, the 512 Mod VP Ski WOT Marine
Red
comes out
Rocket.
of turn number 2, sees the white flag go
she
down,
forgot
the
what
checkered
she
flag comes
nicknamed
out,
him.
takes some pretty big hops. Checkered flag for the 512 of Kyle Lankin. The 915, Brian Yetter. The 777 of Todd Kelm in third.
And the 331. All right, good race. Good going right there, good going.
The 331 stealth boat of Cole Wolsey comes across the start-finish line to collect the checkered flag. Okay, we're gonna bring our SEs out onto the course. We have 2 sets of our SEs making their way out on the course. In the number 10, Dave Shaw. In the 55, Miss Carly Hearn. In the 003, Ron Album. The Gambler, James Tavares. In the 21, this class is sponsored by Zuber Construction. There is a $250 bounty for this class. Zuber Construction offered up $250 to the driver who collects the checkered flag. We all know with gas prices right now, they're all going for the checkered flag. Thanks again once to Zuber Construction out of Diamond Bay, California. Class out right now is called our SE class. We'll give them one warm-up. Once again, swimmers out of the water, that includes your four-legged friends. Here is your photo opportunity as they line up for the start-finish line. Stand up and give them a wave as they come down to the start-finish line. They must be lined up, and they are all giving y'all a wave, so wave on back to them. It's a fun part about our sport. We like to make sure that all of our fans and spectators are fully involved into our racing.
We'll get that volume turned up so you can hear these boats. Yeah, you'll hear them, trust me. So they're going to go around and wave to everybody this lap. They'll come around one more time and then they'll get the green flag. So get ready, guys.
All right, so we're going to do what's called a flag start. This is when our drivers will now start making their way down the back stretch. They must stay in line until the flag is dropped. Another little added feature, in that all blue boat, the number 55 is young Carly Hearn.
Carly
She's
Hearn,
loving
the
this
55.
class. This is when I talked to her yesterday, I said this is an introduction to K-boats because she wants to race K-boats pretty soon.
She's
Second generation
brave.
driver. Sponsored by the Boat Doctor right here in Parker, Arizona. And the 003, Ron Abelman. The flag is up, folks. Here we go.
Right,
Let's
get
stand
ready.
up and bring him across the start-finish line.
You'll hear them.
SE flag. The flag is dropped. They
Green
like how
flag,
they're
green
lined
flag.
up. Let's go racing, boys and girls. On the outside in the 21. And the Gambler, James Tavares. On the inside, looks to be the 003 of Ron Abelman. Smack dab in the middle is Carly Hearn as she whips around that turn number 1. But we got a great race for first and second. On the outside is the 21. On the inside is the number 10 of Dave Shaw of the PRC Construction. Flying side by side, going down the backstretch at speeds of over 100 miles per hour. Still a great race for first and second. Dave Shaw of the MPC Construction behind the wheel of the number 10, being challenged by the Gambler, James Tavares, and the 21. On the outside, the 21 of James. On the inside, David Shaw and the number 10 as they get really close going across the start-finish line. Third place is the number 55. Sponsored by the Boat Doctor out of here in Parker, Arizona, Carly Hearn, and then the 003, Ron Abelman out of Ogden, Utah. Great battle as they fly down that backstretch. Taking over the lead, Dave Shaw of the MPC Construction. Got the inside course
Look at this
advantage, but
race.
still being challenged by the Gambler of the 21 of James Tavares out of Seal Beach, California. 4 long, grueling laps as they duel it out, going down the start-finish line.
That was side by side in that turn. There she goes.
The number 10 looks over his right shoulder to see the 21, like that annoying mosquito in your tent in the summer. That'd be the Gambler of Jamie Tavares.
She said an
Side by
annoying
side once
mosquito.
again down the backstretch.
She's funny.
Number 10 slowly but surely taking over that lead. He's got the punch out of the turn, but the straightaway speed belongs to James Tavares.
Still racing.
As they
Look at
get
these two.
really close going down into turn number 2. Still nose to nose. White flag is out. 1 lap to go. Who's going to take the checkered flag? It's up to you. Cheer him on the outside. 21, the Gambler, James Tavares. On the inside, the 10, David Shaw. Tavares able to take over the lead, but here comes David Shaw once again. Not going to let him have that checkered flag easy. In the 55, Miss Carly Hearn out of Boise, Idaho, comes across the start-finish line, followed by the 003, Ron Abelman out of Ogden, Utah.
Got a little bit of a lead this lap on the final lap.
Getting swirly. It's getting rough out there. Your leader made a great maneuver in turn number 2 as the checkered flag is out for the 21 of the Gambler, Jamie Tavares, followed by the number 10, David Shaw, MPC Construction. Carly Hearn out of Boise, Idaho, sponsored by the Boat Doctor right here in Parker, Arizona, driving the all blue number 55. That beautiful red 003, Ron Abelman, Ogden, Utah, collects the checkered flag. SE Group B.
That was a good race right there, for sure. So group number 2 in the SEs will be coming up next. So they got 2 groups because they got a lot of SC boats. So they can't run every single one of them out there in one heat race. Of course, the river just is not that wide. Got the sheriff's helicopter flying around, getting some cool shots here. Pretty cool.
Classic Endurance to the ramp, please. Classic Endurance. Next class out will be SE Group B.
Group B coming up.
All right, so the top 2 from that last heat will advance automatically to the final. Who will take the $250 game prize, sponsored by Zuber Construction. We're going to bring out another set of our SEs. And the top 2 from the heat B will also go into the final, but we do have a last chance qualifier.
She likes to frighten her mom, I bet. I wouldn't want to be her mom. I'd be scared to death if my daughter was out there. Funny thing is, they're not scared at all. This is what they love to do. And that's all good. They love it. Yep, it's a good 100 degrees out here today, folks. We broke the triple digits, 100 degrees in Parker, Arizona in March. We're at the end of March, though. We are at the 26th of March, so it's not unusual for it to start getting hot out here in Arizona at the end of March. But, you know, whew, it's going to be a hot summer again. I have a feeling. It was a cold winter, I'm going to say. We had a lot of wind this winter out here in Arizona. It was windy. Every day it seemed like we had wind. And now we have heat. So, take your pick.
Classic Endurance to ramp 2, please. ASAP. Oh. GPS 105 to ramp 1.
How cool was that shot? That was pretty cool, huh? All right, SC Group B on the water.
Hey, all right, fans and spectators, they're giving a wave. Let's wave them back.
You are her mom and she loves it.
Okay, they'll do their warm-up lap.
Brian said, hey, get behind the palm trees. You know what?
Make their way out of turn
Here's
1.
the deal. The announcers are
backstretch,
way
and
at
at
the
that
up
point,
north side of the
We'll
track.
see if they get the flag.
And we're way down here in the far 40 south of the track. They don't hear the announcing. They don't hear the PA. And they can't see them down here. Otherwise, they probably would have to get behind them palm trees. But, you know, they're a little bit further away from the course than the people that are getting yelled at over there. They're like right on top of it. How are those helicopter shots, you guys? Are those looking cool?
start finish line. The yellow flag is up.
All right, here we go. They're going around here, getting ready for the green.
In accordance to our flag holder, you will drop the flag and we'll go racing.
There we go.
Flag is
Get
down.
ready.
Let's go racing. SE
Green, green,
brought
green.
to you by Zuber Construction. Making some noise as the SEs go flying down to the start finish line, getting very close across the start finish line. We'll see how they maneuver their way through turn number 1. Almost had a spin out by the 625 of Sean Davison.
Sean
He was
almost
able to
spun
hold
it
on
out.
to it with that inside lane, battling it out with the 480 of Lane Fredrickson of H&H Concrete.
Woo, they're close.
Still a great race for first and second. Keep in mind, they're fighting for $250 sponsorship money brought to you by Zuber Construction out of Diamond Bay, California. The 500, riding with Dad's Spare Parts, is Tyler Roth.
We like to show the
Likes
helicopter.
that
He's on the
inside
same
lane,
lap.
but on the outside, looks like we might have 3 contestants all trying to battle it out. But the 500 of Tyler Roth able to take the first place over the 480 of Lane Fredrickson of H&H Concrete. Skip Brown looks like he might have gone in having some motor issues, but we do have a last chance qualifier later on this afternoon to be able to try and get that $250. Green flag is out, completing 2 of the 4 laps. Your leader in the SS 500, Tyler Roth, followed by the SE 480, Lane Fredrickson, and in the 625, Sean Davison out of Long Beach, California.
Long Beach.
Tyler Roth starting to stretch out his lead over the 480 of Lane Fredrickson. But here comes the 625 of Sean Davison. Halfway through. 1 more lap to go. 1.5 more laps to go. Last call for Classic Endurance to ramp 2. Last call for Classic Endurance to ramp 2. Sitting pretty in that first place position. Tyler Roth in the 500, followed by the 480. Lane Fredrickson, only 18
All right, here we
years
go.
young.
It's going to be a white flag
Sean
coming
Davison
out here.
of Long Beach, California in the 625. Trying to make a move in that third place position. They'll be fighting it out for first and second, but your leader sees the checkered flag flying, coming across the start finish line. In the 500, Tyler Roth, followed by the 480 of Lane Fredrickson, and then 625, Sean Davison.
So there you have it, your finishing order. What a race that was, huh? Good racing right there. Yep, good stuff. Heck yeah. Someone has the mic, the open mic down there. I don't know what they're listening to, what that is. I can hear it though. Sounds funny, doesn't it? Well, we got 116 people watching us live here now. We got a lot of people coming on. I want to welcome everybody that's just got here, or I want to still welcome all the people that have been here. Make sure you guys follow the channel, hit that little subscribe button, and you'll get alerts every time we go live. Especially for tomorrow when we go live, you'll get an alert. So you don't have to sit there and wait all day. You'll get an email alert. Boom. Surf Rat channel is live on YouTube, and then you'll know. Get on over here, check us out. And check out the racing, man. This is what it's all about here. Fun stuff, guys. Sheriff's having fun up here, going up and down the river, watching the races and patrolling the river and just being sheriffs out here, doing their thing. We got a lot of spectators over here at the Thirsty Pirate Bar right here. Going to give them a big shout out. If you guys need a nice cold cocktail, come on over here, say hi to me, and get one over here at the Thirsty Pirate Bar. And if you're hungry, they got great food down here too. If you're up north on the racetrack, they got the barbecue up there. They got the pulled pork and all sorts of good food up there at the barbecue stand up there. So hit them up if you're up north, and if you're down here south, well, like I said, come check out the Thirsty Pirate Bar, guys, right here in Parker, Arizona, Parker Strip. Big shout out to the Pirates Den. I know we were trying to get a TV hooked up inside the bar there so they could watch the racing live, but they didn't have a computer. So, of course, it's on YouTube. If you can get on YouTube with a smart TV, you probably could bring the channel up with that. But, yeah, we'd have to work on that for him. We'll have to work on that maybe tomorrow and get that live up in the bar. So, little hummingbird right here in front of me. He's right here in front of me. I mean, like right here. He almost came and landed on me. Little guy, he's cool. He's just having a jolly old time here.
Thank you for waiting. We got one boat that needed to be refueled to be sent back out for this class. A reminder, the pits are open and free to the public. We just asked you to have closed-toed shoes. Pit passes are located at the pavilion on the other side of the start-finish line. While you're there, don't forget, we have t-shirts, hats, tank tops, all kinds of souvenirs for sale out there. So once again, it is free to come into the pits and talk to these drivers and see how these boats work. Lots of different styles, sizes, and speeds we'll be seeing later on today. Speeds of over 120 miles an hour coming across here with our Southern California Speedboat Club. Once again, go to SCSC.com to get more information about each one of these classes and our up-and-coming races. We're getting ready to send these guys out. So once again, all swimmers must come out of the water and behind the palm trees. All swimmers out of the water.
Yeah, Gene, I don't have a schedule down here as far as time goes, and I know even if we did have a tentative time, it would be off now because of the late start. So we'll just have to wait and listen to the announcing here as they let you know each class that's going out. So that's as much as I could tell you there. Sorry about that.
Ryan Neal.
All right, here we go. We got them on the water. Coming down the river here. Let's zoom in and see who we got here. CJ 357. Is that what that was? I couldn't tell. You guys can probably see it better on the bigger screen. I'm on a little tiny camera. What? Maybe if I'm lucky if it's a 3-inch screen. I can barely see, so hopefully you guys saw a lot better on the screen there, the numbers. Comp jet boats on the water. All right, sounds good to me. Getting ready to get it on here. Racing underway. Keep this race program going, keep it going strong and consistent, and here we go. Shot. Nice shot, huh? I was right, 357. What an eye for a little 3x3 screen. They should be getting the green flag here, so.
All right, we had one boat that was a little late getting out on the start, so we're going to send them around.
Send them around again.
You'll see the flag is being flown up here at the start-finish line.
The last boat was a little bit laggy.
The 357, Mark Dilworth. In the 21, Brian Neal. The 625, Steve Davis. And in the number 5, Jason Davison.
So they're going to send them around one more time. One more time they'll send them around, and then they're going to give them that green flag. So then we'll be watching them race here, guys. That's the way we do it. Come. Three of them right there. 3 comp jets ready. Now they'll get that green flag. We'll have them back in the picture as they come down.
Looks like our flag
There is 4
off.
boats, but that other boat's lagging again.
Stand up and give them a hoot and holler as they come down to the start-finish line, because the flag is now dropped. We're going to go racing.
They're going to drop
Flying
it
across
anyway.
the start-finish line in the 357, Mark Dilworth, followed by the 625 of Steve Davis, and the Blackjack 21, Brian Neal.
Now they're going to have a...
Steve Davis giving chase in that 625.
little quicker lap times here with these boats. They'll be coming around pretty quick.
Mark Dilworth in the 357 on the outside. The 625, Steve Davis taking the lead. The 21 of Brian Neal starting to slow down the backstretch, and it looks like the number 5, Jason Davison, might be having some motor issues, going to bring it on into the pits. We're going to have a blue and white flag out on the course that tells our drivers one of the boats is under tow. And the 625, your leader, Steve Davis, followed by the 357 of Mark Dilworth out of Boise, Idaho.
So one of the boats went into the pits. We have another boat that's experienced a little problem here. This yellow one, definitely off the pace. The CJ21.
Mark Dilworth comes close to those buoys, hammers it down as he comes down out of turn number 1, trying to take chase over Steve Davis, the 625.
See that helicopter right over top of him.
The 21 of Blackjack, Brian Neal, was having some issues on that last lap, was able to get it cleaned out and making his way around turn number 1. Meanwhile, coming across the start-finish line, and the 625 is your leader, Steve Davis, followed by Mark Dilworth in the 357. Brian Neal trying to make up valuable ground. He lost in the first 2 laps as he goes into turn 2. Let's off on the throttle just a little bit. Comes out of turn 2. Still having some motor issues. Gonna wave up his hand and probably bring it on into the pits. The 21. It's unfortunate for Brian Neal. Hopefully he'll be able to get it fixed up, go out for our next heat because white flag is out. 1 lap to go.
So last lap.
6:25. The death grip on that steering wheel. Steve Davis. Followed by the CJ 357 of Mark Dilworth out of Boise, Idaho, your second place vote. Stretching out the lead as he goes down the backstretch. Going into turn 2, Steve Davis in the 6:25. Throttles it down just a little bit more to give y'all a great show as he sees the checker flag and takes it. The 6:25 of Steve Davis.
Good race right there. All right.
Mark Dilworth out of Boise, Idaho in the 357 calls his vote Thundering Advantage.
Thundering Advantage. I like the name.
Cracker boxes to ramp number 2, please. All cracker box votes to ramp number 2. K Racing Runabout to
noise
ramp
you're hearing
1.
is a
K
pleasure
Racing
boat.
Runabout to ramp 1.
Believe it or not, that is a pleasure boat.
Grand National, she should be warming them up, ready to go. Cracker box to ramp 2.
Making all that noise. He started that thing up right down where my mic is set up on the river. That's why I'm sure you heard it and you still can. As he goes to the other side of the river over there.
For GP 105 should be at ramp 1. GP 105 should be at ramp 1. GPS 105. Cracker box to ramp 2, please. All cracker box to ramp 2. K Racing Runabout to ramp 1. K Racing Runabout to ramp 1.
Someone said, is that a Let's Go Brandon flag across the river? I'm not sure which one we were talking about there, but there probably is.
Well, it's getting to be lunchtime, a little past lunchtime, so make your way over to Coach T Barbecues. They're serving award-winning barbecue. Grab your hot coffee. They will have pulled pork, pulled tri-tip, hot links, and the best tater salad ever. Remember, proceeds go to Every Kid Counts. Once again, go get your barbecue over at the barbecue center that's right next to the pavilion. That will be with Coach T's Barbecue. GPS 105, boat 500. You should be at the ramp.
All right, as we wait for the next heats to come on out, let's give our sponsors a big shout out once again. Of course, we got to give the Pirates Den a big shout out for sponsoring the live stream here. Right down here at Pirates Den in Parker, Arizona. Gotta love it. And of course myself, Surf Rat, my logo's got to get up there too, you know. Surf Rat on YouTube, tell everybody, make sure you subscribe. And then we're going to run the slideshow. And this is Hot Rod Signal Hill Hobbies. Hot Rods and Hobbies. Absolute boat and RV storage. Nick Rose Insurance, of course. Shout out to Nick Rose.
Last call for Cracker.
Pirates Den, of course. We got to give always them a big shout out.
And K Racing Runabout to ramp 1. K Racing Runabout to ramp 1.
Amsoil, First in Synthetics. Big shout out to them. Frederick and Son Air Conditioning and Heating. And we got some boats on the river. Race Tech Pistons. And we'll be switching back over to the camera here, the live camera. All right. Big shout out to all our sponsors. See them all giving everybody a big wave. We're going to go around, wave to the crowd. They'll come around one more time, and they'll get that green flag star. Green flag star is what they'll get. So we're waiting on that right now. Can you back up? Just a little bit. Thank you. No, you're good right there. Just for your lead it. Yeah, you're good now. All right, so we got to make sure people don't get in the way of your guys' view. Because I know if you guys were here, you'd be screaming at them. I have to be polite. All right, here we go. They should be getting the green flag this time around. Down here, turn number 2, as they're going to line up. All of them will line up side by side. And they'll get ready to get that green flag. Here we go. Take it away, K-Dub.
Flag is up and immediately drop down as we bring our GPS 105s across the start finish line for 1 of 4 ruling laps. And the 40 just flies across. That's Dustin Daly out of Jacksonville, North Carolina. He calls that boat the Slowpoke, but I beg to differ. That thing was flying across the start finish line as he takes a huge hop, giving a high five to that sheriff helicopter. The 40, Dustin Daly, followed by the 480, Lane Frederick. All swimmers out of the water, please. All swimmers. You need to be behind the palm trees, please. Be behind the palm trees. The 40 still flying at high. Dustin Daly by the 480 of Lane Frederick, followed by the 28 Preston Alexis, 8 of Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
I like how you guys tell people to get behind the palm trees. You guys tell them, okay?
Dustin Daly looks over his left shoulder to see that Lane Frederick is coming in quick as they make their way down to turn number 2.
Good close Close race right there.
Dustin Daly still your leader. But here comes Lane Frederick and Ribbon Rudy, number 480 out of Chandler, Arizona. Dustin Daly on the outside. On the inside is 480, flying their way into turn number 1. Dustin Daly is on the outside. On the inside, Lane Frederick, the shortest way around the course as they go side by side into turn number 1. Flying down the backstretch at speeds of 100 miles per hour here in the GPS 105 class.
If you don't think 100
Dustin
mile an hour
Daly
on the
thought
water
he had the
fast, you're
checkered flag
crazy.
in his hand, but it looks like we've got a challenger of Lane Frederick trying to take it back out of his hand. Lane Frederick, it's a little bit of a roller coming into turn number 2. The white flag is out. One more lap to go.
lap
Can
to
he
go.
hold on to that lead? He's only got about a rooster tail lane advantage. In the 40, Dustin Daly still followed quickly by Lane Frederick in the 480. Here comes a 28 of Preston Alexis. Dustin Daly hammers down the throttle as he exits turn 1. Quickly followed, still with about a rooster tail difference, is a 480 Lane Frederick out of Chandler, Arizona.
Good close finish coming up right there.
In the 40, Dustin Daly out of Jacksonville, North Carolina, brings across the start finish line to collect the checkered flag. Woo. I'm going to say that was a photo finish, and I'm not sure exactly which one might have got it. I'm going to have to check with my scores. In the meanwhile, the checkered flag for third place goes to the 28 of Preston Alexis.
That's what that flag says. Oh, okay, yeah, we don't want to say it, but yeah, we saw it. My camera is good enough to see it. Oh boy. Hey, you, get behind the palms. I love you guys. Maybe they'll see it like the replay and then they'll see themselves and go, oh, and then they'll see the chat replay and they'll be like, were they talking to us? I guess they were, huh? Oh boy.
All right, we got some boats coming off and going on the ramp, so we're going to take this moment just to once again thank all of our sponsor, Absolute Speed Marine 2022 Southern California Speedboat Club kicks off the season thanks to Nick Rose Insurance, Brink Property Management, Frederick & Sons Heating and Air, Race Tech Pistons, Parker Oil, Hot Rods and Hobbies, Amsoil, Speedboat Magazine, Jeff McCormick, Air Methods, Fred Young. We will be once again in Lake Mean, Bakersfield, California, 1 month from today. It'll be April 30th through May 1st. To look for our up-and-coming schedule, go to scsc.com. You can find out all the ins and outs of hydroplane racing, all shapes and sizes, that you're seeing out here on the course. We have 2 days of racing, and I've said it once, I've said it probably a dozen times. Our pits are open. We want all of our spectators to come into the pits. Just must have closed-toed shoes. Get yourself a really nice wristband to take home. Those are all located up there at the pavilion, right behind the start finish line. Don't forget to stop and get your barbecued pork on the way, shaved ice, nachos, and hot dogs. Thanks again to all of our fans and spectators. We'll be bringing you back out the Crocker boxes and lots more racing, so don't go too far. We'll be right back.
All right, you heard her. She'll be right back. Probably going to get herself something to drink. She's been mowing it since the racing started. Announcing's not easy either. You know, you'd think sitting there and talking's not that big of a deal, but you get tired. I'm telling you, man. You get tired after a while when you do it. You do. But give it up for K-Dub. Awesome job announcing today. She's very, very knowledgeable when it comes to boat racing. She also has a great personality and voice for it. big shout out to her. She always does good when she's on the mic. Cool stuff for sure. Let's leave politics. You know, I try to, but it seems like everywhere you look, there's something that'll remind us about it. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. I can't stand politics, to be honest with you. It's just my opinion. All right, the cracker boxes are on the water, guys. This one is going to be fun to watch. Here we go.
Okay, it's time to make some noise with our cracker boxes making their way out on the course. Powered by a small block V8, 15 and a half feet long, both motor driver, all weigh about 1,250 pounds. This, my friends, is my class that I love to watch, and we have got a lot of them this weekend. So, as they come by, you can see it. They're waving at you. Stand up and wave back. Here is our cracker box as they make their way down for the flag start.
Woo! Get ready for this one, folks. You guys better strap on your seatbelts a little tighter even at home on this one. They're going to be putting the pedal to the metal. These guys don't mess around. It's one of the oldest forms of boat racing, these cracker boxes, and I'll tell you what, guys, they go for a ride. They're sitting on the very back of the boat. The engine's in front of them. You can see them bounce up and down. The co-pilot's always looking back, telling the driver where they're at, where the you know, next competition boat is. And it's just a really awesome class, really crazy class. That's all I can say. You have to be a little bit crazy to be either the driver or the co-driver in this class. But we love it. We love to watch it. They love to race it. Here we are. Spring Classic 2022, Parker, Arizona. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boats on the water, guys. Woohoo! Stacked. All right, you're gonna get the green flag.
Turn 2 and line back up. You'll notice we have one boat, the cracker box, that's a little bit behind the pack. He is one of our brand new drivers, a rookie to this sport, so we're going to have him ride behind the rest of the crowd, giving him one heck of a rough road. But we're going to go ahead and go around one more time.
One more time, they're coming around. They did not get
Dave Laws in the 100 in the P28, the Renegade, driven by Richard Rucky.
So the starter didn't like what he saw. They weren't lined up properly, so he's going
In
to
the white with
send them
blue
around
riding of the
again.
number 55, driven by John Brown out of Little Rock, California.
So they'll come around one more time, then they'll get the green flag. Hopefully, if they line up correctly this time. It's not that easy to get 6 boats lined up all
The
together.
bright yellow is called the Toy Box. Brian Schmeltz out of Sacramento, California.
Here we go.
The more laps these guys have to do, the rougher this water is getting. So that is a reminder to all of our swimmers and all of our race fans, please, you must be behind the palm trees.
6 of those bad boys.
Behind the palm trees. Flag is back up. We'll see if he drops, and then we're going to bring our cracker boxes around.
You should get the green flag.
Our chief referee believes we need to line up and go one more time.
Oh,
If this water isn't rough enough as it is right now, we're
They're
going to make it a
sending
little
them around
bit
again.
rougher.
no. They were not lined up again, so they're going to send them around one more time. Well, the starter makes that decision. If he doesn't like how they're lined up, he's not going to drop the green flag. And there you have it. Perfect example of the starter didn't like what he saw. And he said, one more
Dave
lap,
Laws
guys.
swings
So
way
they'll
wider
come
on the
back around again.
outside. Looking a little better on their lineup on this round. The 28 on the inside. The Renegade, Richard Rucky.
So here we
Keep
go
an eye
again.
on that 66, Mr. Magoo, driven by Glenn Madden out of Henderson, Nevada. All right, boys and girls, race fans, let's help us get these guys lined up. So stand up, give them a wave, and let's get these cracker boxes out onto the water. the flag is dropped. Here we go in some cracker boxes.
Green,
Rough
green,
water
green. All
ahead.
right.
Here we go. On the
Underway.
outside is that 100 as he screams across the start finish line. His navigator says, hammer down, we gotta go.
Woo, she's getting excited.
Mr. Magoo
now.
in the 66 out of Henderson, Nevada, still trying to battle it out. And he's gonna take in that inside lane. Here comes that toy box of the 22, Brian Smeltz. The 66, Mr. Magoo on the inside. On the outside, the 100 of Dave Laws out of Costa Mesa, California. They bounce and hop way down the start-finish line side by side. The third place is the 22 of the toy box, followed by. And we got two boats, one boat over. All right, we're gonna go ahead and call this for a moment.
Both of them have their hands up. They're both okay. That's a good sign. I definitely saw them both put their hands up right after the crash. So it doesn't mean they're not hurt. It means that they're both
All right,
alive.
race fans, we're gonna go ahead
So that
and
was
go
a-
check on our drivers over there.
That was a definite,
That
pretty
time I
good
do
crash.
ask that you still stay behind the palm trees.
And that's how fast they go, guys. I don't know if you guys saw that on the broadcast or not, but we definitely had that live. That's what we don't like to see, but accidents do happen in this sport. The good part is I saw both co-driver and driver, when they flipped out, they got away from the boat, guys. It's when that
All
boat
right, just
comes
got
down on 'em.
word from our race rescue. All of our drivers are okay. So let's give them a round of applause. All of our drivers
both
are
okay.
okay. We want to thank our Southern California Speed Club Race Rescue for their quick race down there. But once again, our drivers are okay. We're going to bring our cracker boxes back in slowly but surely.
So just for precautionary, they're going to get both of the drivers into a safety boat. They'll get them back onto shore. They'll be checked out by medics just to make sure they're not hurt because it could be in shock from the crash. But I can tell you that both of the driver and the co-driver both had their hands up in the air. And that is a good sign. Well, when you got 6 of them racing like that, you know, there's not much room for error. And obviously we saw a little bit of a driver's error possibly in that turn. We don't want to blame them, but Sometimes if you go a little hard, that's what happens, you know. But there you have it, both co-driver and driver now on the boats there, sitting into place, and they'll get those guys back to where the medics are. They'll get them checked out regardless, and yeah, make sure they're just not in shock or anything, or there's no injuries whatsoever. But the good part was, I know when we saw it live there, both of them put their hands up in the air, referring to, yes, they're okay. So there you are. That's a good sign right there, guys. You can see them both alert, talking, pointing, saying that dang turn got us right there. But yep, they're okay. They're on their way to see the medics, and they'll be getting taken care of, guys. So big round of applause for those guys for being okay. And now they got to deal with getting this boat right here out of the water. Got to hook up a line to it. They're going to have to tow it. It's going to be a little bit of a challenge. Remember, we got a downriver. It's drifting quick, but they already got a rope on it, and they'll tug on it. Hopefully, get it upright, and see if they can't get this thing, all the water out of it. So that's what they have to do with this boat now. So they do have it hooked up here. I believe they have a rope on it. I'm not positive about that though. They're tugging it. They're tugging it. And you can see they're pulling it, trying to get all the water out of it. They got the plugs pulled in it. I'm sure they dove in and got the plugs out so the water will drain as they pull it. And they'll just have to see one of the divers right there. Seems like they're gonna have to get the rope in a different spot, maybe. I don't know. Well, I cannot replay that, guys. Sorry. I don't have a replay TriCaster. Sorry about that, but it will be archived. You'll be able to see it after the end of the day. Just remember it happened at about 1:15, right around 1:10, 1:15. So the ride of shame back to the ramp, yep.
Attention in the pits. Next class out will be K Racing Runabout. They should be at the ramp ready to go. Next class out will be K Racing Runabout, followed by the restart of Cracker Box. To all of our Cracker Box drivers, if you can hear me, which I think they can all the way up to Henderson, Nevada, You are free to come in. Cracker boxes, light them up and bring them on in. We need to get you refueled and sent right back out. Cracker boxes, come on back into the pits.
This is the Colorado River. It is.
K
part of
Racing Runabout should be in the ramp. K Racing Runabout, you are next. Cracker Box, pit crews, refuel them. We're sending you right back out after the K Racing Runabout. Cracker Box, refuel them. You're going out right after K Racing Runabout.
There they go. Now they just have to get it up, plane it, and hopefully they can get this thing to shore. Looks like it's starting to plane now. There they go. Well, that's going to take a little bit of work. I don't think they'll be back racing for sure. Not today. If they have a good pit crew, they could probably get that boat back on the water. But it takes a lot of work once the boat's gone underwater like that, and the motor gets completely drenched. They got to take a lot of things apart and clean out a lot of compartments in that motor. So, unfortunately for them, the day's over. But the good part is they're okay, and they got another day to talk about it, and they got many more days of racing. So how's that? All right, so they got that out of the danger zone, and they're gonna go get that thing back on the trailer, and they can get to work on it, and that's that. You video a lot of races, it's hard to get the shot like you just got. You know what's crazy, you guys? I hate to say this, and I'm not bragging, but every single fatality that we've had that I've been broadcasting, I have on camera. Every single one of the fatalities that we've had, I've caught on camera, and I'm not bragging at all. Trust me, I don't like to see it, but I've had to turn in a couple of the videos to the investigators, the Long Beach Police Department. Wanted a copy of it. Yeah, and I think that's one of the reasons that they like having me. They know I'm good at it, and you know, for insurance purposes, it's always good to have proof of what happened, is racing incident, if you understand what I mean. Yeah, you saw it on the video. If you guys were watching live, you saw how it just like barrel rolled in the turn. It hit that wake, and whoop, that was it. It happened that fast. So yeah, that's racing, folks. That's how quick things can go wrong. And like I said, I'm just glad that the driver and the co-driver are okay. They put their hands up right away, and that's one thing that we always look for. If I didn't see them put their hands up, I would have never zoomed in on them. If I thought they were hurt, I wouldn't have zoomed in on them. But when I saw them both raise their hands, that they were okay, I went ahead and zoomed in on them, so you guys could see that they were okay as well. And that's a good sign when they put their hands up right away. That's what they're trained to do if they're okay. If you crash and you're okay, put your hands up. This is that sweet pickle. That's what you're hearing right there. If you're wondering what that noise was, that's what it is. Once again, thank you for those of you who have shared the video and let other people that race and like to watch racing know that we're live. I appreciate that. I'm going to turn that mic off. We don't need to hear that boat no more. Yeah, I want to thank you, those of you who have shared the video. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel so anytime we go live here, you'll get an alert on your email and you'll know that we are live. So just remember to subscribe. That's a very important part. And don't forget to hit the thumbs up down there. We got 42 now. With 122 people, I would expect at least, I don't know, let's say 50, 60 likes. We're only at 42, so hit the little thumbs up down there and like it. It's always cool to know. Yeah, a pleasure boat with a blower motor, yeah. Yeah, I know you guys were checking out the scenery. That's one of the reasons I like to pan around a little bit and show you guys the scenery. Come on. Come on now. Got to keep it fun over here. Why aren't they doing a clock flag? I'm not sure, you guys. They that's the way they run their cracker boxes. They do the flag drop, and you know, it's they I don't know, you know, sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad. I've seen cracker boxes race many times with no accidents at all, with just as many or more boats than that. And even at Long Beach, where the river isn't even as I mean, sorry, that's not really a river. The Marine Stadium isn't that wide. This river, I believe, is a little bit wider than the Marine Stadium, and they turn those things over there, and you know, they do pretty good out there in Long Beach. So I don't know. Sometimes it goes good, and other times it doesn't. That's the way it is, and I'm glad they're okay too. $100 out here, guys. We broke it. It's probably 101, 102 now. Definitely hot. They even have a little jazz band playing over at the Thirsty Pirate Bar. If you guys are in the area, come on down and say hi over here at the Thirsty Pirate Bar. They are hanging out, chilling, playing some jazz over here. Live band, guys. Come check it out. Cracker box racing is fun. It definitely is. I mean, like I said, every single one of them is a little crazy, because you got to be a little crazy to race boats in the first place. And crazy's good. I mean, I like a crazy person a lot more than a plain Jane person. You know what I mean? I like the craziness in these guys and girls. They're very entertaining in the boat, very entertaining outside the boat. So if you ever get a chance to talk to some of these cracker box drivers and co-drivers, they're real good, fun people to be around, and and they got stories for days, and they're just cool people, man. Like I said, the racing world is very unique. It's a very tight-knit family. Everyone's very friendly and very polite. Of course, get a little alcohol in them, they can get a little obnoxious at times, but who doesn't, right? That goes for anybody in any sport. So, yeah, that's boat racing at its best, guys. Yeah, that's a little too cold, the 36 for me. I'm happy with the 100 degrees right now. I'm not complaining. I like it. I'm cooling down my little doggy. He likes the air conditioner. I pick him up and put it right in front of it. Turn 2 is rough, and that's one good thing about us being down here at Turn 2. We get all the action down here. You're only 8 hours. Well, it's on tomorrow. Pack up and come on out. You got all day tomorrow. If it's only 8-hour drive, shoot, you could leave 4 in the morning and be here at, well, you're going to have to leave tonight. Leave tonight and be here at 6, 7 in the morning, whatever. And you can watch it live. But yeah, no, there's nothing like being here and smelling it and, you know, seeing it, smelling it, experiencing it that way. It's a whole new ball game, I'm telling you. Matt Brookie, you rode with the legend, huh? Right on. Greg Foster here. I'm not sure about that. Couldn't make this one. That's okay. That's why you guys are watching it here live at Surf Rat channel on YouTube. That's the next best thing, guys, is watching it on my YouTube channel, you know? It's funny because you guys in the chat know a lot more than I do, and I depend on you guys at a lot of times to get information out, accurate, correct information, and you guys do a great job of that, and I want to thank you guys for it, because you guys are my co-pilots when it comes to live broadcasting. I'm doing this alone. I don't have any sheets. I don't have any schedules. They put me down in the far 40 and say, broadcast it live. The good part is I have a remote audio system that picks up from a transmitter up in the pits, which is about a half a mile upriver, and then I have a receiver with an antenna that's sticking up probably about I'd say 15 feet high in the air to get the audio from the announcer down there. So yeah, man, we got a little program here that we run, and we seem to do a pretty good job, or they wouldn't invite me back. If I didn't do a good job at this, guys, I wouldn't have the job doing it. And like I said,
All right, our next class out will be K Racing.
All right.
Runabout should be in the water, ready to go.
K
All
does
our
back.
swimmers, please come
Here
out
we
of the
go.
water. All swimmers out of the water. What's one last dip? That's awesome. All right, all of our swimmers, please out of the water. I know it's getting warm. Come on out of the water and go grab yourself some shaved ice cream, or some shaved ice. I saw it up there. Don't forget to go get your pulled pork barbecue. While you're up there, go grab a t-shirt. We've got t-shirts for sale up at the pavilion. Once again, all of our swimmers, please, out of the water.
go grab another. I haven't even had one beer yet. Why can't Ross send me a schedule? Good question. I don't know. He's too busy over there with the race. And I'm too far away to go get it because I can't leave my post here. I got, you know, $5,000
Once again,
worth
all
of equipment over
swimmers
here.
out of the water behind the palm trees, please. All swimmers out of the water.
I got a good $5 grand just
We'll be
sitting
bringing
here.
our kitty racing runabouts out here shortly.
And I can't
Meanwhile,
just
go
get
onto
up
your
and leave.
YouTube and look for Surf Rat. That's one word. Surf Rat. They will also be live streaming this weekend's race.
On YouTube. Thanks, K-Dub, for the shout out. I appreciate it.
Another notation is SCSE.com. That's Southern California Speedboat Club, SCSE.com. Gives you information on all the classes that are racing out here today in our up-and-coming races. April 30th through May 1st will be at Lake Ming in Bakersfield, California.
Yeah, don't give me a bigger head than I already got. All my hats won't fit. That wouldn't be good. Then I have to go out and buy a whole new fleet of hats. The one good thing is I got my guard dog with me, little Tazarazzer. He doesn't like people coming close to the equipment. He'll bark at him. I mean, he's not very scary looking. He's too cute, but he barks at him anyway. Lets him know that he's supposed to be guarding my equipment. So I'm going to actually go get myself something to drink right here. I'll take a short break, guys, and I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
As the lids drop, throttles down, here comes our K Racing runabout. First out on the course, Duff Daly in the 777 War Eagle, followed by the bright orange Bucks Up Racing Corey Ferguson. The dark horse of 640, driven by a nickname of Guzzy, 2021 champion. to give our drivers one warm-up lap. It's a good opportunity to take your pictures. It's a sweet sound of a K racing runabout. Once they hammer down, the noise will go up, the speeds will go flying at speeds of over 100 miles per hour here in the K racing runabout. We'll line them up as they go down the back stretch. We're going to do a flag start with our K racing runabout. On the inside, in the 640, the Dark Horse, driven by Guzzy. On the outside, Buck Up Racing, Corey Ferguson. And smack dab in the middle is that 777 War Eagle, driven by Duff Daly. If you were here last year, Duff Daly did not like turn 1. We'll see if he can navigate around turn 1 this year as they line up 3 wide. The flag is up. I can hear the throttles as the flag drops. Here comes our K Racing runabout. Three wide, going down into turn number 1. Your leader, your 2021 champion, hammers it down, going down the backstretch in that multicolored Dark Horse. That would be Guzzy, but he's got a hard challenger on his outside. It's going to be the War Eagle of Duff Daly from Stock Racing. The 777, Duff Daly out of Stuart, Florida. Your leader, and you can smell the race fuel all the way across the water. K36, Corey Ferguson comes down for 3rd. But Duff Daly, your leader, starts to walk away with the lead over the 640 of Charlie Hamill, also known as Guzzy. White flag is out. 1 lap to go. You wanted some fast racing. Here you go, boys and girls. Duff Daly stretches out his lead, but as you see, that 640 is still charging hard down into turn 1. Follow quickly by the number 3rd boat, that bright orange Buck Up Racing, Corey Ferguson.
Sorry about that, guys. It took me a minute
Duff
to get back
Daly
here.
is almost stretched at a full straightaway lead over the 2nd place boat of 640, Guzzy. White flag goes down. Checkered flag is up. Here you go, folks. The 777. Duff Daly feathers it across the start-finish line.
Uh-oh. He broke.
And it looks like the Dark Horse of Guzzy might have had some motor issues and had to let off on the throttle down there in turn 2, giving the 2nd place to Corey Ferguson in the number 36.
That sucks. He was right there in that 2nd spot and came out of turn 2 and just died right there. So Ferguson, I guess, will take over that 2nd spot. Hey, sorry guys, I was trying to get a drink in there. There was a line. It took longer than I thought. I apologize, but
Duff Daly looks like he might be going down to give y'all a little bit of a victory lap. So let's get up and give him a big wave, boys and girls, all of our race fans. Wave as Duff Daly comes by. He was your checker flag winner of that heat.
all right, guys. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, like I said, I needed to get a drink. I was dying. When you work alone, it ain't easy. Just ain't easy, man. It ain't easy being me. I'm gonna get a shirt that says that. It ain't easy being Surf Rat. What do you guys think? You guys accept my apology? All right, cool. You better. All right.
Next class out will be cracker boxes. Should be in the water ready to go. Cracker box, you should be in your boats ready to go. All right, we're going to do a change of the schedule due to the ramp cluster. GN, you are next. GNs, you are next. The owner of the white dually Arizona plate BVA5WD, BVA5WD, you have moved into a paid parking spot. Please move your truck.
Tension in the pits. Tension in the pits. The rider for the 22P toy box is looking for his helmet. They were helping you out at the Magoo. It was put in the back of a truck. If you have that helmet, please bring it to the toy box as soon as possible. Thank you.
Thank you guys for the shout out. I appreciate it. I'm back. I had to go get some water too. I got a drink, but then I need some water as well. I got to even out the flow here. And then I got some ice for my dog for his water bowl to keep his water cool. It's 100 degrees out here today, guys. 100 degrees. My camera's really hot, and it's in the shade. And we don't want anything to shut off, none of the electronics to shut off. So we got to make sure we keep everything cool. Keep it all cool, you know. We'll show you guys the people in the water. How's that? They're allowed to be in the water right now, but as soon as you hear K-Dub say, get out of the water, you guys help out in the chat, okay? I am melting. You know, Cindy, I wish I could, but I don't have a schedule myself. I'm stuck down here about a half a mile south of the actual start line, and I can only get internet down here. That's why we're stuck down here. We were lucky to get any internet down here at all, because Parker is one of the worst places, I'm going to say probably in the world, believe it or not, for internet. And I don't understand why. It's 2022. You get all these rich people out here with the big boats, the big money, and they can't give them internet. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Anyone who wants to start an internet company, come to Parker, and you probably do a good job. Do a good job out here and get paid. I'm trying to stay hydrated here. I'm drinking lots of water.
F1 tunnels to the ramp, you are next. F1
F1s.
tunnel, you are next.
Now these things do 115 miles an hour right here coming up. These F1 tunnel boats, and they turn on a dime. These are always fun to watch. Yeah, real fun to watch. Coming up next. So stay tuned, don't go nowhere, get yourself a cold one and hang out with me.
Out on the water right now is our GN boats. Carrie Reynolds in the 318 and the 820. Dirk Olson in the 757 Dawn Duster. Chris Coles in the 50. Cole Noble in the 30. Eric Sperry in the 24. Bill Wheeler in the 107. All swimmers need to be out of the water. We're going to bring our Grand Nationals in. All swimmers must be out of the water. Pit crew only in the water. All swimmers out of the water. Pit crew only.
Once again, you guys have been great fans today at the Absolute Speed Marine Spring Classic. This is a Le Mans start race, 10-lap qualifier for the Grand Nationals. We ask that you're all 10 feet back from the water line. 10 feet back from the water line for the start and during racing. Can't have anybody at the water line while we're racing. It is an insurance problem, so we see kids by the water line. You got to take those kids up. Parents, please, if all the spectators, I need you back from the water line.
You heard it from Ross right there.
Also, for those that have hard of hearing, you might be a little more hard of hearing after the start of this race. So please cover your ears or be advised it's going to be loud.
It is
for the
loud.
start.
Yes. Loud and proud, baby.
We've got a lot of boats that put out a lot of horsepower, and they're all going to start at once. And they're going to rocket down towards turn 2 and then come around and pick up the start line for the start of their 10-lap qualifier. That's the way we're going, is down that way.
This is an
Thank you.
SCSC.
That's the way
section.
we're starting, down towards turn 2. We're heading down and around turn 2.
All right,
That is
Ross.
how we are starting this event.
Okay, Ross.
We will be doing a test flag. We will be doing a test flag. Do not go on the test flag, drivers. All boats should be facing nose towards turn 2. The nose should be facing towards turn 2.
He's making
Downriver.
He's making sure everyone understands, you guys.
Brian.
That's what Ross is doing.
Test flag up. Drivers, let me see your hands. All drivers. Test flag down. All right, drivers, coming up on your 1 minute.
All right, so we should have them as soon as they come in the picture right here. We'll have them. We're ready for them this time, guys.
All right, here we go, drivers. 50 seconds.
Let's do this, huh? Fire them up. Get ready.
40 seconds.
Here we go, guys. Now, this is a longer race here, so be ready.
30 seconds, drivers. "20 seconds, the flag is up.
Flags up. Green.
We
green.
are racing. And we're underway.
$7.57. 50. 24. Big puff of white smoke. And that's 318.
Don Dunster, Dave Conley, Eric Sperry, Doc Olson.
Woo, Ross is hot on the mic.
And the 318.
Your leader. Woo! Bouncing that sucker all over the place. Second place. Third place. And fourth at 24. Your last place boat, but still out there having a good time racing? Heck yeah. Woo, they're coming in quick. He's definitely blowing some smoke. He's leading. Hopefully he can keep that thing out front. But that's a lot of smoke coming out, so with this long.
Don Duster is your leader in the 757 red, white, and blue. He calls his boat Head Rush. followed by the 107 of Bill Wheeler. The number 50, Chris Coles.
With all that smoke, I get
The
it.
24,
Headrush.
driven by Eric Sperry.
Woo! Dang.
The 820 by Dirk Olson.
Let's watch the smoke this time, see if it's coming out again. Not so bad that time.
Don Dusters, your leader, coming up to lack traffic as he completes 3 of 10 laps. But quickly coming up in the 107, Bill Wheeler, followed by the 50 of Chris Coles. Don Duster going to have to maneuver his way around back traffic, but he's got himself a competitor on the outside in the 107, Bill Wheeler. Bill's coming up quick on his outside. Your leader halfway down the backstretch in the red, white, and blue, 7:40:57. Side by side as they go into turn number 2. It looks like the 107, Bill Wheeler, made a maneuver on the inside. Gonna take over the lead as they get a little rough and rowdy coming
what a
down the
pass.
front stretch. 3 wide coming down the front stretch. The 757 jump back on the inside. Your first and second place boat coming to turn number 1, side by side. Inches between them. On the outside, that giant 107 driven by Bill Wheeler. And the punch comes quick out of turn number 2. The 757 flies down the backstretch. Looks like he's got the punch out of the corner. Bill Wheeler cuts in on the inside of the 757 as they come down to complete 5 of their 10 laps halfway through this race in the 757. Don Duster, followed by the 107 of Bill Wheeler, your 3rd place boat. 4th place. The number 50 is the orange and white boat called the Hot Wired. Still got a great race for 1st and 2nd on the 757. The 107 of Bill Wheeler sneaks back on the inside. Can he hold on to that inside lane? And we get a little rough and rowdy going into turn number 2. The 757 dives the nose down, Don Duster. And he gets a little bit of a back from 107 as they almost collide coming out of turn number 2. Woo. The 757 walks away. The 107 took a bad hop, might have hit something in out there. That gives your 2nd place boat to the number 50 of Chris Coles. Bill Wheeler inside of that 107, fearlessly trying to fix whatever may have broken. Can he do it? We are already in lap number 6 of 10. Your leader down the backstretch just now going into turn number 2. That's the red, white, and blue 757 of Don Duster out of Brentwood, California. 2nd place is the number 50, Chris Coles. Hermosa Beach, California is where he calls home. Third place in the 318, Carrie Reynolds out of Thousand Oaks, California. The 318 comes down to collect his 7 of 10 laps. The leader comes across start finish line in the red, white, and blue head rush, 757. $7.57 still your leader. 2nd place is the Hot Wire, number 50, orange and white boat. $7.57, Don Duster still has to make his way through lap traffic as he has completed 8 of our 10 laps. He goes a little bit wide around the back traffic. All swimmers out of the water, please. All swimmers out of the water. White flag is out. White flag is out. 1 lap to go for Don Duster in the 7:57 head rush out of Brentwood, California. Second place, the orange and white boat of the number 50, Chris Coles. Don Duster a half a lap ahead, away from a victory of a checkered flag in that red, white, and blue 7:57. Don Duster can smell victory in that 7:57 head rush as he comes across start finish line to see the checkered flag. Hands up, cheering for himself. That was a great victory for Don Duster in the 7:57. Second place in the number 50, Chris Coles.
Little victory lap here. Waving to the crowd. Good race right there. What do you guys think, huh? Huh? You like it? It's a good one, huh? No, guys, I see your question in there. Can the camera be elevated to see more of the racetrack? No, it cannot. We are stationed right outside the Thirsty
All right,
Pirate
we got
Bar.
one boat that we're going to get under tow and bring in.
And we do not have any way of elevating the camera any more than it already is. And once again, I want to repeat myself, and I'll continue to do that throughout the broadcast. We're very lucky to even be able to broadcast turn number 2 down here in Parker because of the internet situation. If you want to get after someone, call AT&T, Verizon, and all the other networks and let them know to get their butts in gear and get some internet down here in Parker. If you've ever tried to make a phone call down here in Parker, you can't. You can barely get a text to go through. Sometimes it takes 20, 30 minutes for it to go through a text. It's bad. It's real bad. So, you know, once again, I'll repeat myself time after time. The internet down here is horrible, and we're very lucky to even be able to bring you turn number 2. So just be happy with what you get. Appreciate it. Thank me for it because I'm doing this alone. And without me being here, you wouldn't be able to see or hear any of this. So thank you, Surf Rat. Plus, you guys watch it for free. I don't make a dime off you guys watching it. So there. I mean, I'm not saying I'll take donations, but, you know, I'm just saying. I've been doing this for Ross for many, many years, guys. If I wasn't good at it, he would have never kept me here doing it. And so you got to appreciate it. I can only do my best. That's it. I can only do what they give me to do it with. Unless I had a stock in Starlink. And if that was the case, I'd be in a river house across the river with a good internet from Starlink, and we would be able to see the whole race course. Unfortunately, on this side of the river, you have all the obstructed view. On that side of the river, you can see almost all the way up river. So, with that being said, I'm doing the best we can do for you guys. Haters gonna hate, I know. It is what it is, man. Where do you donate? On my Venmo account. I can link it if you don't have it. Or I have a couple different accounts actually. I have Venmo, I have a Zelly. Either one of those, you can donate there.
Jay Littlejohn, please grab your radio. Jay Littlejohn, please grab your radio. Next class out will be Cracker Boxes. They're getting in the water, ready to go. Thanks to all of our fans. We do ask that you start moving your way out of the water. You must be behind the palm trees. Next class out will be our Cracker Boxes.
As far as linking it, yeah, I don't know how I could do that. See if I can.
All SCSC staff with a radio. All SCSC staff with radios, please check your mics. One of you is keyed up. SCSC officials, check your radios. Someone is keyed up.
I'm not sure how to do that with being down here with this damn internet. You look up my name, Jeff Argonda, on Zelly. Where were you in 1964? Well, I was only a year old, believe it or not. And they didn't have internet back then. Would have been nice though, huh? You know, I started broadcasting in 2008. Back in 2008 is, well, actually 2007 is when the internet became available for live broadcasting to the public. Now, the military was able to live stream for many years before that, but they kept it a big secret before they let the actual public be able to broadcast live. So, good old military kept it a big secret and a good secret for a long time. And then once the the technology became more and more popular, they went ahead and opened it up to the public. And I believe that was in 2007 when broadcasting for the public became available. There was a couple broadcast sites besides like YouTube and stuff like that. There was one particular
All
one.
our race fans, please.
One that I used was Justin.tv. They're gone now. They are now Twitch TV. They sold out, and then Twitch took over and bought it. And I had over almost 1 million followers on that site. I got pretty popular just broadcasting basically myself. That's all I did was go on live, and we used to get other broadcasters and put them on and make fun of them, whatever. We just had fun with it, and they did the same with me. They'd put me up, make fun of me. I didn't care. It was part of the game, you know. It was like a battle cam, and that was another website, battlecam.com. They both are no longer. But back in the day, that's how I started, so. What kind of excuse is that? I don't know. We got the crackers back out on the water, guys. We got the crackers back out. So after the crash incident that we had under the first heat race, they finally got them back on the water so they can run another one here. I don't know if this is actually going to be a repeat of the first one or a second heat race that they're going to run here. I'm not sure. I don't even remember how many laps they were into it when that crash happened. So Cracker Box is back on the water. Not quite as many of them as there was the first heat. So we'll hope that they have a good start and a good race here with no crashes or anything like that. Hopefully it all goes smooth. We're just gonna hope. Hope, wish, and pray. That's how we do it here. Look at this little doggy. Look at that little doggy. He's cute. He's cute. He's loving the water, huh? He's loving it down here. All right, back to the boats. Here we go. They should be getting the green flag this time around. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boats out here. So with 5 boats, we should have a pretty interesting start and race here. As they come around turn number 2, they'll go around and get that green flag, and they'll be racing. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, we got to get the sound on. Hold on. My bad.
3 is the 55.
coming
John
around
Brown out of Little Rock, California.
So the starter didn't like what he saw, so they're going to send him around again. Hopefully they can
Flag
line
is
up.
back up. Drivers are lining their way up down the backstretch into turn number 2.
Line them up again. We got K-Dub back on the mic. Here we go. Now we should get a green flag.
As they line up and make their way down to the start-finish line, flag will drop. We're going racing.
Green, green,
The toy
green.
box
Here
at
we go.
22 in lane number 3, but on the outside with a lot of fierce speed is that 100. Dave Laws out of Costa Mesa, California. 3 wide going into turn number 1.
Can tell it
A
gets
lot of
real
rooster
loud.
tail, a lot of water going through there. The toy box smack in the middle gets a big old wallop of water right in his face, led by the 100 of Dave Laws. Dave Laws goes screaming, and the toy box gets really loose on the outside. The 28 is in second place. Driven by Richard Rico. Richard Rico trying to sneak up on the inside of the 100 of Dave Laws. Slows it down just a little bit. Dave Laws goes way wide, trying to keep the RPMs up. Rooster Tail goes flying as he gets a little twisty turny coming out of turn number 2. The 100, P100, driven by Dave Laws. Great race for second, third. The toy box on the outside of number 22, and the 28 gets really loose coming down the start-finish line. Richard on the inside. The toy box on the outside. Brian Smeltz. They almost swapped some paint going out of turn number 1. Oh, and the toy box just goes flying, almost loses it down to the beach. Side by side, deck to deck, the races for second and third down the backstretch on the outside. Brian Smeltz on the inside. The 55 of John Brown out of Little Rock, California. But your leader comes across the start-finish line to see the green flag. That would be the P1. Still a great race for second and third. Both boats are getting really loose. Coming down the start-finish line, the 28 almost loses it of Richard Rucky as they go back down into turn number 1. On the outside is going to be the toy box driven by Brian Speltz in the 22. Richard Rucky in the Renegade 28 on the inside as they start to swap paint going out of turn number 1. Back down the backstretch. Hammering it down. Their navigators are holding on tight. Side by side, deck to deck. The Renegade hits a couple side rollers, gets really loose as they come flying into turn number 2. White flag is out. 1 lap to go. But our leader is a good half a stretch ahead as he comes across the start-finish line. P100, David Laws out of Costa Mesa, California. But the real race is for second and third. On the inside, the 28. On the outside, the 22. The 22 going a long way around the course. Brian Smeltz still side by side going into turn number 1. 1 lap to go. The 28 hooks it really tight. Richard Rocky as a toy box on the outside. Brian Smeltz goes really wide. We'll watch these guys. Oh, and the 28 hit another roller and a third roller. Losing ground quickly over the 22 of Brian Smeltz. But he's making up ground quickly. The 28, Richard Rocky, as they go into turn 2 for the last time. Who will take second place between these two? I can tell you right now, checkered flag is flying for the P100 of Dave Laws. Oh, and the 22 goes way wide and then swings it back in. Brian Speltz, Sacramento, California. That 28 Renegade, Richard Rocky.
What a race that was. Woo! Dang. K-Dub even got excited.
4th place goes to the 55. John Brown out of Little Rock, California. Dave Laws coming around to give everybody a big old wave. So let's go ahead and stand up out of those lawn chairs and give them a wave back. Congratulations to the checkered flag in the P100 driven by Dave Laws out of Costa Mesa, California.
Thank you, Vincent. I just got a message from you for the donation for broadcasting this race live. I appreciate that. Wow, what a race that was. Whew. That one had me sweating. Only because the sun's actually getting on my camera now. And unfortunately, the sun's moving faster than the races. And it's starting to come in front of my easy up here, unfortunately, and yeah, it's getting hot. 100-degree weather's hitting me hard. Well, we got 104 people watching us live now. We have 53 thumbs up. 53 out of 101. I'm sorry, 107. 107 people watching live with only 53 thumbs up. Can you guys all go down there and just click that little thumb, the thumbs up? Not the thumbs down. We don't want to dislike it. That'd be the wrong one to click. Don't click that one unless you really are a hater, and then you can go ahead and do that. I don't mind. Haters are what makes you famous. You know that. But, and then don't forget to subscribe. We need the subscriptions, guys. That's what helps. That's what gets your channel up on the top of the charts. When you have more subscribers, you will also get an email alert when I go live. So you'll know when I go live, you'll get an email alert, and that will alert you that the Surf Rat channel on YouTube is live. And you're going to want to check it out. Come check it out. Never know what's next on the Surf Rat channel. That's one of my mottos for a long time. You never know what's next. Once again, I want to thank Vincent for the donation. I appreciate that very much so. That always helps me. Of course, gas is, everybody knows how expensive gas is these days. Just to get down here and back in gas on my car, 120 bucks. And I only live less than well, it's about 100 miles drive. But can you believe that? That is expensive, just in gas. Crazy. And thank you for watching. I know it's kind of fun to watch because especially if you're not here and you can't be here, you can watch it live and almost feel like you're here with us in this beautiful 100-degree weather out here in March. And the 26th of March, 100 degrees already. That means it's going to be a hot, hot, hot summer. We're probably looking at 115, 20 degrees next month, and then whew, we'll be probably setting some records above 130 out here in Arizona. Good thing for that nice cold water out there. You just jump in and cool down real fast. $8 a gallon. Wow. I feel for you, Nikki. I feel for you, for sure. Dang. Hey, don't forget to share it, guys. I know a lot of you guys have boat racers on your Facebook and your Instagram and your TikTok and all the other sites you guys have them. Go ahead and drop the link on there and say, hey, we got some boat racing going on in Parker, Arizona. 100-degree weather. Come check it out. And I bet you we can get it up to 150 viewers or more. Just by you guys helping out, sharing. And that's always cool. Oh, Dean Barry, okay. Well, your name said Nikki, so I was just going by what I saw. But thanks for clarifying that, Dean. Appreciate it. The cracker boxes do make the show. I don't know if you saw the first cracker box race where we had the accident. I had that live. Pretty good shot of it live too. When I go back to watch that, I'll probably make a clip of it. I was straight onto it, and it flipped over. You could actually see the driver and co-driver get tossed out and miss the boat. And of course, that's probably what saved him from getting really hurt. Of course, they were into a turn, so they slowed down a lot. If you ever come out of those boats when they're going down the straightaways, the odds are against you. When you come into the turns, you slow down enough to where, you know, it's like getting pitched off of a diving board with about a 300-foot drop. So it's still not comfortable or anything like that. It's still scary, but yeah. You catch my drift, right? You catch my drift. And I was zoomed in. You're right. We were zoomed into it. So yeah, it was a good shot. And they're both okay. Yes, both of them were checked out on shore. Both of them are okay. Nothing hurt at all except for their ego. Now they got to go tell everybody about how they went swimming today when they really didn't want to.
To whoever put the 5 t-shirts on hold at the pavilion, you need to come pick them up by 3 p.m. If you held 5 shirts, you need to go pick them up by 3 p.m.
We got a lot more racing coming up today. It's not even close to being over. We haven't, unfortunately, I don't even think we've done intermission. I don't know if they are going to even do an intermission because we're already going on 2:30 here. It's 2:30. We were supposed to be done at 4, right around 4, and it doesn't even look like we're going to make that today. It is a lot of work. I do this alone. If you guys could see the setup over here that I have to set up and break down both days. Unfortunately, I can't leave everything here because of the fact that, you know, somebody could steal it. But let me show you a little bit around here. I got a webcam. I can show you guys around a little bit. So I'll switch cameras here to the studio, and then you'll see what's going on here. So let me, since we got a little downtime here. So this is the studio. Hey, guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Hold on.
I was talking with the owner of the Dark Horse Racing
Let's
team,
listen to.
John Grijalva. And we're putting together a K-Boat versus Formula One challenge for the end of the day.
All right. Sweet.
But John, looking for some sponsor help for that so he can pay for his fuel because his fuel bill's very expensive. So right now,
They're going to
we've
get
got
a pot together.
$200 raised. We're going to see what we can raise, and we're going to see who steps up.
I guarantee
We're
they'll
going to put
get
that
that
money
up.
towards the F1 of the 93 boat out there
That's
versus
cool.
the 640 Dark Horse Racing team. So
That is cool.
if you want to do it,
Do it.
then jump on in, and we'll announce your company. We'll announce everything about you as a sponsor for the K-Boat F1 Challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Grijalva? Yes, he's shaking his head.
That's pretty
He's
cool.
excited.
All right, you heard it right there. They're trying to raise some money for a purse for the formulas against the Ks. That should be a good race coming up. Awesome. So let me show you around a little bit here. This is the camera I'm working by myself. I have a chair set up so I can at least sit down while I work that camera.
Mark Yates.
Now this
I
is
need
the
a battery,
studio.
please. Mark Yates. I need a battery for
There's
the mic,
Taz.
please.
He sits right underneath there. There's the air conditioner right there. You can see why he sits right there. And you can see I've gone through some water already. And that's my drink. This is the studio. And if you look just over here, this is all the people over here enjoying themselves for lunch and cocktails. But this is all set up for just today, and then I have to
Test
break
flag
everything
up.
down,
All right, drivers, test flag. This is your test flag.
put everything
All right,
away,
test flag down.
and then start all over again
All right, coming up on your 1 minute.
tomorrow. But we got racing coming up, so let's get back to our
1 minute, drivers.
event camera.
This will be a 10-lap qualifier. 50 seconds. 40 seconds.
All right, they're coming up with the test flag here, guys. We got the race coming up just right here, test flag, and then you'll hear the engines roar, and we'll be underway with racing here.
30 seconds.
30 seconds, 30 seconds. We'll watch the flag go up.
20 seconds. The flag is up.
Flag is up. And go. Here we go.
And they're off.
Here we go.
Dustin Terry on the inside. RJ West in the middle. And
These are
Kevin
the formulas,
Curtis
guys. You're going to want to watch
in the Lucas
this.
Oil special owned by Johnny Suarez as they come around for the start. Uh-oh. Coach T has stepped up with $40. Coach T's Barbecue. We've got $40, $240 towards.
All right, we got a $240 purse now. Cool. Let's keep it going, guys. I'd throw in 40 if I was down
RJ
there.
West, your leader in the 93 of Skelton Racing, walking away from Dustin Terry in the 24. Dustin Terry still figuring out this boat. Both of these motors are brand new to these drivers. Lots of test time for this brand new APX motor. Dustin Terry comes out of turn number 2. He's in hot pursuit of RJ West, third place. Kevin Curtis in the Lambsville Oil, 38. RJ West comes across the start finish line in the 93, followed quickly by the 24, Clover Construction, Dustin Terry, as he makes his way down into turn number 1. They are getting closer and closer every single lap. Kevin Curtis of the 86 comes across the start finish line in the Lambsville Oil. Looks like Dustin Terry might have gotten a little squirrely, had to lay off on the throttle just a little bit down this backstretch, but he hammers back down going into turn number 2. Meanwhile, RJ West flies across the start finish line in the 93 out of Manteca, California. The 24 Clover Construction just flying that boat, tiptoeing those sponsons. Dustin Terry out of Louisiana and the Clover Construction 24, followed by Kevin Curtis and the Lambsville Oil coming across the start finish line.
RJ West is flying, man. Look at that.
A 10-lap enduro run all the way out of Manteca, California, and the 93 completes lap 3 of 10. Almost a half a stretch length over Dustin Terry in the 24 Clover Construction, Ameristar Roofing. Kevin Curtis comes around to complete lap number 3. RJ West, almost a full straightaway lead over Dustin Terry. Dustin Terry flew all the way out from Louisiana to try this 24 boat out. He's doing a great job, but the wind is starting to freshen. These boys are going to have to start thinking a little differently. Driving styles will change as the race goes on in these brand new APX Mercury 4-stroke motors. Speeds of over 115 miles an hour as these drivers make their way up and down the La Plaza County Fairgrounds. Dustin Terry comes out of turn number 1 down the backstretch in the 24. Did some testing yesterday. RJ West starting to come up to back traffic. Will Kevin Curtis go on the inside or give him the outside?
Woo, they're getting
Halfway
around.
through 5 laps of the 10 completed as RJ West scoots around the outside of Kevin Curtis. Dustin Terry in the 24 Clover Construction. Ameristar Roofing goes out into turn number 1. Starts to make his way down the backstretch. Tiptoeing those sponsons once again. Both drivers with a lot of driver skill and a lot of seat time. RJ West in the 93 comes across the start-finish line to complete lap number 6 of 10. Followed by Dustin Terry, Louisiana native, in the 24 Clover Construction, Ameristar Roofing. Kevin Curtis in the 86 down the backstretch is your third place boat as RJ West dunks the nose of that 93 Skelton Racing boat, brings it back up. They have a trim button on the paddle, the steering wheel of these boats that will help them trim up and down, gets them through the race course. If you were here earlier this morning, you heard me talk about how these boats are like Indy cars on water. Some of their races include a race like this where it's just a straight oval. Every once in a while, if we have a bigger course, we'll throw in a right-hand turn. Over in the Middle East, they will run through canals going left and right. But here at Lake Plaza, we're going to just give them an oval course, a very small but long straightaway oval course. Dustin Terry able to move his way around back traffic of Kevin Curtis as he makes his way into turn 2 and down the front stretch to the start-finish line to complete lap 8 of 10. 2 more laps to go. Green flag will drop as RJ West gets a little squirrely trying to float the front end of that boat up. Comes across the start-finish line. White flag. 1 lap to go. Giving all of our fans and spectators quite a show. Dustin Terry, Louisiana native, sees the white flag. 1 lap to go in the 24 Clover Construction. Kevin Curtis slows down just a little bit as he comes across the start-finish line. Might be having some electrical issues. Forcing RJ West to take the checker flag as he goes on the inside. Checker flag, RJ West, Chuck Skelton Racing 93 out of Manteca, California.
If I was ever going to race a boat, it would be one of these.
Dustin Terry floats across the start-finish line in the 24 Clover Construction.
They're not cheap, though. I'd have to sell my car. And
Kevin Curtis is trying to start it back up and see if he can make it across the start-finish line. Unfortunately, electrical gremlins have gotten to that focus oil, but there's more racing to go later on this afternoon, so we'll see these guys turn them around and bring them right back out.
like I said, I have to sell my car and get a boat, get around on a boat. That was funny. Someone goes, look at all that gas. That's a lot of pleasure boats out there going by now. There's a gas hog for you. Look at that thing. A bunch of gas hogs out here. We'll just leave it on the river. It got rough out there quick.
Todd Kelm. Todd Kelm, if you're going to test that comp jet to see if we can make a heat, please bring it to the ramp as soon as possible. Sportsman A Hydro. A Hydros, you should be ready to go as soon as this intermission is complete. Race fans, you've been awesome all day. We've got a couple LCQ and then an outboard heat, Sportsman A Hydro, and then we're going into the finals, all the finals. So you don't want to go anywhere for day number 1 of the season kickoff at the Absolute Speed Marine Spring Classic, presented by Nick Rose Insurance, Amsoil, Frederick & Sons Heating and Air, Brink Property Management, Race Tech Pistons, Parker Oil. I want to thank all our great sponsors. Also, our newest sponsor, Warren Zuber Construction out of Diamond Bar, California. Came up this morning and offered to sponsor the SE class, giving him $250 to the winner for the SE runabout class for today. And Marine Motorsports is sponsoring comp jets for today. If we can get a class together, $250. We already have $200 towards that Cabe F1 grudge match. So we're trying to raise the money for the balance of it so that we can get them out there and put on a great show for you at the end of the day.
Surf rat's right here, guys. I had to take my dog out for a little walk, let him do his little duties, and then I got him wet in the water as well. So I'm back. Cooled him off a little bit in the water. He went for a little swim. He didn't like it. He doesn't like the water, but I put him in there, kind of forced him into the water, and now he feels better. He got nice and cool. He feels better. He's actually liking it. Yeah. He's good now. But I'm back. I'm here. I only left you for a moment. Phew, it's hot. I'll tell you what. It is hot, 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 hot out here today. Definitely cooking. Woo. I'll tell you what, we'll go live with you guys over here in the corner. We'll put you up in the corner up here. See, I'm still here. Look at the rooster tail on that boat. Those jet boats can shoot a rooster tail like nothing else. Pretty cool. Run the course with a pontoon houseboat. Love it. Houseboat racing.
All right, everybody, we're going to get ready to go back to race action. Intermission is coming to a close. Just got word we are almost sold out on event t-shirts.
I knew it.
So we ordered more this year than we ordered last year. And we're still almost sold out today. So you guys have been a great crowd. Thank you for coming out, and thank you for supporting the Southern California Speedboat Club. I hope you follow us on Facebook, or our website, or on Instagram. We are available on all social media platforms, or just the World Wide Web, and we appreciate it. And if you like what you see here and you want to get involved in racing, racing is not that big, wow, I can't do it. It is pretty easy to get involved. If you're interested, come down or go on the website and get a hold of myself. I'm Ross Wallach. I'm the president and the race director for Southern California Speedboat Club, and we're always looking to get new members to get involved. So if you like what you see and you like one of the classes or a couple of the classes and you want to get involved, let us know. We'd love to have you.
Ooh, it's
We've
hot.
got some great racing coming up this year. Again, as K-Dub mentioned, we're going to be in Bakersfield at the end of April 30th, May 1st, up at Lake Ming. That's a race course that was built by racers for racers. It's a great race course. If you've never been, Lake Ming is a lot of fun, and there's camping there. You
So
can go to
if
our website and find out all the
if
information.
you didn't know, it's
or
intermission.
It'll be posted on Facebook and Instagram. Then we have, after that, we'll be heading to Burley, Idaho. Yeah, that's right. We're going all the way up to the Snake River in Burley, Idaho at the end of June. It's going to be a lot of fun up there. It's the 47th annual Burley, Idaho Regatta this year. And we're going to have great fun with all the flat bottom teams, Grand Nationals. So the Ks, the Crackers, the GNs, SEs, GPS 105, all will be racing up there. And we've got the famed shootout. We're going to split the shootout up this year. We're going to have a open boat shootout, meaning Crackers, SE, and GPS 105 will race against each other in a shootout, staggered start based on time. And then we'll have the K boats versus the unblown flat in a staggered start for the shootout up there. Chris Kenner will be putting that together and working with the Southern California Speedboat Club. And his girlfriend, Cat in the Box, will be helping out her famed husband. This is going to be comp jet. You're going to get a couple laps. That's it. So go out there, make a couple laps, and come right back in so we can get going. Sportsman A Hydro, need you in position, ready to go, turned around. As soon as rescue gets in position, we are going for it. Sportsman A Hydro, CompJet, you'll be up first. Then the Sportsman A, SE last chance qualifier, SE LCQ, and then starts all the finals for today. So you don't want to go anywhere. We're gonna have a lot of great race action coming at you in the second half of the 2022 season kickoff. This Spring Classic Absolute Speed Marine presented by Nick Rose Insurance. Race Tech Pistons, Frederick and Sons Heating and Air out of Mesa, Arizona. Res Amsoil, Brink Property Management, Hot Rods and Hobbies, and Parker Oil. We like to thank Zuber Construction for coming on board and helping out and sponsoring the SC and the CompJets. We hope to get a class together for them. And if anyone's looking for a boat, let us know. We'd love to get you out there and come race with us.
Yeah, come race with us. Come on out and race with us. Why not? All it takes is money. That hard-earned money. Lots of it too, because you need to pay for the gas. Gas is so expensive nowadays that, yeah. It's crazy. Well, I cooled down Taz. He was hot, so I took him out in the water. Got him all wet. He is now cooled down and relaxed and chilling.
All SCSC rescue staff, all
Hello, Jeff and Casey. How you doing? Welcome. Let's race. They're coming up. Everyone had to get some lunch. All the rescue guys out there, they've been on the water all morning. They got to come in and get some food and drinks. And I already ate my lunch. I ate it earlier, so I'm good until dinner. I'm good until dinner. So yeah. Boy, the internet just went bad out here. The Wi-Fi anyway, we're direct connected, which still gets dragged down, but the Wi-Fi is completely taken up. Everybody out here is on it. That's what happens. Everybody gets on it. And we no longer can get anything, really. It's that bad out here, the internet. We're just getting the rest of the pleasure boats through here, and we're getting the safety crew staff back out on the water. We're gonna get the event boat back out there to stop traffic. Everything's getting into place, and then we'll be back racing, folks. It won't be long from now. Won't be long. It won't be long, trust me. It really is hard to get a signal out here, though. That's for dang sure. That's for dang sure. I had to get up I think I was up at 4 and I was on the road at 4:30 this morning. My friends were trying to tell me to go out and keep me out last night. I went out for a little bit and it came 11 o'clock. Then it was 12 o'clock. I'm out of here. I got home about 12, got to bed about 12:30, and was up at 4. So I'll sleep good tonight, that's for sure. Get some rest. Get back out here in the morning, set up, get ready for another day of broadcasting. Snowed in Michigan, wow. Well, it's 100 degrees here, 100 degrees. So, yeah, we're not going to see snow here, that's for dang sure. We're just going to see a lot of heat waves coming off of us. I'm a rock star. I don't think rock stars are overrated.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Cole Noble to the start finish line, please. Cole Noble to the start
Being a
finish
rock
line.
star is not as
First
cool.
class out will be Sportsman A. They should be in the water ready to go. First class out.
Sportsman A, so we got the hydros out here again. That'll be a slow one. Yeah, being a rock star isn't as fun as it used to be when you're back in the day. We'll be good to go again tomorrow, though, that's for sure. We'll get this going again. Get it up and running. You guys make sure to subscribe to my channel. If you subscribe to the channel, you will get an alert when I go live on YouTube. You'll get an email alert saying that the Surf Rat channel on YouTube is live. And then you can just log in and know that we're live instead of waiting around for the channel to go live. So I don't waste your time. So now we got 67 likes. 67 likes with 123 people watching live. We still only have 67 likes. So a lot of you need to still go down and hit the thumbs up button. Just click on it. And also, I need a lot of you to subscribe to the channel because like I said, we need some more subscriptions here. We need subscribers. So hit the subscribe button and subscribe to the channel. And like I said, you will get alerts when we go live on your email. Yeah. All right, we're just waiting for the
All swimmers, paddleboards, and spectators need to be off the water, please. We're going to go racing again for our second round of racing today. All swimmers, paddle boats, jet skis, personal watercraft need to be off the course. All swimmers need to be behind the palm trees, please. All swimmers behind the palm trees.
What time do I think the Cracker Box boats will go again? I'm not even sure. The schedule's so behind right now. We should almost be done with the racing. We should have been done in 45 minutes. We should have been done. But I'm having a feeling we're going to be here till 5 tonight, maybe longer. I was really hoping we could get this race day, you know, pretty good. We did have one crash that took up a good 20-30 minutes of the race. Anytime there's a crash and stuff like that, it's always, you got to figure 30 to 45 minutes at least to get everything cleaned up and back to normal. And the safety, or the ambulance, wasn't here on time. They were late, so that pushed us back about an hour, something like that. But like I said, we are just waiting and waiting and waiting for these races to get started, as all these pleasure boats are still being let by. I don't see our course crew out here stopping people. We got a jet ski over here. Somebody fell off it and they're swimming. Doesn't look like they're gonna be able to get back to their boat either, because they're floating downriver and their jet ski's not. So that's gonna cause a problem. I think our rescue crew, or somebody on this boat right here that's coming up, is gonna have to save these people right here, because I don't think they're doing so well. They do have life vests on, but they're just not doing so good. We're gonna have to get somebody over here on this boat. Looks like this guy might be willing to help. Looks to me like he's gonna probably help them get their jet ski over to him, I hope.
Okay, one more time. All SCSC race personnel, please check your radios. Please check your radios.
Yep, he's gonna go help
and
them.
headsets.
So he's gonna swim over there.
Somebody's either
And we got the course guys coming over. Find out what the heck's going on here.
Is that it?
Well, it looks like they were in desperate need of help, because that swimmer came out and grabbed them. And they're going to bring that boat over and try to get whoever's having difficulty right there onto the boat. Get her over to the stairs, it looks like. The other guy's all right. I think it was just a kid right there. Got her on the boat, and we got this guy still floating over here. So they're gonna have to hold on to him and drag him back over to the jet ski. Maybe he'll hold on to the boat there. It looks like he's gonna actually go get him back on that boat. Her. All right. Whoops. She fell right in that boat. I think she's probably laughing, but I don't know for sure. And then that guy that jumped in, that was the hero right here. He's trying to swim upstream back to his boat so he can get back on that boat. But the jet ski's still floating. But somehow we got to get that out of there. Now, I guess he's going to swim all the way over and get their jet ski for him. Alrighty. Well, that's one way to do it. That jet ski's just floating. It's not coming down river at all. He's trying his hardest to swim up to it. He's going to have to ride it back because the other two occupants that were riding it kind of abandoned it and went in the water. So he's close now. He's almost there. Boom, he got there. All right. Give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's see if he can get on it. That's going to be the tricky part. See if he can get on that sucker. Trying. Trying. He's tired right now. You got to remember, he just swam upstream. He's trying to probably catch his breath. There he goes. He's going to try it. Get up there. Oh, he's trying. He's pulling himself. He's getting it. Ay, ay, ay. Got his knees up there. All right. Almost up there all the way. Yeah. He's good. All right. He's on it. Yes. Get that sucker out of here now. Get that sucker out of here. Yeah, we're just glad that everybody's okay out of that deal right there. That was a tough one. Oh, don't chip it over. Don't. Okay, they're out of here. Well, there they go. There they went. Had it on camera. Boom, that didn't work out so good, did it? Oh man, they're gonna need to get them out of the way here. Come on, you guys are holding up our race. What the heck's wrong with you? You don't even know how to ride a jet ski. You see that? Pretty sure you guys saw that. It was pretty funny actually. Oh man. Oh man, never a dull moment out here in Parker. You see the jet skis floating off now. The guys are floating. We're gonna have to. The event progress boat is trying to get everybody out of the way, and meanwhile, they ended up saving these guys. Now you got a pleasure boat over here that doesn't know what he's doing. Oh boy, it was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I hate to laugh at people, but it was pretty funny. Let's see if they can get them back on the boat. We've got a bush in the way, but you can still kind of see through it. Get her back up on the boat. Why don't they just give her a ride ashore? Forget about the jet ski for a minute. Let the dude get on it that's trying to get back on it. See him barely through the tree there. Oh boy. That was quite interesting. That was out of control, really. Definitely entertainment out here on the Colorado River. Well, the dude got back on the ski. You can see him on the ski now, and he's going to ride it away at least. He can ride it alone, but just with that girl on the back, it wasn't so easy. So our event boat just took off. They're going to have to come back and stop traffic. Hopefully nobody will. We do have another event jet ski guy here, so hopefully we can keep everybody back as they continue to try to get those people rescued out of here. All right, let's hope we can get going back racing here. Man, never a dull moment out here on the river, that's for sure. Well, you guys saw it all, that's for sure. I had it all on camera for you. Yeah, life on the river, boy oh boy. Never a dull moment over here, that's for dang sure. Whew. Here we are. Anyhow, let's get these dang hydros out here and get them finished. Man. Whew. That made me tired just watching them. Just watching them out of control over there. Jeez. Man almighty. Mighty old man. Hopefully we can get some racing going here. Jeepers weepers. We do have a boat out on the water here. It looks like they're just testing. It's only a test, so I'm not going to get behind the camera. Just a test boat, guys, in SE. Probably did some adjustments to it, got it going again. Yeah, the river shenanigans, that's right. Yeah, what happens on the river stays on the river, you know? You're not going to go home and brag about that one, that's for sure.
Sportsman A to the water, turn around, ready to go. Sportsman A. We'll be sending you out here very, very shortly, so you should be turned around, ready to go.
Okay, that sounds good to me. There goes our rescue jet ski guy. Whew, tired watching all that. Sheepers. We need to get racing over here, that's for dang sure. For dang sure. Never a dull moment over here in Parker. That's for dang sure too.
Need all of my swimmers out of the water, please. All swimmers out of the water. We're going to be sending out our first class of the second part of this afternoon's racing. Thank you for hanging out. We're going to be racing more classes today. We'll see the finals, and then we'll be right back here again tomorrow. 2 days worth of racing here. Thanks again for staying around. There are still a few t-shirts for sale, hats and visors up at the podium. Also, make sure you stop and grab yourself a pulled pork barbecue along with some shaved ice. Right in front of the pavilion, right across the way from the start-finish line.
All right, our course marker boat, the one that keeps traffic from going
All
through.
swimmers out of the water, please.
Back in
All
order.
swimmers out of the water. We cannot start this heat until you are out of the water and behind the palm trees.
So that's a good thing. We can probably get some racing going again now, I hope. We'll see. Hopefully.
Sports A Hydro should be turned around, ready to go. Sports A Hydro should be turned around, ready to go. Thank you to all of our race fans for clearing the water. We're going to start racing here momentarily.
You're welcome. Time to start tasing people. Tase them in the water, huh? Let's get a water taser so you just tase the water and everyone in it gets tased. Oh man, that's brutal. Woo! One way to get them all out of the water though, huh? Get them out of the water.
Sportsman A should be turned around, ready to go. Sportsman A should be turned around, ready to go.
It's like, we've warned you enough. You're getting shocked. You're getting tased. You're getting zapped. Sorry about your luck. We're brutal over here at the end of the day, man. We're brutal. It's hot, everybody's tired, and we only got halfway through the day here. It's brutal. Man.
Sportsman A, here's your countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bang, that's your 3 minutes gone. Earlier today, we did flag starts. We've done Le Mans starts. We're going back to a clock start for our stock outboard classes. I give them a 3-minute gun. That's their 3 minutes to mill around and get comfortable with the course. Sometimes they will make their last-minute timing runs down to across the start-finish line. At 1 minute to the start, the green flag will drop. The white flag will go up. Tell our drivers there's 1 minute to the start. They cannot cross this start-finish line till the clock hits 0. Out on the course right now is our Sportsman A Hydro, some of our younger kids that are out here. We have one more class called the junior class, starting at the age of 9 years old, powered by a 15-horse Evan, Rood, Mercury, and Johnson.
I'll get on the camera, guys, as soon as the race starts. I'm not going to show the parade lap.
5 to 40 miles per hour. Once they graduate up to the A class, they will remove that restrictor plate and see speeds of 55 to 60 miles per hour. Boat motor and driver all weigh 320 pounds. Propelled by a small 3-blade prop that you can hold in the palm of your hand. Drivers are not strapped in. They are racing on their knees, as you can see when they come across right in front of our spectators. They're holding on to the steering wheel and the throttle. There is no trim adjustment. How they set their boat up from when they leave the beach is how they will run. In the 103, we have Jake McKee, followed by Shelby Love in the 24. In the 71C, Mike Wright from the McKee Racing. Jared McKee in the 26C. Brothers will be dueling it out. Jared, the younger brother, in the Allwood 26 will be battling it out for the checkered flag against older brother Jake McKee in the 103. White flag on the course, 1 minute to the start. So if you have a youngster next to you that you want to see if they can get racing, this is the perfect class for them. Like I said, starting at the age of 9 years old, working their way up into some of our bigger outboard classes, along with the K-boats, the jet boats, Grand Nationals. But this is the starting platform right here is in the A class. "30 seconds to the start. Our drivers must go down into turn number 2 and score up. That means they must go around both buoys out in turn number 2. Once they exit turn 2, they must establish and hold their lane until they cross the start-finish line.
All right, they should be
15
going
seconds.
down. Their countdown is on, 15 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7,
One
6,
guy got a bad
5,
start. He's real
4,
late.
3, 2, 1. Just a little bit late for the start, but going at full speeds of 50 miles an hour, tucked underneath the windshield. On the inside is Miss Shelby Love. Clover Construction in the 24, battling it out with Jake McKee in the 103 as they go deck to deck, side by side into turn number 1. Shelby on the inside, Jake on the outside. Shelby, a third-generation driver, almost hooks it and falls out in turn number 1, but she was able to take control. Jake takes advantage of that little mishap and turns around and goes right by her, but here she comes. Shelby Love at the 24 squeezes that throttle as she goes flying down the backstretch, battling it out with Jake McKee.
Got a pleasure boat that went right in the race course.
Keep in mind, these kids are quite young. I want to say Shelby is 12?
All right, we're racing, and these guys are in the course.
She's 16 already? Oh my gosh. See Stock Hydro, Spencer. Oh, don't shake your head at me. Spencer sitting here on the beach saying, no Stock Hydro from my little girl. Well, I might have a say in that, because look at how well she's driving out here. Shelby Love in the 24. Battling it out with Jake McKee. Shelby Love on the outside. Jake moving his way onto the inside as she goes flying across the start-finish line to complete 2 of 3 laps. Great race for first and second in our Sports A Hydro. Shelby Love side by side with Jake McKee as they get awfully close going through that turn number 1. Jake, oh, I think they might have swapped some paint. If you ain't bumping, you ain't racing, as my daddy always told me. Jake McKee starts to take off. Tucked underneath that windshield, but here comes Shelby Love. She tucked back on the inside. Shortest way around the course. The green flag drops. White flag is out. A half a lap to go. Can Shelby Love take the checkered flag away from Jake McKee? Jake McKee on the outside, but is he going to do a slingshot maneuver and tuck on the inside, or will she slam the door on him? She holds that inside lane, gets a little loosey-goosey coming out of turn number 2, but Shelby Love in the 24 comes down the front stretch for the last time. Might be a photo finish.
Photo finish, looking for that photo finish right there. They want that photo finish, you know?
One flat to go. Shelby Love in the 24, Jake McKee in the 103.
Sure, third place boat right here. Is our sheriff.
Shelby Love starts to take over the lead over Jake McKee.
Yeah.
Jared McKee in the 26 out of Redlands, California comes across the start finish line to see the white flag. 1 lap to go.
1 lap to go, guys. 1 lap. Shelby Love still out front. Took that outside line that time. Try to maybe stiffen up the competition a little. I don't know. Maybe she wanted that race. I don't know.
Checkered flag is out as Shelby looks on the inside and on the outside. She looks straight forward once again to see the checkered flag. Shelby Love, Clover Construction, number 24, takes a checkered flag.
All right, Shelby.
Still in hot pursuit, all the way to the finish line in the 103, Jake McKee.
Third place boat coming around. Slowly but surely. I believe they're going to gas them up and run them back to back, I believe. But I'm not positive, but I think they are. All right. That one's done. What the hell's the matter with people? I don't know. To be honest, the wind definitely picked up again, though. We got some wind coming.
Jared McKee comes across the start finish line in the 26 out of Redlands, California.
The wind picked up coming from the south, blowing north. Definitely picked up to, it looks like about at least 10, 15 miles per hour wind now.
Run these guys back to back.
And they are going to run them back to back. Just like I thought.
To ramp 1 for your LCQ. SE to ramp 1 for your LCQ. Sports A should be turned around, ready to go. Sports A should be turned around, ready to go. Sportsman A, here's your countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bang. That's your 3 minutes gone for Sportsman A Hydro. I will go through the lineup one more time. Jared McKee out of Redlands, California in the 26. Jake McKee in the 103. Shelby Love in the 24 Clover Construction. SE, last chance qualifiers, should be at the ramp. Ramp number 1, SE's last chance qualifiers should be at ramp 1. You are next. Mod VP Ski should be at the ramp. Mod VP Ski should be at ramp number 2. As we're right now, we make our focus back down on the water for Sportsman A Hydro.
Looks like we got them back on the water for their second, or this could be the final. I wasn't listening.
1 minute, 30 seconds to the start. With just a few seconds to spare, I see the 103 of Jake McKee making his way out on the water. Mike Wright of McKee Racing in the 71C comes out of turn number 2 to address the start-finish line. To see the clock right now reads 1 minute and 6 seconds to the start.
All right, so they still got a little bit of time.
The flag is on the course, white flag. These boats are powered by a 15 horsepower Mercury Johnson Evinrude. All of our drivers will make their way down the backstretch into turn number 2, where they will score up, going around both buoys in turn number 2. Once they exit turn 2, they must establish and hold their lane. We are not assigned lanes in outboard racing. You fight for them. It is the race before the race, as we are now at 30 seconds to the start.
All right, 30 seconds. Here we go. Let's get this over
These
with.
drivers have no radio communication with anyone on the beach. They rely 100% on the flags being flown up here on the start-finish line. Right now, you see a white flag at the start-finish line. As now we are at 15 seconds to the start. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looks like it's going to be a good start. You're watching the 103 lead them across the start-finish line, followed by Shelby Love in the 24. Mike Wright in the 71C of McKee Racing, and the 26 of Jarrett McKee. We watched these two duel it out on the last heat, but it looks like there might have been a prop change made by the 103 of Jake McKee, because now he's starting to walk away from Shelby Love in the 24 Clover Construction. But Shelby Love still taking hot pursuit as she goes on the inside, followed by Mike Wright in the 71 of McKee Racing. Shelby Love starting to make her move on the inside as Jake McKee swings way right, trying to keep the RPMs up through this very tight course. Once again, they start to get a little close at the apex. Jake McKee comes really close to Shelby Love. Brings it back down and comes across the start-finish line. Jake McKee in the 103 on the outside. On the inside, a little Shelby Love in the 24 Clover Construction. Charging hard as they go into turn number 1. It's like a deja vu from the last heat with these two. Shelby Love on the inside, Jake McKee on the outside. Shelby leaning out as far as she can, but almost spins it out as Jake McKee pops it out of turn number 1. Shelby Love hammers down and comes right up next to Jake McKee in the 103. Shelby Love just starts to walk right by Jake McKee on the inside in the 24 Clover Construction. Mike Wright in the 71 is your third place coming out of turn 1. Followed by Jarrett McKee. Still got a good race for first and second. Jake McKee starts to poke in on the inside of Shelby Love as she went a little wider on that turn. She ducks back underneath that windshield as they start to fight for lanes going in and out of turn 1 and turn 2. First she chose the inside, now she's choosing the outside. White flag is out as she looks one more time over her left-hand shoulder. Will she shut the door on him as he goes into turn 1? Jake McKee trying to keep the RPMs up as he goes into turn 1. Will he be able to hold that inside lane, or will she try and take it away? And he's able to hold it. Jake McKee on the inside, Shelby on the outside. Nose to nose, sponson to sponson, flying down the backstretch on the inside. Jake McKee, Shelby Love hammers down on that throttle and starts to walk away, but Jake McKee floats back on the outside as Shelby comes back on the inside. A legal move, all she needs is a half a rooster tail, an overlap rule. Shelby Love in the 24, 16 years old, third generation driver. Leans way out on the left side of that boat as she drives her way through turn 2. McKee going through her rooster tail. Shelby Love in the 24, Clover Construction, takes the checkered flag in the Sportsman A class, followed by Jake McKee in the 103. The 71 will be Mike Wright from McKee Racing in third, and Jarrett McKee taking the 4th place.
All right.
Mod BP Ski, you
Get 'em
are
out there,
next.
Ross.
You
Let's
should
go.
be at the ramp and ready to go. Mod BP Ski, you should be at the ramp ready to go. Classic Endurance, start heading to the ramp. Classic Endurance. GPS 105, please start warming up. GPS 105, please start warming up. SE, the water is yours. SE, the water is yours. Warren Zuber to the start-finish line. Warren Zuber to the start-finish line. Out on the water right now is our last chance qualifier for SE. This is where they're going to battle it out to get into the final for the $250 purse. SE will do a flag start. We'll have them all three line up. Only 2 of the 3 will advance as they come across the front stretch. They're giving you a big old wave. So let's go ahead and stand up and give them a wave back. This is our SE class. They are out here to try and win the $250 purse.
This is the only part of the course you can see due to the fact that there's no internet out here. The only place to get internet is over here at the Thirsty Pirate Bar here, and we're lucky enough to be able to get internet over here. So unfortunately, no, I cannot get the other part of the course. We can only get turn number 2, but I'll tell you this, turn number 2 is where all the action
Entries
is.
in our SE last chance qualifier in the bright red 003, Rob Abelman.
This has
In the
been
middle, in the number
the action
55, Miss Carly Hearn, sponsored by your local favorite here in Parker, Arizona, the Boat Doctor. Go to him for any of your boat repairs or parts. Once again, that's the Boat Doctor here in Parker, Arizona, sponsoring Miss Carly Hearn in that all blue 55.
All right, line them up. Let's go. Give them that green flag. Let's get it
Flag
on.
is up. Drivers are lined up. Let's see if we're going to drop the flag and go racing for the last chance qualifier. Hammering it down across the start-finish line. On the inside is going to be the 625 of Sean Davison out of Long Beach, California. On the outside is the 003, Ron Abelman out of Ogden, Utah. Carly Hearn holding on to her position in second place. Only the top 2 will make it into the final for the SE final later on this afternoon, sponsored by Super Construction. He put up a $250 purse to the winner. Whoever takes a checkered flag also takes home $250. So these guys are not only battling it out for the checkered flag, they're battling it out for that nice check presented by Zuber Construction. The 625, Sean Davison takes a sizable lead. Got a great battle for second and third. On the inside, Carly Hearn. On the outside, 003 of Ron Abelman out of Ogden, Utah. Side by side, these two are going to go into turn number 1. On the inside, Carly Hearn in the 55. On the outside, the all-red 003, Ron Abelman. Carly Hearn makes a great maneuver. Starts to walk away with that second place position, but here comes the 003, Ron Abelman. Not going to give up very easy, but your leader all the way out in turn number 2 already, making his way down the front stretch, is the 625 of Sean Davison out of Long Beach, California. Sean Davison, Long Beach, California, calls in place at home in the 625, halfway down the backstretch. Jets his way into turn number 2, around both buoys. Followed by Carly Hearn in the 55, sponsored by the Boat Doctor, right here in Parker, Arizona. Green flag will drop, white flag will come up. 1 lap to go for the SC last chance qualifier. Only the top 2 will make it into the final. The 625, Sean Davison out of Long Beach, California, sitting pretty with about a half a boat stretch ahead of the rest of the class. The 55 of Carly Hearn, only 17 years old. And the 003, Ron Abelman, came all the way from Ogden, Utah, here to La Paz County Fair.
Your leader right there. Gonna take that checkered flag.
Sean Davison comes out of turn 2, down the front stretch for the last time to see the checkered flag,
Carly.
giving him an invite to the final. One more chance to win that $250 paycheck, brought to you by Zuber Construction,
Looks like
followed
Carly's
by
gonna
Carly
get that second
Hearn
spot.
in the 55.
And going home right there for the day in the 3rd spot, unfortunately. Yeah, not gonna make it.
And the 003, Ron Abelman. That completes our last chance qualifier. Classic endurance and comp to the ramp. Classic endurance and comp jet to the ramp. You will be up shortly. Ramp number 1. GPS 105. Warm them up and get them ready to go as well. GPS 105. You will be over at ramp number 2. This morning we had testing. This afternoon we had heat qualifying. And now it's coming down to the finals. Right now out on the water is our Mod BP skis. They are out here for the final. Once again, we're going to do a flag start for these drivers. They're going to come right in front of you. This is your perfect opportunity to take a great picture and throw it onto all your social media and tell them that you're all down here for the SCSC Spring Classic Opener. We'll be back here again tomorrow. There's still lots more racing today, but make sure you grab all your friends and bring them on down tomorrow. We'll have a lot more racing tomorrow. White flag is flying up here. Tells our drivers they're going to go ahead and make 1 lap. This is their warm-up lap for the Mod BP ski.
All right, let's get it underway. I'm getting tired after this long day. Whew.
Todd Kelm out of Long Beach, California in the 777 on the inside. The 915 yellow, Brian Yetter. The 331 Stealth, Cole Wansley out of Vista, California. And the 512 WOT Marine, Kyle Lankin.
All right, we got them lined up here. Let's go. Let's get a good start here, boys. Line them up even. Get them out there. No mess ups.
Flag is up. As our drivers start to line up, coming down the front stretch. Flag is dropped. Throttles are down. We're going racing. Watch those rooster tails rise up as they start to hammer down. And the 915, all yellow, Brian Yetter brings him across the start finish line, but he's got company right on his outside is that bright red 512 WOT Marine driven by Kyle Lankin as they go side by side, deck to deck, and it looks like we might have almost lost the 915. He got a little squirrely, but able to bring it back down under control. Here comes the 777 of Tim Kelm out of Long Beach, California, along with a Stealth 331 Cole Winsley. But your leader is that bright yellow 915 Open Throttle Racing. Three wide, coming out of turn number 2. This is going to be interesting. Look at these guys just fly down with that V-haul down the front stretch, and it's going to be the 915. But look at the wheel. He has got his hands are going right and left in that. Not 512, Kyle Lankin, as he tries to battle it out with the 915 of Brian Yetter. The 915 once again gets a little squirrely coming out of turn number 1. The 512 starts to drop back. Kyle Lankin brings it back down, hammers it hard as the 777 wants to play with it too, as that's Todd Kelm out of Long Beach, California. Brian Yetter on the inside. Kyle Lankin on the outside. Skipping across the water is that 512 doing everything he can to power that Mercury into turn number 1. He wants to get that checkered flag and take it away from Brian Yetter. Great race for first and second. Waters are getting rough. The wind is starting to pick up. The sun's starting to set. Gives us a whole new set of challenges going out here on this course.
The sun's far from
as they
setting,
eyeball out
but
of turn
everything
number 2.
else is right. We still
Looks
got
like Brian
lots of
Yetter able
sunlight
to
out
take
here.
that first place lead as we watch the white flag will come up with 1 lap to go. Can he hold off on Kyle Lankin in the 512? The 777, Todd Kelm out of Long Beach, California. Followed by the Stealth 331 of Cole Wansley out of Vista, California. Still taking chase as they go down the backstretch. Kyle Lankin running out of time. If he's got anything left in that 512, he needs to bring it out because that bright yellow 915, Brian Yetter out of Oak Hills, California, goes into turn 2. It's a little bit of a roller, slows down just a little bit, but able to hot rod his way through turn 2 and back down the stretch. Getting a little rough, starting to get a little choppy out here, but the checkered flag is out for the bright yellow, wide open Throttle Marine 915, followed by the 512 of WOT Marine Kyle Lankin. The 777, Todd Kelm, Long Beach, California. In the 331, all stealth, WOT Marine, driven by Cole Walmsley, comes across to take the checkered flag. Classic Endurance should be at ramp 1. Classic Endurance should be at ramp 1. Heading out on the water is our class called Classic Enduro. In the 357, driving the Thundering Advantage, Mike Dilworth out of Boise, Idaho. In the yellow 21, calls that boat the Blackjack, Brian Neal. The 625, Steve Davis. In the Tantrum.
All right, as they come around to wave to the crowd here.
All right, here we go. After Classic Endurance, we have CompJet also at ramp 1. GPS 105, start heading to ramp 2. Grand Nationals, you will go to ramp 1 after the CompJet's clear. Start warming your motors. SEs, start warming up. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty.
The nitty-gritty, he called it. I feel like I've been on the nitty-gritty all day.
All right, they have taken their warm-up lap. Go around turn number 1, down the back stretch, and they'll line back up for their flag start. Once again, this is our Classic Endurance. If you want to know more information about these classes and these speeds and these drivers and future races, go to scsc.com. Gives you all kinds of information. Also go to our Facebook, which is Southern California Speedboat Club. You'll find videos, pictures, lots of information. We have another whole day of racing tomorrow. Then 1 month from now, April 30th through May 1st, we'll be at Lake Mean, Bakersfield, California for another whole weekend of racing adventures. So once again, that is scsc.com. If you're interested in getting involved with racing, whether it be a driver, a crew member, a sponsor, feel free to come into the pits and talk to these drivers to see how you can get involved. Pits are open to the public, no charge whatsoever. You just must have closed-toed shoes. That's for your safety. Pit passes are at the podium, right on the other side of the start-finish line. Outside, Steve Davis in this 625, that bright yellow blackjack boat. Brian Neal on the inside as he moves his way around with a great turn over there in turn 1. Looks like Mark Dilworth out of California. And the 357 might have got a little bit wet going into turn 1. The blackjack of 21 driven by Brian Neal. Just about spins out. Oh, he did.
He did spin out.
Spun out, starts it back up, and is he able to get back out of the course before anybody laps him? And he does. That was a great driving skill.
Wow. Didn't even lose a spot.
Still in the lead, even after a little whoop-de-doop in turn number 2, the 21, driven by Brian Neal, followed by the 357 and the 625 of Steve Davis. Throttles it down, and it looks like the 625. Steve Davis still trying to hold in hot pursuit, but he's sitting back in third place. Your second place boat, Mark Dilworth out of Boise, Idaho. As the day comes to a draw, we're getting into the final heats where they're going to have to start fighting for lanes harder and harder. Brian Neal still taking over that first place position in the 21 blackjack, followed by the 357 of Mark Dilworth and the 625, Steve Davis. Good battle for first and second. But the blackjack has drawn the lucky card with a white flag. Brian Neal. Followed by the 357, Mark Dilworth. Thundering Advantage is what he calls that boat out of Boise, Idaho. And the 625, Steve Davis. Coming out of turn 2 for the last time, the checkered flag will come up for the 21 of Brian Neal. Checkered flag. Second, Thundering Advantage, Mark Dilworth in the 357. Steve Davis in the 625. All right, we're getting ready for our next class. So I remind all of our swimmers, please, out of the water and on the back side of the palm trees. All swimmers must be out of the water. That includes your four-legged little friends. If you are getting a little warm, shaved ice is located right at the pavilion. Make sure you go grab that. Also, get yourself some pulled pork barbecue. And then continue past that to the pavilion. They still have a few t-shirts, tank tops, hats, and visors, and other fun things to purchase there. We also have our pit passes located at the pavilion. That's a 2-day pit pass, so make sure you come back tomorrow for more racing fun. Right now, we are going through our day 1 of 2 finals. This is when they're going to bring out the big guns, so don't go too far. We're just going to bring our boats out here shortly, but we do need to have all of our swimmers out of the water before we can send out our next class. All swimmers need to be out of the water before we can send out our next class. All right, we're about ready to send out our comp dance, but cannot send them out until all of our swimmers are out of the water. If you look down and you see water, please go back up to the beach and be on the other side of the palm trees. That means our spectators, along with in our pit area, you must be out of the water. Heading out onto the water is our comp jet class, the 511. He calls that boat the Creamsicle for an obvious reason. That would be your orange and white boat. Vance Lund, 21. Blackjack, Brian Neal. 357, Mark Dilworth in the Thundering Advantage. We're going to do, once again, another flag start for these drivers. They will come down the front stretch. This is your great opportunity. They're lined up and ready for you, waving back at your camera. So make sure you take a picture of them, throw it onto your social media, tell everybody where you're at, how much fun you're having. Bring them back down tomorrow. We have lots more racing to go tomorrow, but right now, out on the water is our Comp Jet class.
All right, Comp Jet, here we go. Yeah, I've been laying down in between heats
Vance Lund.
and kind of just resting my back here.
The 21.
In between heats,
yellow,
that's why I haven't been on
Brian
the mic.
Neal.
I'll
The
be a little more
357,
alive tomorrow.
Mark Dilworth out of Boise, Idaho.
Okay, guys, I'll be more alive tomorrow. I'll get some rest tonight.
These drivers must line up side by side. If they are side by side and our chief referees say they like their lineup, then we'll set them free.
Hopefully we can get a start out of this one. We'll see what happens right here. Keep them lined up good, though. I'll give them the flag to start it and get this race underway.
Flag is now up. As they make their way down the front stretch, we'll see if they are lined up by approval of our chief referee.
Come on, guys.
Flag has been dropped and they're
All right,
hammering
green
down.
flag.
Bring on the noise.
Here we go.
As our comp jets make their way down the front stretch. The Creamsicle on the inside. It's a roller, gets a little loose. Straightens it back out and goes into turn one. And on the middle, that bright yellow Blackjack, driven by Brian Neal, gets a little close to the Creamsicle 511.
Boy, she gets excited on that mic, huh?
Vance Lund hammers down, walks away from the 21 and the 357 as Mark Dilworth out of Boise, Idaho, has to take the long way around the course, the outside. The Creamsicle sticks in on the inside, and the 511 driven by Vance Lund. The Blackjack of 21, Brian Neal, trying to hold on to that second place. But your leader, the 511, followed by the 21 and the 357. Mark Dilworth behind the wheel out of Boise, Idaho.
All the way from Boise, Idaho. Woo, that's a long drive. I've drove that drive before when we did the boat races up there, and it was a long drive.
Vance Lund has that comp jet dialed in perfectly as he goes down the backstretch, looking straight into the sun, hunting down one of the two buoys. He finds first buoy, he finds the second buoy, turn two, goes really wide. As the 21 Blackjack opts to stay close to the buoys, holding it in quick, and we've got the 357 trying to go through both of the rooster tails of those two boats, getting really loose. Vance Lund doesn't know, but the 21 of Brian Neal is coming up quickly as he jets his way down the back stretch with a 4-second lead over the 21 of Brian Neal, followed by the 357 of Mark Dilworth out of Boise, Idaho. Green flag will drop. White flag is coming up. Tells our drivers 1 lap to go. The 511, Vance Lund on this turn decided to go in a little closer, changing up his routine.
Trying to make up some
Holds
ground.
close to the pins, comes across the start-finish line, followed by the 21, Brian Neal, and the 357 of Mark Dilworth. Still a good run by the 511 of Vance Lund. Good race for second and third. Coming out of nowhere, Mark Dilworth slides on the inside of the 21. We're going to have a race to the finish for second place. They go into turn 2, side by side, and oh, a spin out by 357. Looks like he might have hit the 21.
I don't think he hit, but he got close and they both stalled.
But your leader takes the checkered flag. Congratulations to the 5'11".
So whoever
Vance
can get it fired up and
Mons.
get to that finish line is going to get second. If one of them can get their boats refired. I don't think they hit, though. It was real close. Oh, look at there. There we go. He got it fired. He's going to get that second spot. A little late. He got it fired, too, but it's a little late. There you go. Yep, that happened. That's boat racing right there, folks. That's what happens.
Looks like both drivers are okay as they make their way across the start-finish line.
That's all she wrote for that one.
Didn't see any damage on this side, but I'm not sure what might be on the left side. We'll bring these boats both back in. Grand Nationals to ramp 1 and SE final to ramp number 2. Once again, Grand Nationals, please report to ramp number 1 and SE report to ramp number 2 ASAP. As you can tell, the sun's starting to set, so we need to get these classes done. Want to thank all of our spectators and fans for sticking around today. We've had a lot of fun. Been a little bumping and a couple little incidents today, but all of our drivers are okay. Thank you to our SCSC Race Rescue. Want to thank them as well. GPS 105 out on the course right now. This will be their final. We've been running testing this morning, qualifying heats this afternoon. Now it's coming down to the grand final. Winner take all finals.
All right, we got them running back to back here, so that's good. Keep them coming.
Flag is up. There's a white flag that you will see being flown here on the start-finish line. That tells our drivers this is your 1 lap warning. They'll go back around down the back stretch where they'll line up once more time.
So they'll come around one more time here, and then they'll get the green flag to get racing, and they'll do 3 laps, I believe they're going to do. Maybe 4. Yeah, I think it is 4. Here they come. They're lining them up pretty good this time. Hopefully they'll get that green flag to go racing here. If they line them up and they keep lined up good. Let's hear what K-Dub says. K-Dub, take it away.
The white flag has gone up. The yellow flag is up. We're going racing. 4 laps of our lap GPS 105. Your leader, he calls this boat the Slowpoke, but Dustin Daly, That thing is flying. That would be the number 40 all-white boat. Your lead boat being challenged on the outside is
Dustin
going to be
Daly.
the 28 Preston Alexis. That maroon boat, the 500 Tyler Roth.
And then Tyler Roth.
Great race for
third
second
spot.
and third on the inside. Tyler Roth on the outside. Preston Alexis out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Dustin Daly in the white 40 comes across the start-finish line, flying that boat.
Well, the water's a
Followed
little
by
rougher
the
for sure.
500, Tyler Roth, and the 28, Preston Alexis. Dustin Daly screams his way down the backstretch in the number 40 out of Jacksonville, North Carolina. Grand Nationals to ramp number 1. Grand Nationals to ramp number 1. SE ramp number 2. SE ramp number 2. Looking good as Dustin Daly in the 40 comes across for the first. And in second, in the 500, Tyler Roth.
That was a wide turn.
Followed by the 28, Preston Alexis. Right here, your local favorite out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. But the 28, Preston Alexis, at Lake Havasu City, Arizona, having some technical issues, but no issues being had by Dustin Daly out of Jacksonville, North Carolina, as he screams across the start-finish line for the white flag. 1 lap to go, followed by the SS 500, Tyler Roth.
I was right, 3 laps, not 4. So one boat, that third place boat is out. You heard that motor crack up a little down there. You can see him floating out there. He's in the middle of the course down there, just out of our camera view, but I can see him if I lean way over.
Coming out quickly is that 500 of Tyler Roth. He sneaks in on the inside of Dustin Daly. Stand up and give him a cheer. Let's bring him down to the start-finish line. Checkered flag is out. Dustin Daly barely takes the first place.
God, Dustin
Followed by the 500 of Tyler Roth.
I don't know if he was like trying to make a race out of that, or if he was just if he got caught sleeping. I don't know. He almost lost the race because of it, though. As you can see, the third place boat there floating down river. They're gonna have to get the towboat out there and tow him in, because I have a feeling that's not gonna restart. He's trying to get it fired back up. You can see him working everything he can in there to try to fire it back up, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. It's going to keep floating. So hopefully one of our towboats will get the hint over here. Here he comes now, to get that boat towed back to the ramp so they can work on it and get it ready for tomorrow anyways, if they can't fix it today. So I don't know what rescue's doing over there, looking at it. Somebody's got to go tow it in. He's going to need a tow. I'm just not sure who's going to volunteer to go tow it. Just not sure. As you can see, it continues to float. Can't get it fired up. And our towboat down here turned around to go the other way. So maybe somebody's coming from the north end of the course to get them, possibly. He's out there. They're not going to start another race till they get him out of there, so it'll be a while, folks. So I'm just going to take this camera zoom out. We're just going to sit here and wait it out. There's the towboat. It's about time he got over there, guys. Get that thing out of here. Get this racing on the go here. Yeah, I'm trying to
All
stay
right, we got a rope
hydrated
onto
over here.
our boat out on the course.
I'm
I
trying.
want to thank
trust
all
me.
of our fans for being here today. We got another full day of racing. We are not done today. We still have a lot more finals to go. In the meanwhile, go onto your YouTube and look for Surf Rat. It's all one word. They are also doing live streaming today. That's Surf Rat on your YouTube channel. Find us on Facebook at Southern California Speedboat Club. Gives you lots more information on up and coming races on April 30th and May 1st. We'll bring you a whole new slew of racing in Lake Ming in Bakersfield, California. T-shirts are still for sale. They are slowly but surely running out of sizes, so make your way up there very quickly. T-shirts for sale at the pavilion. They also have hats and visors and other memorabilia. You can also grab your pit pass, for the public to come into the pit area. We do ask you have closed-toed shoes. If you look down and you can see your pretty pedicure, I do ask you grab a pair of tennis shoes and your best friend and make your way into the pits.
All right, they finally got him the rope. He finally got it hooked up.
Talk to these drivers and
After
owners
about
to see how
4
you can get
times
involved.
trying.
Whether you be a sponsor, a driver, or even a crew member.
Oh,
a lot
boy.
of our drivers did start off as crew members and decided to go get their own boat and race against their fellow members. So, come on into the pits. It is open today and all day tomorrow. It is free of charge. How often do you get to go to an event like this and go all the way into the pits and talk to the drivers free of charge? The pit passes are located up at the pavilion right behind the start-finish line. If you have any questions, feel free to go up there. The ladies up there will be glad to help you with any kind of questions that you have about boat racing of any shape, size, and speeds.
All right, they're going to tow him in and get him out the way. We'll get back to a little bit more of the racing, the finals coming up here. As I've been up since 4 in the morning, it's going on 5. I'm tired. Long day. Still, I got to break all this stuff down and set it up again tomorrow. I'm just complaining. I got to complain. Why not? Is what it is, right, guys? All right, we're cool.
Next class out on the water will be our GN class. First one out here, Don Duster calls this boat the Head Rush, located out of Brentwood, California in the 757. The 50, Chris Coles calls his boat the Hot Wired. The 318, this is a father-son team partnership. In the first heat was father, Kerry Reynolds. Now son, Cooper Reynolds, gets to take over the wheel at 1,000 Oaks, California in the bright yellow 318. Our drivers will be out here doing a warm-up lap, then they'll make their way back into the beach where we'll give them a countdown to the start. At 7:57, Don Duster, followed by the 8:20 of Dirk Olson out of Erie, Colorado. This weekend we are blessed with drivers from all across the United States. We have California, we have Colorado, Wyoming, Florida, Louisiana. Lots of drivers make their way here for this great race. Southern California Speedboat Club puts on a phenomenal race for all of these drivers. Cooper Reynolds in that 318 out of Thousand Oaks, California, makes his way down the front stretch, and they'll make their way into the beach. Once again, we are going to be doing some heat racing, so all of our swimmers must be out of the water. All swimmers must be out of the water. That includes your four-legged friends.
I don't know why they're so far apart. They need to bunch up and get ready to race here. So far apart, all of them. Let's go, guys. Tighten it up. You already did your wave lap. Let's go.
SE, you should be at ramp 2, ready to go. SE, you should be at ramp 2, ready to go. Crackers to ramp 1, please. Cracker boats to ramp 1. K's, you need to warm up. K needs to warm up. You will be at ramp 2 along with the F1s, ramp 2.
I don't know what happened, but this race just came to a stop. No go on this one. Well, that's going to drag out the day a little longer, whatever happened. Man, talk about a long day. Shoot, this should be over. I hope Ross runs it a little smoother tomorrow. It's already almost 5 o'clock here. We're still got the finals here. Woo!
Flag. All right.
Test flag. What are they doing? Grand Nationals or what's going on here? They must be running the GNs. I don't know. Why else would they have a test flag? I don't get that. I don't get it. I'm confused.
All right, drivers, because it's later in the afternoon, we're going to do a test flag for you directly across from you as soon as the boat gets set. All right, test flag is up. Need to see that you all see it across the way. All right, test flag is down. Go, drivers, coming up on 1 minute. All right, drivers, 1 minute. 1 minute to the start. 50 seconds. $40 seconds.
All right, they're getting ready here.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. The flag is up.
Here we go.
Okay, 757, you hold. 757 holds and falls in behind the last boat. 757 must hold now. No, no. Wait till the last boat. You have to wait till the last boat goes, then you can go.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but one of the boats broke out here in front of us. I think what happened was a couple of them didn't start, and then they have to wait for the boat to go by before they can continue. So I believe that might have been what happened.
Your leader shot off the beach like a rocket. That's Dirk Olsen. And it looked like Cooper Ronaldo had some issues in the 318 getting off the dock, along with the 757 Don Duster.
Here's the other boat that right here in front of us floating down the river.
7 was having troubles getting off of the beach. 757, a Don Duster.
Meanwhile, the race is going on.
Your leader is Dirk Olsen in the 820, just came across the start-finish line. The 757 Don Duster had some troubles getting off of the beach, but making up ground quickly as he went by the 318 of Cooper Reynolds out of Thousand Oaks, California. Completing lap number 2 is the 757 Don Duster, Brentwood, California. grueling laps for this heat. The 7:57 comes across the start-finish line to complete lap number 3 of 10. Will he be able to catch up to the 8:20 of Dirk Olsen? He shot off the beach like a rocket, walking away from the rest of the crowd. Each lap, the 7:57 gains ground on the 8:20. I have a feeling it's going to come down to the last couple laps.
Oh, he got it running. He's back in.
Your leaders coming across the start-finish line in that orange and gray boat of the 8:20. Dirk Olsen out of Erie, Colorado.
He's about 2 laps down, maybe even 3
Screaming down the start-finish line. The 7:57 of Don Duster, Brentwood, California, followed by the 50, Chris Coles. Also had some issues at that start-finish line.
Well, he's back in the race, but he's 3 laps
Dirk Olsen starts to come to back traffic. As the back traffic moves wide, he sneaks on the inside. The 8:20 Dirk Olsen, the orange and gray boat, your leader, but only by a half a straightaway speed because that 7:57 coming on strong, starting to catch up quickly. Keep an eye on that 7:57 as he starts to come closer and closer, closing the gap between him and the 8:20. Dirk Olsen. Dirk Olsen. Only a 5-second lead over the 7:57. Keep in mind, Don Duster had troubles getting off of the start-finish line, and he had to wait till the rest of the pack went through before he could even light up and go out onto the course. But only a 5-second difference between the 8:20 of Dirk Olsen and the 7:57 of Don Duster out of Brentwood, California. Quickly catching up to that second place boat. Dirk Olsen can feel the heat coming on as he comes out of turn 2. He's gonna open the door. Don Duster's gonna let himself in, and there's only a rooster tail difference between the two of them. Don Duster comes in on the inside, taking back the first place position. As they are now completing lap number 7, going into lap number 8. The 7:57 came from the back of the pack. 8 laps later, he is in the lead. Don Duster, 7:57, pushing Dirk Olsen in the 8:20 back to the second place. The 3:18, Cooper Reynolds out of Thousand Oaks, California, followed by the 50, Chris Coles, Hermosa Beach, California. 8 laps in the books. 2 more to go for the 7:57. The 8:20 watching the checkered flag slowly slip out of his hands as he goes into turn 1. .50 hot wire Chris Coles out of Hermosa Beach, California comes across the finish line along with the 3:18 of Cooper Reynolds.
He should be getting the white flag.
Green flag will drop. White flag will rise up. Don Duster worked all the way from the back of the pack, comes across the start-finish line in the 7:57. 1 lap to go, followed by the 8:20 of Dirk Olsen out of Erie, Colorado.
coming around turn number 2 for the last time. He'll get the checkered flag when he crosses that start finish.
Well, he didn't make itself easy on him. He had a late start, but 10 laps later, the checkered flag is up for Don Duster out of Brentwood, California, powerhousing that 757 head rush. Followed by Dirk Olson out of Erie, Colorado in the 820. Hot wire number 50, Chris Coles, Hermosa Beach, California.
Yeah, he was a couple laps down, unfortunately. Good race right there.
And in that all yellow 318, Cooper Reynolds out of Thousand Oaks, California. As Don Duster brings himself right in front of all of our spectators. I believe he earned it with that race. Please give him a big wave back and a round of applause. Don Duster in the 757 out of Brentwood, California. All right, we're going to open up the river for just a couple minutes to let all of our power boats go through. If you want to go ahead and dunk in just for a moment, I'll let you go ahead and have that opportunity. But once I tell you to get out of the water, I do ask that you please get out of the water and behind the palm trees. That is for the safety of you and of all of our drivers. We're going to get our SEs ready to go. This will be the run for the money. This is going to be for the big purse, the big check for $250. Thank you to Zuber Construction out of Diamond Bay, California. All right, all swimmers out of the water. We're gonna go racing. We cannot go racing until you are out of the water. All swimmers out of the water, and that includes your four-legged friends. Please, out of the water. We want to go racing. We want to give you some action. We got our SEs ready to go. $250 on the line.
All right, let's get this race underway, guys. I'm here still. I just saw an old friend I had to go say hi to. An old friend showed up and he spotted me, so I had to go say hi to him. They're inside the Thirsty Pirate Bar over here, and I had to go say hi to him. So sorry about being away so long, but I am still here.
The water is yours. $250 check. Written by Zuber Construction out of Diamond Bay, California, who will collect not only a checkered flag, but $250. That would be up to you, our fans. Make sure.
I think there was 3K boats.
Driver, your favorite boat, whether it be your driver, your boat, your sponsor, or maybe just a number that you have as a favorite number. Make sure you stand up and cheer them on as they come by to give you a hoot and holler and a wave. SE, the water is yours.
Here we go. Let's get this racing day over here, man. I'm tired now. I'm over it. I'm over it now. Over it. Too tired now. It's taken way, way too long today. Ugh. It's going to be 7 o'clock before I get broke down and in my hotel room. And I still got to get some dinner and do it all again tomorrow. You guys feel sorry for me? I want you to. I need you to. Come on, man. Make me feel better by feeling sorry for me.
6 SE drivers making their way out onto the water.
Gosh, it's just a long day.
In the 21, James Travalis out of Seal Beach, California, behind the wheel of the Gambler. In the 480, young 18-year-old Lane Fredrickson from H&H Concrete. The 625, Sean Davidson out of Long Beach, California. The lone female, only 17 years old, Miss Carly Hearn. She's sponsored by your local favorite, the Boat Doctor, in the 55. The number 10, Dave Shaw.
That'd be cool if she won.
What a great picture. The sun is starting to set
right
here at Lake Paz County Park as our SCs are all lined up. White flag is out. Drivers are waving to our crowds. Let's go ahead and stand up and give them a wave back. They start to come by the start-finish line. SE class, one of our popular classes. So popular, we had one of our local sponsors, Zuber Construction, decide he wanted to give one of these drivers a $250 check. Not only are they going out here to collect the checkered flag, the podium finish, but $250. With gas prices the way they are here down in California and Arizona, that'll get you about a half a tank. But that half a tank is one little bit closer to the next race, which our next race will be at Lake Ming, Bakersfield, California, April 30th through May 1st.
Unfortunately, I will not be there to broadcast that race live. They have no internet at all out there, so we will not be out there broadcasting it live. So Sean Davison, I've gotten a message, is the youngest out there at 16 years old. Wow. I just got a message from that. I had to shout it out. Pretty cool. All right, guys, here they are lined up.
Flag is up.
6 of them.
SE will
big class here.
Squared off as they race down the start-finish line. Will he drop the flag? He does! Let's go racing!
Woo, woo, woo.
Screaming down the front stretch in our SE class. Side by side as they they fly into turn number 1. 500, running with Daddy's Spare Parts is Tyler Roth. Getting a little bit of a hose down, Carly Hearn in the 55.
Oh,
Carly Hearn trying to make her way through the class, but your leader comes screaming off out of turn number 1, and that's a 500 running Daddy's Spare Parts, but here comes 21. Driven by the Gambler of Jamie Travaris. Still clumped up together going into turn 2. Water's getting
race.
pretty rough down there in turn 2. These SEs, they are fast, they are furious, they are fun. Woo! Still charging hard. It's going to be that 500. Daddy's Spare Parts, followed by the 21 of Travis Ferris, the 625, and that 480. Lane Fredrickson right in the middle, 3 wide going into turn 2. Lane Fredrickson on the outside, only 18 years old, 85 miles per hour, racing out here with 7 of his friends. The 10 takes over second place. That's Dave Shaw to Tamuka, California. But here comes Jamie Travaris in the 21 once again. Using all of Daddy's Spare Parts, Tyler Roth in that all maroon 500 comes down the front straightaway across the start-finish line. Walking away from the rest of the pack as they're still battling it out for second, third, and fourth. But that 21 takes another hop. The 10 picking him off one by one. Dave Shaw.
Woo, what a race.
625. Sean Davison, Long Beach, California, goes to the outside. But keep an eye out there on that number 10 boat. That's in third. He has been moving his way up one lap at a time. Great race for fourth and fifth. Between the 625 and the 480 of Lane Fredrickson. White flag is out. Tyler Roth in the 500 comes across the start-finish line. The 21, driven by Travis Jamie Truss. Here comes that number 10 that I told you to watch for. That's Dave Shaw. He's going to cut in on the inside, followed by the 625 and the 570.
They bunched up there in the front. They want that money. They want the money.
Jamie Travaris, your second place. Can he hold on to it? The 10 of David Shaw is coming up quickly. Checkered flag will come up. Down the front stretch. The 500 use the best of Daddy's Spare Parts to collect the checkered flag at $250. Presented by Zuber Construction. Followed by the 21. Jamie Travaris, the 10, David Shaw. The 625, Sean Davison.
Woo, what a race.
The 480, Lane Fredrickson of H&H Concrete.
Give him a hand, guys. That was a great race right there. That's what you call getting some. That was bad A. Woo. That'll get your hair rising off your arms, huh? Some goosebumps and the whole deal. Oh, gosh. All right, next up is going to be your Ks, I believe, against, I think that's the shootout. They're going to have the Ks and the hydros, I believe. I mean, the tunnel boats. There's your winner.
Well, now that was an exciting heat. Pretty close racing. Congratulations to the 500. You will now collect the check for $250 from Zuber Construction out of Diamond Bay, California.
That was a good one for sure.
Next class out will be Cracker Box. They should be over at Ramp 1, ready to go, followed by Comp Jet and F1. We still have a lot of racing to go. We're not done for the afternoon.
Oh, wow.
We're just giving you a little teaser. We still got a lot of close racing. Cracker Boxes will be next.
Okay.
Once again, I want to thank all of our sponsors: Nick Rose Insurance, Brink Property Management, Frederick & Sons Heating and Air, Race Tech Pistons, Parker Oil, Hot Rods and Hobbies, Amsoil Oil, Speedboat Magazine, Jeff McCormick, Air Methods, Fred Young. Once again, Coach T's has their fine pulled park, pulled tri-tip, hot links, and the best tater salad. Make sure you go see them up at the pavilion, right behind the pavilion. That's Coach T's Barbecue. Also, shaved ice to cool yourself down, along with ice cream, nachos, and corn dogs. Comp Jet to ramp number 1. Comp Jet to ramp number 1. F1, Bush should be down here at the start-finish line. F1, you should be at the start-finish line ready to go. Out on the water is our cracker boxes. Here's some fun times. The cracker boxes are making their way out onto the water.
All right, here we go. Cracker box. I want to call them Cracker Jacks. The Cracker Jack box. The Cracker boxes. These guys are awesome though, man. This is one race you don't want to miss. So the one race that had a crash in it was the Cracker box. And you'll be able to watch that once this archives, and you can go back and watch the first Cracker box race when two of the drivers went for a swim.
All right.
Luckily, they didn't get hurt.
Out on the water, doing their warm-up lap, giving all of our crowd, all of our fans a big wave.
Yeah,
Pretty soon they'll be coming back around, and we'll give them the flag, drop the flag, so they give you quite a show.
Yeah, they didn't get hurt, so that's the best news of all. But they did go for a swim, and their boat sunk. So they got the boat back up on the trailer over there in the pits, and they're going to work on it.
The inside, Dave Law's in that 100, but it's right next to him.
But I don't know that it's
to be the toy box of 22, driven by Brian Schmeltz. Out in front, that white P55, driven by John Brown out of Little Rock, California.
So they went by, they waved to the crowd, and right now what they're going to do
is
get ready for the start. We got one,
so if you're just joining us, welcome. This is our Cracker Boxes.
5
Cracker
crackers
Box
on the
has
water.
a great story behind him. He's a boat lover, just like you and I and all of the rest of our fans out here. And one day he decided last year, I'm going to go buy myself a boat. And now he's out here racing with the big guns here on our Cracker Box. Flag is up. And dropped. Here we go, boys and girls. Cracker boxes. Light them up and bring them down the start finish line.
All right, we got a green flag. Green, green, green. We are racing, boys. We are racing.
Rough and rowdy ride this is with these Cracker boxes. As you see, they hop and skip their way down the front stretch. And we're only one lap in, but that P100, Dave Laws, And Costa Mesa, California has that boat dialed in really well. But still being chased down by the 22 of
Here
Ryan
we
Smeltz
go.
along
Turn
with
number 2 coming
the
up.
P28 Renegade Richard Rocky. The 55 is still in hot pursuit by John Brown, and that cracker box 24 Leo Tidwell.
Woo, they took a big bounce.
As they start to stretch out their lead.
Man.
The P100 looking pretty, but doing everything he can to try and hold on to that second place is the 22, driven by Brian Schmeltz, followed by the 28, Richard Rucky.
Whoa.
55, getting a rough ride, John Brown, Little Rock, California.
That was a hell of a bounce.
F1, ramp 2, ASAP. Ref F1 to ramp 2, ASAP. Start finish line right here in front of me. The P1. That passenger is holding on for dear life as they got a rock and roll ride coming down the start finish line. Followed by the 22, Brian Schmeltz. And the 28, Richard Rucky out of Martinez, California.
I'll tell you what, they're bouncing around like crazy out there.
The P100 takes a couple bad hops down the
What a
backstretch,
shot,
starting to
huh?
come up to lap traffic. Your leader is now in turn 2, that P100 all-black boat, driven by Dave Law, sponsored by Wilkes Marine. White flag is out, 1 lap to go. The navigator gives a big thumbs up as they got 1 lap to do. Wilkes Marine,
Man.
P100 goes down into turn 1,
Talk
out
about
of turn 1,
sideways
down
into
in
the
the
turn.
backstretch.
Freaking crazy.
The bright yellow toy box, number 22, Brian Smeltz out of Sacramento, California. Followed by the P28, Richard Rucky, Martinez, California is where he calls home.
There's your leader. Should be getting the checkered flag
White
that time
flag
around.
will drop. Checkered flag will rise as the P100 comes across to claim victory in the Cracker Box final. Day 1 of 2. Congratulations to the P100. Dave Laws out of Costa Mesa, California.
What a race that was. Woo! Hair raiser.
And a big wave from the 22, Brian Schmeltz, Sacramento, California for second place. In the 28, Renegade, Richard Rucky out of Martinez, California makes his way down the front stretch for the very last time to collect the checkered flag. F1 should be at the ramp. F1, you should be at the ramp ready to go. Next class out will be comp jet, should be in the water, ready to go. F1 should be at the launch. F1 should be at the launch, ready to go.
Boy, I sure hope tomorrow goes quicker, guys. I'm going to be really tired. I mean, I'm already really tired, but if it goes this long again tomorrow, man, I'm on that overtime. But don't get paid for it. Well, hopefully I'll get some rest tonight. That's hopefully. I was going to go meet some friends for dinner, but man, I don't think that's going to happen. I think I'm going to end up getting something and going to the hotel room, eating, watching some TV, relaxing, and then passing out. So I can pull this off again tomorrow. Not easy being me, I'm telling you guys. But I appreciate you all caring, even though you don't. From sunup to sundown, woo! No breaks. Luckily, I got some food earlier. Getting hungry again, but can't leave now. Got to finish this up, break it down, try to get some rest. That's the plan anyhow. That is the plan anyhow. Woo! But man, I am tired, I'm telling you. What that is. All right, guys. Hopefully just a couple more here. Hopefully. So I can make it. Waiting, waiting, waiting. What's going on down there, race crew? Can we get a race here? I'm tired. I hear something on the water up there.
All right, we're ready to go racing. All swimmers out of the water. All swimmers out of the water. That includes your four-legged little friends. That includes your four-legged little friends. We cannot go racing till all of our swimmers are out of the water. That is for your safety and the safety of all of our drivers. Make sure you are standing behind the palm trees. We are going to be sending out our next class.
Oh boy. Slow as ever today.
Next class out will be our Comp Jets. The Blackjack 21, driven by Brian Neal, followed by the Creamsicle 511, Vance Lund. Make their way right in front of our spectators, give you once again another photo to put out onto your social media to make sure you tell them you were here for the SCSC, Southern California Speedboat Club race here in La Paz County Park. We will be here once again tomorrow. We still have some more final heats to come out. Right now we have our Comp Jets. They'll make their way down the start-finish line, back around turn 1, and they'll come back around to address the start-finish line. If our chief referee believes that they are lined up perfectly, he will drop the flag and we'll go racing.
Oh man, it's unbelievable. He'll drop that flag no matter what because we need to go racing. I'm telling you right now. Looks like a two-boat race here.
As our two drivers address the start.
Line them up and
they
send
line
them.
up side by side because the flag now
Here we
will
go.
drop. Will it be the Blackjack or will it be the Creamsicle? On the outside, the Creamsicle. On the inside, Blackjack in the 21. Side by side as they fight their way into turn number 1. This is their final for CompJat. Woo! That Blackjack just gave a quick little spin out, gave a little taste test of the water to the Creamsicle 511 of Vance Lund. Vance Lund slides outside just a little bit. The Blackjack, driven by Brian Neal, comes down the backstretch as once again they start to line up side by side going into turn number 2. Feathering through turn 2, and it sounds like I heard a pop come from the Creamsicle.
Now,
Giving the, nope, that would have been from the Blackjack, the Creamsicle and the 511.
oh boy. You heard it all the way down here too. I heard it. Definitely heard it.
511 driven by Vance Lund. Comes back down the back stretch. We'll have to see if the Blackjack 21 can get restarted.
Just gonna cruise it around now. Don't even have to get on it. Just get it
And
around
it
the track.
sounds like the Creamsicle. 511 gonna go all the way around turn 2. We're gonna go ahead and give him the checkered flag.
That's gonna be it for that race.
Checkered
be
flag
it.
goes to the 511 Creamsicle, driven by
Oh, she
Vance
got a bad
Lund.
sunburn. Look at her sunburn. She is red, red, red. Woo, that's gonna hurt tonight. That's gonna hurt. All right, they're gonna get that boat in. That's gonna take a hour. Oh boy. Got some people ignoring our course workers, and they're just deciding they're going to go upriver. They don't care what the course workers tell them. They're just going to wave at them like, hi, and act like they don't see them. That's what they're doing. Yep, that's what they did. All right, well, at least they got them hooked up and they're taking them in now. Told you, an hour later. But they got them.
McKee family, please bring your trailer for the jet ski to ramp number 2. McKee family, please bring your trailer for the jet ski to ramp number 2.
Oh, man. I almost say let's call it a day and run them in the morning. But that's not my call. They were supposed to be done at 4. It's 6. They're just taking their time. That's for sure. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Still got 84
Heading out on the course
people
right
watching.
now is our K Racing runabout.
All right, we got the K's out there.
The dark horse in the 640, driven by Guzzy. Bucks Up Racing in the 36 comes across to give y'all a great showing of what a K Racing runabout looks like, driven by Corey Ferguson out of Bellflower, California. White flag is out. Our drivers will make their way. Back down into turn number 1 and go back down the back stretch. At that point, they will have to line up. And it is up to our chief referee if he will drop the flag. K Racing runabout out on the water right now. The 36, Corey Ferguson, Bellflower, California. The 640 Dark Horse, driven by Guzzy. Going at full speed, the flag will be dropped. Brand new boat to this driver in that all-orange boat. As he lets off on the throttle, getting a little twisty-turny going into turn 1, the 36, Corey Ferguson. Looks like he might be having some steering issues. The Dark Horse takes advantage of it in the 640, goes down the backstretch, down into turn number 1.
Turn number 2. See, she's getting tired too.
Corey Ferguson, see if he's able to clean out the issue he might have had going into turn 1 as he limps it down the backstretch in the 36 Bucks Up Racing. Meantime, we make our way back down to turn 2 as we see Corey Ferguson Charlie Hamill, also known as Guzzy, in the 640 Dark Horse Racing, comes across to get the checkered flag. Corey Ferguson in the 36.
Well, that wasn't very entertaining, that's for
through
sure.
the front stretch, across the start-finish line to collect the checkered flag.
I think our hydros were going faster than that. Come on, guys. That's supposed to be a show right there. That was no show. Or maybe that was all show, no go, though. Huh? I am at the end of my rope. You got to believe that, because you got to remember that I was up late last night. I left about 4 in the morning. I got here about 7. No, about 6:30. Set up, got everything ready, and then we had to wait for an ambulance that didn't get here till 11 because they can't start the races without an ambulance present. If I would have known that we were not going to start till 11, I would have slept until 7 o'clock, got here at 9:30, 10, and been set up and ready to go at 11. Instead, we're going on a 14-hour day here. We're already over a 14-hour day. We're going on 15 hours actually. So yeah, you could say I'm pretty tired. Doing all this work myself isn't easy. I'm pretty dedicated though. That's one thing. That's why Ross gets me back here, because my dedication is impeccable. You're not going to find it anywhere else. All right, let's see what they're going to call out here next. If they are, hopefully get these last few races, if there's a couple left, out of the way. Yeah, it's been a long one, guys. Real long. And it's been hot. That's another thing. It's been really hot today. So that's made it twice as hard. Nine o'clock in the East Coast, yep. Dark over there. Sun's making its way down to set behind the mountains here shortly. It's still up though. We still got plenty of daylight here.
The next class out will be our Formula One tunnels. We'll be seeing speeds of 115 to 120 miles per hour, and these brand new APX 4-stroke motors. Out on the water right now is the 24 Clover Construction, driven by Dustin Terry, a Louisiana native. The 93 of RJ West will be making his way out on the water out of Manteca, California. Skeleton Racing. Jody, please make your way back to the start-finish line. Jody, please make your way back to the start-finish line. All right, a little different kind of style of racing is our Formula One tunnel boats. Long, skinny boat can turn on a dime. You'll see as they go into the turn, they'll drop the nose with the trim button. As they come out of the turn, they will raise it back up. Some raise it up a little bit higher than others. Mr. RJ West going down the back stretch. Dustin Terry, the 24 Clover Construction, makes his way back to the dock. They will do a Le Mans dock start right here. We'll give them a 60-second countdown. 3 different styles of starting you've seen today. You've had the flag start, the rolling flag start. We also have our countdown flag start, and with our outboards, we do a clock start. You can find all of these rules, these regulations, speeds, and all the ins and outs of all these racing if you go to SCSC.com. That stands for Southern California Speed Club Racing.
Want to thank you, everybody, for hanging in there with us today. We've had quite a lot of challenges, so to speak, but this is our final heat of the day, the F1 Formula One tunnel boat second qualifier. This is a 10-lap second qualifier. This will be our final heat of the day. Then we'll come back. We hope you come back and join us tomorrow. We'll be starting right around 9 o'clock. And we should be done early tomorrow, somewhere between 3 and 3:30. So come on out, some great racing. Inversion of the start. Inversion of the first one, right? 2, 1. 50 seconds. I'm sorry, 1 minute. You guys are killing me here. All right, 50 seconds, drivers.
All right, let's get ready to rock, guys. Last race of the day. 10-lap formula. They go pretty quick, so those of you who are still on,
40 seconds.
thanks for hanging in there. I hung in there. If I didn't, you wouldn't be watching this last race, so thankfully I hung in
30
there.
seconds.
Yeah, buddy.
$20 seconds, the flag is up.
And we're underway. The last race of the day, the formulas. Here they come. 115-mile-an-hour boats right here. And they turn on a dime.
RJ West, your leader out of Manteca, California, Chuck Skeleton Racing in the 93, followed by the 24. Dustin Terry, all the way out of Louisiana, Clover Construction, followed by Kevin Curtis, Locust Oil. RJ West floating across in the 93 with his brand new APX motor, along with Dustin Terry in the 24, Clover Construction. 2 brand new Mercury APX motors, just introduced to the Formula Tunnel boats. 2 of the best drivers out here testing it out. Do you see these drivers are flying across the front stretch? They can get speeds of 115 to 120 miles per hour as they float on a cushion of air right here in La Plaza, Parker, Arizona. RJ West comes across the start-finish line, followed by Dustin Terry in the 24. RJ West floats it extremely high, coming out of turn number 1, followed by Dustin Terry in the 24, Clover Construction. Kevin Curtis starts to hop and skip across the start-finish line in that 86 Locust Oil. Green flag is still out as they go across the start-finish line. This is their final for the F100. Winner takes all. With an 11-second lead, RJ West goes into turn 2, followed by the Clover Construction 24 in the cockpit, Dustin Terry out of Louisiana. RJ West are starting to come up to back traffic. Will he go on the inside or will he float to the outside of Kevin Curtis? And he comes really close to the outside. Kevin Curtis on the inside, RJ West on the outside as he drops the nose and brings it around turn 1. Here comes Dustin Terry in the 24, Clover Construction. RJ West in the 93, still in hot pursuit. The Maristar Roofing, Clover Construction, 24, Dustin Terry. Gets by Kevin Curtis, the 86 Amsoil. With almost a half a lap lead, RJ West floats it out of turn 2. The APX 4-stroke, brand new motor to these drivers. Dustin Terry comes across the start finish line in the Clover Construction number 24. Kevin Curtis still working on that trim button in the 86 Locust Oil. RJ West takes a little different approach out of turn 2 this time. Doesn't float it so high coming out of turn 2, decides to glide it out of turn 2, keeping the RPMs up. Dustin Terry still taking chase in the 24 Clover Construction. This driver came all the way out of Louisiana to come here to Parker, Arizona to race the 24 Clover Construction. Giving you all a great photo right now with the way the sun is glistening off the water. These boats are gliding across the water. Make sure you take your pictures, throw them all across your social media. We'll have a lot more racing tomorrow, starting at the early time of 9 a.m. RJ West once again coming up to back traffic as he scoots on the inside of Kevin Curtis this time. Floating it up high, raising up that rooster tail, hitting speeds of 100 miles per hour in less than 3 seconds. White flag is out. 1 lap to go for Mr. RJ West. Chuck Skelton Racing out of Manteca, California. Dustin Terry in the Clover Construction comes across the start finish line to see the white flag. 1 lap to go.
All right, last lap, gonna get the checkered flag this time around. That'll be it for RJ West taking the lead
White
and the win.
flag will drop. The popular checkered flag will come back up as Mr. RJ West swings way wide to collect the checkered flag. His brand new APX motor for Chuck Skelton Racing.
Woo!
The number 24, Dustin Terry, another great driver out here on the course for Clover Construction. Second place, checkered flag. Kevin
All right.
Curtis comes across in the 86 Lucas Oil. That will conclude our day for today. Once again, I want to thank all of our sponsors: Nick Rose Insurance, Brink Property Management, Frederick and Sons Heating and Air, Tech Pistons, Parker Oil, Hot Rods and Hobbies, Amsoil Speedboat Magazine, Jeff McCormick, Air Methods, Fred Young. Once again tomorrow morning, bright and early, Coach T's Barbecue will be bringing up their breakfast burritos along with hot coffee, so make sure you come down for that. Lots more racing tomorrow here, so grab your friends, grab your coolers. We'll see you tomorrow, first thing in the morning.
Thanks a lot, guys, for joining us here on the broadcast. We appreciate it. We'll be back at 9 a.m. tomorrow. If you want to watch racing again all day, come join us. Come check us out. Want to give a big shout out to Pirates Den, of course, our internet sponsor, and of course, Surf Rat.
All right, race teams. Here's a quick update. Tonight's 2021 High Point Championship induction ceremony inside the pavilion. These are for all the winners